Good morning everyone, it's day 2 of the Hungarian ECS. We saw a lot of good action yesterday, but we're going to have a couple of new teams today. It's a little bit wet and windy, but I'm sure it's going to be a great day of action. Welcome back, and it's ECS Hungary.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
So welcome to day 2 of ECS Hungary. Look, it's a little bit wet today, as you can see on my blazer. The rain has been falling overnight and there's a few spots around, but we're hoping it's going to clear up. We have 5 live game state. We'll keep you up to date if there's going to be a slight delay in game 1 or game 2, because we do hope that the weather clears up later today. Now, with the cricket that I've seen so far, it seems like there's such good power hitting in Hungary. It's going to be interesting to see if the wet surface out there will make it a little bit more difficult for batsmen, but I think it's going to make it more difficult for fielders because there is plenty of dew around. So it should be an exciting day of action. It's going to come down to what team can adapt to the weather conditions the quickest. I know I'm going to adapt to the weather conditions the quickest because I'm going to go hide in the cube. And there's one man that's already waiting for me. Rico Full, welcome to you.
Thank you very much to Corey Ruckus. Corey, yeah, getting a little bit wet out there in the middle. Well, welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket. Well, this is the GB Oval, and yes, welcome to it, and looking forward to the cricket that's coming up today. It's going to be an exciting day, but as you heard from Corey there, we've got a few spots of rain around at the moment, but not going to impact or have too much impact on this first match, we hope. There will be a slight delay of around about 5 minutes, so this match will be starting at 9:20. That gives us the time to have a look back at what we saw yesterday. Why don't we have a little bit of a recap? It started with a low-scoring affair, didn't it? And when the Royal Tigers were taking on United Chalad Budapest, and of course this was a repeat of last year's final, which the Royal Tigers romped home to, but not yesterday. The Royal Tigers, they were restricted to just 86, and United getting the score, winning by 7 wickets with 12 balls to go, and Ashwith Darapareddy, 33 of 14, was the player of the match. He's a guy that we remember from those ECIs back in Austria. He was in good form, and he showed that form again yesterday. So first win for United, but it was a bit of a turnaround for the Royal Tigers, but they had to bounce back, and they did. More on that later. Next match, well, United were hoping to keep on the pressure and keep winning, and they did. They were up against the Blinder Blizzards, and despite the efforts of Mars Bargy, 28 of 18, who had a very good day yesterday. We'll talk more about that later as well. The Blizzards could only get to 69, and Vinay Ravindran, the captain of United, 39 of 16, player of the match, made sure they got the win. Then, in match number 3, we were going to see how the Royal Tigers would bounce back. They're up against Cobra. This turned out to be, well, a scintillating contest. The Royal Tigers thought that they had batted Cobra out of the equation, putting 135 on the board. Darshan was good with 40 from 22. But Cobra CC, they kept on fighting, didn't they? They got to 123 for 9, just falling 12 runs short. And Habitash Prashar, 4 for 15, player of the match in that one. And that then took us to match number 4, where we were going to see the Blinder Blizzards again. And if you thought that the match before, number 3, was close, this one was even closer. It was quite incredible. The Cobra CC put 125 on the board. A number of batters made their contributions, you can see there, but a fine 61 for a man who's in great form at the moment, Mars Bargy, 61 of 30, almost got them to win. He got the player of the match, but he was 1 strike away from what would have been a fantastic victory for his side. It just didn't happen. They ended up losing out by 1 run, and it was an all-time classic European Cricket Network match. And then match 5, we saw the Tigers up against the Blizzards, and a bit one way it was, as the Royal Tigers amassed a huge total. We saw an incredible innings from Stan Ahuja. 93 of just 21 deliveries in that player of the match performance. Mars Barzi in good form again, 76 of 26, but the Royal Tigers winning by 84 runs. So Royal Tigers, the reigning champions, went back to winning ways in style yesterday after that loss in match number 1. That meant the tables look a little bit like this. So United Chalad Budapest, because of a superior net run rate, are top of the pack, with the Royal Tigers played 1 game extra, by the way, are second, and Cobra CC third. And you can see that the likes of the Blizzards just weren't able to open their account yesterday. So that's how the tables look. I want to say very good morning to a few people on the chat already. The likes of Rob Thompson and Kroom are on there as well. And also Maya, a very good morning to you. Maya's up very early this morning. Well, it's nice that you can join us. And also, of course, to Nick from Northern Ireland, who was the very first man to put a message on the chat. And yes, indeed, welcome to the cricket here in Hungary. It's some work that's being done in the middle at the moment. But before we focus on that, let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard. What I can tell you is Duna Bogdani, that is how it's pronounced, by the way. So we did pretty well, myself and Corey, getting that right yesterday. I'm told they are the oldest club here in Hungary. They are the first club to have played cricket out here. So I'm looking forward to them, and also looking forward to catching up with the likes of their captain, maybe Naresh Iman, talking to him a little bit more about the history of that club. But they're hoping to have a good start here today, up against the Budapest Blinders, a team that would have hoped last year to at least got to the final and contested that with the Royal Tigers. But of course it was a United Chalad Budapest that beat them. So they'll be looking to come back strong this time. And I think the likes of Abbas Ghani and Stefan Gooch and also Ashanka Welagame are hoping to make a good start in this one. And well, I'm liking the fact that Manav Nayak is flown over from Spain, and he is going to be playing in that side as well. Manav is a lovely young lad. He's the son of Samir Nayak, the coach of Gibraltar, and I wish him well as well. One man who's joining me now back in our cube, maybe with a few updates, because the weather, I have to say, it's probably got a little bit heavier, is my good friend and fellow commentator, Corey. Corey, good morning to you. What's the latest?
Yeah, good morning, Rico. Good morning, everyone around the world. It's great to be back here in Budapest. Unfortunately, a little bit of rain overnight, and it's kept coming down this morning. Now, I was just with the project manager and a few of the players and that, and obviously the teams are excited and looking forward to starting. It does look like we're going to have at least... Good morning. It does look like we're going to have at least a 5-minute delay. It is getting a little bit heavier, but I think they're going to try and start the game. And then, because you know what these players are like, they will play through thick and thin. They absolutely love it. So we're going to try and start the game. I can see in the foreground that they're putting some sawdust down for the bowlers run-ups. I think that's a little bit of an area of concern, and you can see everyone's all hands on deck, which is great.
Yeah.
But fingers are crossed. I'm optimistic. It's sort of one of those showers where it's not heavy enough to call it off, but if you can get the game started, that's always the key. If you start, you can continue. Yeah,
I mean, I've had a walk around there, and I know you have as well. The actual outfield is fine. I think it's, it's not been the sort of rain that's going to leave puddles around. It's just, it's a bit of surface water. You're going to get that. It's a bit like when you're playing in this really heavy dew. But I think just making some preparation before we start here for those bowlers' foot marks, because I think before we saw yesterday, because cricket's been played here quite regularly, that those foot marks, grassless if you like, can be a bit sticky, can be a bit muddy, and I think the concern always is that as the bowlers come in, that they'll transfer that onto the pitch, which will make the pitch a bit slippery and slidey. So nice to see some good old-fashioned sawdust being put out there. That will help with the bowlers.
It's been a while since I've seen the good old-fashioned sawdust. You'll definitely see it today when we start some live action, because it is right through the bowlers' run-ups.
Yeah.
But yeah, right there it is now. As you can see, it's obviously near the wickets being extremely muddy, extremely dead. We did have a lot of rain overnight, but I'm optimistic. I think we've got a couple of minute delay, but fingers crossed we get some cricket in.
Yeah, fingers crossed indeed. I mean, we saw some really good cricket yesterday, and I was just running through some of those matches. I mean, a few highlights, of course. We saw some tremendous catching, didn't we, yesterday? I mean, Abdul Manan took some great catching. I'm pretty sure that a couple of those are already on the social media. There was some cracking catching there. Also, we saw some good batting, didn't we? All-round performances. Dara Peretti I think you were impressed by him straight away. I remember seeing him in Austria. And then, of course, our very own Mars Barty. What a day he had yesterday.
Yeah, he did. Mars Barty batted extremely well. But for me, the player of the day was Reddy. I really liked it. And we can't forget Stan Ahuja's innings. What was it?
Oh, wow.
92 off 21?
Yeah, I think it was 92 or 93.
Something silly.
It was crazy. What a day that was to finish. What a way that was to finish the day off. It was quite incredible. So, yeah, but the Royal Tigers, remember, they did lose their very first match, and that was to United Chelard Budapest. And I think with United Chelard, the team, the player that really impressed me on that side was Darshan. I just he was not so. I don't remember him from last year at all. No, whether he played and he didn't have a good one, but I think he looked absolutely spectacular yesterday. So already, I think each team have got players that, if they shine on the day, can really make a big difference. And well, young man, also we're going to see here playing for the Blinders. Manab now. He's somebody that I've seen.
He's everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen him grow and develop over the years. And this kid is going to go places. You know, he's going to go. I just love his cricket. I love his enthusiasm. Always plays with a smile on his face. Be interesting to see how Blinders use him, because though he is a very useful and intelligent batter, probably doesn't have the power and the strength perhaps for this format. Though I know he can make some good contributions. But with the bowling, he's been bowling. I think that could be key here. Me, top of my head, I'm thinking open with him up the top of the order.
Yeah,
as a batter, because I think he's better there. And and in the spin, well, you'll probably see him bowling the fourth over.
Yeah, he's one of those dynamic young players we've seen all Europe. And some good news, the umpires are out there putting the bails on him. That's usually a good indicator to suggest we're starting, and we're starting on time. So, sorry, a little bit behind, but not too far behind. So we should be having a full 10-over fixture, I believe. We haven't had any messages passed on to us that it would be shortened. Good luck to all the players out there. I always commend the players in Europe, because there's many countries right now that wouldn't play in this rain, but these sort of smaller nations, they love to play no matter what. And that was Stefan Gooch out there.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Gucci's out there as well. It looks like he's going to be the non-striker. Just the news from the coin toss, by the way, is that Duna Bugdani, they won the toss and elected to field. So they put in the Blinders here, and
I think that with the weather around, that's the right decision, because if Duckworth Lewis comes into the game, you need to know what you're chasing later. So usually when there's rain around, get the bowling done, and you can sort of forecast what you need to do with the bat a little bit after in the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm with that. So here we go. We're getting ready to go, and the umpires are ready. Going to be Guguri and Cecil.
Yeah,
are going to be the men out there.
Yep, here we go. It should be a good game of cricket. Looking forward to this. Budapest Blinders are out there in the middle. Looks like the opening bowler, Kakwad, he's going to be bowling some right-arm seam as he gets his field right. Looks like deep third man and deep mid-off are the two boundary riders. That's interesting. It'll be quite curious if this boundary, this outfield is slowed up because of the rain as well.
Yeah, so you can see there that the bowler. Be interesting to see what this start is like. Obviously, he'll be a little bit concerned about all that sort of that he's going to have to trudge through, but he's not got too much of a big action. It's Dheeraj, and starts with a short one.
Whoa!
High up in the air. I don't think it's go. Does it go all the way?
Oh, yeah.
It does go all the way, and I tell you what, not only does it go all the way, it almost takes out Mehil as this. I think does this go through the tent? I think it goes through the tent and ends up banging into the scorer's table and almost bouncing up and taking Mehel with it. Well, what a start that is. Be careful in there, scorers. Be careful. Oh, well, I tell you what, watch it. I don't know if we see this here. It's a big hit from Abbas Ghani. Though.
Yeah, and the second ball, he's hit it straight to the fielder.
Oh, put it down. Oh, what a drop.
Welcome to ECS cricket. We start with the six and an absolute sitter dropped. Well, that sums it up, doesn't it? What a game this is. What a format. Honestly, it's pouring rain. There's been a six through a marquee tent that almost killed a scorer, and the second ball's been shelled. What a start.
The reactions there from, well, if you could capture, I mean, you can't see what we could see because the camera can't pick it all up, but if you could capture the bowler and the fielder at the same time, oh, it was an absolute classic. But he gets a single, and we're going to see Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how Gooch goes about it. He almost always says he's not too much of a T10 player, but he's got a good technique. It's going to be wide down the leg side.
Yeah, wide ball.
Doesn't that sum up a Tuesday? First ball, 6 through a tent. Second ball drops a goober.
Yeah.
That sums up this cricket.
It was a bit of a dolly as well, but I have to say, is on a day like today, it's going to be wet, it's going to be slippery at times, so they're not easy. This one's into the pads as well. And
should be a leg by, I'd imagine there. He's going to give him a run.
it looks like no. Oh yeah, you're saying there was a bit of
I
bad involved.
I reckon Gucci will take it. I reckon he should still be on 0, but hey, a run's a run. And yeah, it'll be interesting with days like this where it's raining. Yeah. It's about the team that can somehow find the best way to cope. You can already see some of that sawdust getting onto the pitch because it's so wet.
Bowler just looks around. I mean, Abasghani, he's already smashed one big six. Should have been out. He should have been 6 and out, but he's not. And Gekwad, who should have had him, bowls another.
Shot. Nice shot. It's a low full toss, and that will go away for 4. So a good start this is for the Blinders. They were put in. They've already got 2 boundaries.
Yeah, this one, it doesn't get to the pitch, does he? Just a full toss on the legs. And no mistakes from Abasghani, who fires this away. More runs, and you can see there's a number of rags out there, and they're going to need them.
That's a better length. Well bowled. And oh, cheeky run out. That's been a hot topic at the moment, Rico. You got to know where you stand.
Yeah, well, Parminder Singh just rolls one back. The foot stays down all the time, though.
There is a lot of batsmen that don't pay attention to it, though. Look at Parminder. That's a great figure. Almost gets the wicket.
Yeah, and I like the way he held the pose there when he rolls that one back.
The white floppy looks good, doesn't it? Shot. What a lovely shot. Shot of the morning so far. 1 bounce, 4, and that's already 3 boundaries in the first.
Yeah, and that's the end of that first over. It's going to go for, I think, 19 in the end. Or is it?
17.
No, 17.
Yep.
17 with that one. Yeah, just short of going all the way. So it's going to be 4 runs. But yeah, good shot. It was not a bad delivery. It was pitched up. But it's been put away nicely by Ghani.
Yeah, it's good batting, isn't it? I mean, 17 for none after the first. You get put in on a wet, soaked day. And yeah, you can get to 17. You're happy. 83 days to go, Rico. But we know it's 82 days to empanadas. We'll be there at least 1 day early. That's all I know.
I hope you don't get the shock of your life when you get there and find that they're closed for a week or 2 for their holidays.
Don't you dare.
It is holiday time, you know, for a lot of businesses.
We are sending their kids to college, Rico. We eat that many empanadas. Anyway, over number 2, Rohit Kumar. Well bowled, and Gucci gets a thickish edge just for the 1.
Yeah. Welcome to Rohit Kumar, the oldest club in Hungary.
Is it?
Apparently, yeah. Junabogdani.
Junabogdani. Interesting name. Is that an area in Hungary, is it? Or
I don't know. I spoke to Onko, of course, is part of the ECN, and he lives out here. So I had to find out the pronunciation. He said that's correct. Oh,
he's got
I can't believe he's missed this. I cannot believe it. It's a juicy full toss. There is no pace in it at all from Kumar. The batter swings all round it. And the good thing for the bowler, it was straight, and he gets the wicket.
That's the old traditional sucker ball. Here you go, buddy. Have a swing at that, and it dips, and Abbas has missed it. Well, I tell you what, I don't know how he's missed that, but I guess it slipped out of his hand, and plonk. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Well, he can't believe it. He's got a smile on his face, but look at the bowler. He says, yeah, I got a wicket, and he goes straight over to the captain, Nourishment, and says, told you I'd get him, told you. Well, they get one hard-hitting batter out, and another one comes out to the middle. Shankar Willigame is now taking guard.
Well, sometimes luck's a fortune, and I don't think Kumar tried to bowl a big loopy full toss, but he's got a wicket next to his name nonetheless. An important wicket as well. Ghani was 15 off 6.
Willigame comes out, and he's had to do one thing as well, and that's hit big, and that is big, Corey. That goes all the way. Balle, ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. What a hit.
Well, this has a proper ECS morning feel to it. I've seen a drop. I've seen a full toss wicket. I've seen 2 outrageous 6s. I've seen sawdust everywhere. Yeah, this is a proper ECS day. It really feels like it.
And the fielder comes back after retrieving the ball. That is a critic Kumar. Okay.
Oh, he's done it again. He's gone for the miracle ball. The old loopy one.
Two things. How does it not hit the stump? Secondly, how does the keeper not stop it?
Well,
It's the slowest delivery ever.
The keeper, Parminder Singh, I think, seen better days as he doesn't move too quickly to that one. And the old medium shirt's probably not helping either. But yeah, that just bounces over the middle stump. Unlucky.
Well, he quite. I don't know how that misses. I really don't know. And Willie Gummergate
Oh,
could
he's
have
come
done
up to the stumps. I love
another
it.
six and out.
Yeah, it's a little pad glove and
Oh,
Gucci.
in trouble if it's a good throw.
Oh.
And, well, Gucci only gets there. But I think if this is direct hit, I don't think he's going to make it.
Yeah, I reckon Gucci's in a lot of trouble there if that's a direct hit. You called it, Rico. It was a pretty good throw, and that's not far away.
Thing is, though, when you're bowling at that pace, where are you? Where was the bowler there just to take that ball from behind the stumps and still would have had Gucci gone?
Oh, well bowled. Big appeal. I think it's a bit high.
I think it hits the bat, actually. There was a sound there. It just, I don't know if we pick it up from this, but I reckon there's wood.
It's like he's bowling right arm, little rolling leg cutters, and it's skidding on a bit, but not out in the end. That does take us to the end of what can only be best described as an interesting first 2 overs. The score is 26 for 1.
Yeah, 26 for 1. Rohit Kumar with that miracle ball. Sort of outfoxing Ghani, gets the wicket. This is how the table looks. We had a quick look at this earlier this morning. There was wins for the Tigers and for United yesterday. And Cobra picked up a well-deserved win as well. Only the Blinded Blizzards weren't able to get off the mark yesterday in the 3 matches they played.
Yeah, interesting start. I mean, we've got to, also for people that are just tuning in, we've mentioned it a bit earlier. There's been a lot of rain, so when we had a 5-minute delay, you can see the sawdust down. So I imagine that ball now, after being in the air, it's probably slippery. It feels like a bar of soap. So
Probably a bit heavy as well, right?
Yeah, not easy. Over number 3. And Gucci skies it. He could be in trouble. That's going to be a miracle
He's
catch.
not catching this.
No, you're right, Rico. And they'll get back for a pretty easy 2.
Yeah, high up in the air. The fielder is trying to get to it. That was Chris Dowell. He wasn't able to get there.
That's another thing that has to be discussed, that the high balls today, with it being so wet, Rico, that's almost like a wet comet coming out the sky that you've got to try. If people hold on to high ones today, well done. It's not going to be
catching,
easy.
right? Good catching. Yeah. Yadwinder Singh is the bowler here.
Yeah, can Singh get Gucci out? Gucci's 4 off 4. Hasn't really got one out the middle just yet. And that's going to be a no ball. And that is a no ball. So free hit time, Rico. Sound the horn.
Yeah, free hit. Gucci has the opportunity. The thing is, though, bowling the ball off the pitch, it's going to come back with a bit of mud on it as well. So
Yeah.
start getting the old rag. He's not got a rag with him at all.
Yeah, good call. I was just about to, I haven't seen anyone with a towel out there, and I dare say you might need one.
Yeah.
That's going to be a no ball as well, I reckon, and that's going to be 4. So the first boundary for Gucci as he looks to square leg, and yeah, it's been called. So we're going to get another free hit. Good decision from the umpire, a nice shot from Gucci.
Yeah, good work from the umpires there. You can see, I think that was Kohurji who signals from square leg that it was too high. So that's watched by Sissel. So here we go. It is going to be the free hit stays in place. It's going to be another one. He was able to get a boundary of the last.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Gucci. Shot of the morning for me. That's over wide, extra cover for 6, and he cashes in on the free hit.
Yeah, it's once again, I think the bowler having a few issues getting this ball in the right places. It's too wide, and Gucci gets a good swing into it. Hits it on the up as well. It goes all the way. 6 runs. The runs coming on pretty quickly, but not being helped by these no balls and these free hits. So capitalising on both. It's a 4 of the first free hit and gets the big 6 of the second as Gucci. Bowler Singh has got to get one on the stumps.
Nice shot from Gucci. That's a traditional punch through the offside, but slow outfield. Be a single. Rico, from what I've seen from Mars Baji and our man Stefan Gooch, who everyone knows has been a tournament referee for us and all around Europe, I think I'm ready for the ECN team because we got some good cricketers that work for the company.
Yeah, we have. We've also got a leaky,
Leaky
roof,
cube.
by the way. There's one just dropped
But
on
if
top
we,
of it.
I think we should have an ECN team.
There's plenty of good players out there, isn't there? Plenty of good players. We certainly can do. I know that Charlie was talking about this when we were in Bulgaria as well. So yeah, it's on the cards, isn't it? Yes. Singh's gone for 15 already. This is too short. It's not a good delivery. And Willagamagate rocks back and he pumps this. The fielder is saying 6. The umpire wants to check. Well, if the fielder's saying 6, it probably has gone all the way. So it's going to be a little bit of manos arriba from the arbitro, I think. Let's wait for it. He gets himself set. What's he going to signal? Oh, he signals 4.
Yeah,
well, the
definitely.
fielder, the Singh is actually putting his hands up and saying that was 6.
Well,
good job they don't go by what he's signalling.
it's
You
nice.
see him there. He's running after the ball saying, yeah, it's 6, it's 6. Okay, well, maybe he's not doing his fellow teammate any favours. Well, this one probably will go magical. 19 have come off it. 45 for 1. They're looking to bring up the 50 in the power play. Oh, Gandhi.
No.
Gandhi. It's going to be a 7-up, Corey. It's going to be a 7-up, and it's over. Well, we're worried about it going magical. It's gone magical now. It could go supersonic.
This is starting to get to that point where you have to wonder, are the playing conditions fair for the fielding team right now? Because that ball's a bar or so. Like, it must be. It's been raining. You can see him slipping a little bit on the turf. So you have to say now, is it okay for these guys to be bowling with the ball this wet? Probably not. Or can you change the ball every couple of overs? I mean, we've had 2 7-ups, I think, and yeah, you have to wonder. This is difficult now for the fielding team.
Yeah, it's difficult, but I mean,
Interesting. I don't think the keeper can come up to the stumps because it's a free hit and you can't change the field.
that's true, actually.
Sorry.
Good point. Well picked up. Short, and this time he's going over in the offside. Will it go all the way to the boundary? Oh, well, the ball doesn't. The fielder almost does. And it's another indicator, just what you're talking about there, Corey. It will start getting harder and harder for the guys.
I feel for them. I do feel for them. It's not easy. You want to...
Well,
does his foot touch the road? Does he... Don't... No, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
he doesn't.
Oh, no. I
He
think that's
doesn't,
4.
does he? Oh,
no.
hang on, what's he doing with that?
Oh, no. That's 4.
They're going to give this 4. Oh,
no.
no. Dear, oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear. Well, this is almost like a classic that we saw in Bulgaria. The fielder. Well, he's probably thinking, well, now that I've planted my foot, I don't want to move it. This one doesn't miss. The stunts one. The over does go supersonic. This has been signalled a wide. It's not even over yet. Hang on, it's not over.
I don't think that's a wide.
I thought it hit his pad.
How's that a wide?
Yeah, it goes through.
Well,
So
hold on.
that won't be a wide.
That can't be a wide. It's gone through the batsman.
Yeah.
This is a funny old morning, this one.
Yeah,
That's definitely not a
He's
wide.
going to have to, he's going to have to do the old signal and say, sorry, you got that wrong. There we go. He's going to say buys, and he'll have to call over. That will be the over.
Whoa.
It will go supersonic. And with the extras, it goes more than 30, and the score does get to the 50 mark at this point, 57 for 1. One thing I will say, Corey, I think the umpires and officials are going to have to watch this. Jerome Peters going to have his work cut out as well. He's going to have to keep an eye on the conditions. The rain probably just slows down a little bit, but you have to turn around and say, at the point of the coin toss, it was raining then. So
Yeah.
they did win the toss
Rico,
at this side of the field.
I've got good news. There's 97 overs to go. So buckle in because this just has one of those days sort of feels that it's a little bit chaos at the moment. And can they somehow get some rhythm, the fielding team and Juna Bogdani, CC, and take a couple of wickets. But right now, it's not looking too good.
No, it's not looking very good
I
at
think
all.
we've got to get a bigger shirt for the keeper as well, has to be said. Anyway, time for some spin, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the captain who's going to come on to bowl, Narishan Man. There we go.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. One of those days. Will that be wides or buys? Let's wait for the umpire's call. He's going to say buys. That's actually a good result. It's a dot ball for the bowler.
Yeah, I think here Parminder Singh needs to decide exactly where he wants to be, because I don't think standing up is the option. I think go back, and I don't want to be unkind. I think Singh is probably more of a stopper than a keeper, so just go back and stop him.
Just put him on the ring, maybe.
He won't need the pads either. There's a change to the left-hander. I think he's going to come through and bowl round the wicket to Stefan Gooch, 15 of 8. Nourishment knows that he's going to be attacked, whatever. And not a bad delivery. It's well bowled. No run. This is a red dot delivery.
Yeah, it's good. Good little start from him. He seems to have some good control on the ball. Yeah, like it. Oh, no, there we go again. It's that wet sword delivery. That's going to be a no ball, surely, and it is called. So Gooch might feel he missed out on that, but it's a free hit this time.
Yeah, Bibik Singh gets down, makes a stop. But yeah, I think you can see the bowlers are definitely having issues trying to get control of the ball. But where's that rag? Come on, where's that rag, guys? You need it. I mean, they're trying to dry the ball on their shirts and all stuff, but that, the shirts are now wet as well. So the
problem is, as soon as that ball gets into the outfield, or even when it beats the boundary, we've got some long grass around the field. It is saturated. Free hit time, and the old stopper stops it. Good work.
Yeah, into the pads. No run.
The keeper's got batting pads on. But no, how is that?
Not only that, look where the ball is. Yeah, he don't get it. You got the man running across the square leg to get there.
He might be a cult figure by the end of this game, Parminder Singh. I don't think I've ever seen a keeper with batting pads on. They're proper grey nickel batting pads. Can we get a zoom in on that? Yeah, there they are. That ain't keeping pads. It's batting pads. Just in case you want to put the gloves on and have a hit. That hit down the ground. It's the one this time. It's a really nice start for the Budapest Blinds, who are taking full advantage of this weather.
Yeah, they're put into bat, and they're enjoying it at the moment. It's the bowlers and some of the fielders having a few issues trying to stay on their feet. One of those, though, I mean, we've touched on the weather a few times. I mean, it comes down to the match officials, the tournament referee, and of course the players out there. If the players start to, for example, the bowling side start to say, look, we're slipping, we're sliding. The bowlers say, look, we can't bowl, we can't hold the ball. Then the officials will then start to ask the questions and start also to obviously speak to the batters as well, who in this case are going to say, no, we love it, we think it's perfectly fine. I think the blinders are not wanting to come off the middle. But yeah, it's just all things to be taken into consideration. And the thing is, though, Corey, more importantly, if the rain persists, there will come a time, if not in this match, but in a match where they're just going to have to decide and say, you know what, it is now become too dangerous. That's where it comes into play, the player safety, as it looks like that Bibik Singh is going to bowl next over. Not a bad one there from the captain. And Venkat Nourishment just goes for 4, and that's quite amazing considering the scores of the overs before him. It's 62 for 1.
So a bit more spin to continue as the rain continues to tumble here in Budapest, and it's a loopy ball, nicely driven from Gooch, but can't get the power on it, so just the single.
Yeah, didn't mind that delivery at all from Bibik Singh. It controls it pretty well, and I think if he's able to get that sort of control in the next few deliveries, he's going to be really difficult to get away. Just if the danger here always is the one that slips out and becomes the no ball. It becomes a full toss. There he goes. This goes all the way. It's a quicker delivery, but Welligamage is onto it pretty quickly, and he hammers it. 6 runs, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, I like the look of this batsman. He seems to have some natural timing, and that's not an easy shot to play, sort of a flat bat straight, but he gets it for 6, and yeah, the blinders are racing away.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Yeah, it's always good to see that.
Look at Parminder Singh there, just arms folded, says, yeah, it wasn't bad, it was all right, it's not a bad shot.
Oh, loopy again, and yeah, you can see that outfield slowing right. He's hit that hard, but just the one.
Yeah, Bibik. He's not happy the way the ball's being thrown back at him, is he?
Well, he's bowling with a bar of soap, and he's been hit over his head, and he's probably thinking, this is a tough old Tuesday morning. And he's bowling to a lefty-righty partnership, which is also frustrating. Quicker ball. Shot, Gucci. Nice shot, Gucci. Comes down the crease. He picked the quicker one and chips it for 6.
Yeah, this is a lovely shot. Just lovely footwork. Gets to the pitch of it. And that comes out sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, or the porridge that I had this morning, by the way. I had a nice bowl of hot porridge.
I'm telling you, the Blue Crew team, it's getting better day by day. That's hit over mid-wicket this time. It will skid on this time off the turf, and Gucci goes 6-4. Give me some more.
Yeah, this is really good batting. He's playing the spin really well, isn't he? It's all about the footwork, the feet, gets to the pitch, and then backs himself to hit it away. And gets it over the fielder, gets another boundary, and Vivek Singh made a pretty decent start to the over. Now he's gone for a couple of boundaries. And he's in danger of going magical, and he probably will. Or will this? Yeah, it's going to take off, and it will go to the boundary. So 22 off the over. And the Budapest Blinders, at the moment, they're racing away here.
Yeah, it's 84 for 1 after 5. And it's been good batting, some loose bowling. But you have to say, in conditions like these, for the bowling team, it's just tough. It's extremely tough.
It's very tough indeed. Nobody's enjoying, especially if you're the fielding side, you're not enjoying being out there. Hey, we have to say a very happy 4th of July to a lot of our viewers that are tuning in into the States. Yeah, 4th of July. And, of course, it's the day that they get the Barbies out, a day of celebration in America. So enjoy your 4th of July.
It's a good one for fireworks, isn't it? They go pretty crazy over there. So, yeah, congratulations, everyone in the Americas. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are tuning in and watching over there.
We do have a few. So if you are tuning in from the States, happy 4th of July to you. And enjoy the festivities, enjoy the fireworks. Speaking of fireworks, it's probably not the right weather for fireworks, but we've seen plenty here at the GB Oval already this morning.
Yeah, we have. We have 84 after 5, 85 now. I mean, they're staring down the barrel at 150 plus, especially Giga, mate, and Gooch are there. You can see them trying to dry that ball, and that's the right option. Not going to be easy, though.
Glad the rag has come up from somewhere, so somebody dug around and got the rag. There's Narishman. The bowled a very good first over, the captain.
It's a nice looking shot. He's come down and he's chipped it in between deep mid on and deep mid wicket. So Gucci looks like he's found his touch now, and they're racing away with this, Rico.
Yeah, he's playing this spin really well, isn't he? He's using his feet well. I think it's one of those where if you're gonna get him, you're gonna have to be pretty clever as the bowler, but you're going to need your keeper. The keeper's going to have to be good beyond a stance to get the stumping. And Parminder Singh, whether he's going to be up to the task, I don't know.
Shot of the tournament for me. That's glorious batting from Gucci. I had a word with Gucci before his innings, and he said, I'm not too much of a T10 player, but that there, the way he skips down, it helps him get that extra power, and he's a strong man. Gorgeous batting.
That is a great shot. I mean, the thing about Gooch, the way he's played the spin here is exceptional. The footwork is epic. That was a great shot. He's going to bring up half century here. Places away. He'll take the single. Won't mind that. I think he gets a chance to have a bit of a breather at the other end and let it Willie Gumagay get going as well. The 90s here now. Gucci on 43. Willie Gumagay 29. A great partnership this.
Yeah, very impressive partnership. Almost the 100 up. Jarred out. That might be a traditional 2 if they touch and go. No, it slows down. Oh, misfield. If he had picked it up cleanly, I think that's going to be out by a long way.
Yeah, misfield there, but once again, you see Kirit Kumar, he gets sliding, he can't pick it up, he almost goes down, so it is getting a bit slippery there underfoot as well. Okay, they did get the 2. Ball to go in the over.
Shot. Nice shot. That might go all the way, you know. It does. 6 runs. Lovely shot. Good shooting. That is the 100 up. It's 104 already after only 6 overs. And the Blinders are having a blinder.
Yeah, they certainly are. That's a really good hit. Just having a look at those straight hits, I mean, both from Willie Gumagay and also Stefan Gooch, I just think they've got to get that man in the right place at the long off or long on, depending who's batting. He's been a little bit too straight for me. Get him a little bit wider.
Yeah, 43 off 18 for Gooch. Well, again, mate, 37 off 16, a 15 off 6 for Ghani. So every batsman at the top's found some form, and Yeah, they're looking good. They're looking really good. I'm going to see a little bit more spin here in Singh. What can he do? He needs to maybe just change his length up, a little bit more speed through the air as well.
Yeah, well, you know, the footwork should be pretty good. And this one doesn't quite get the timing on it, which is just as well for him. I think if he hits this any better, it would have been an opportunity there for Rohit Kumar. That's the other thing they see. When that opportunity does come, are they going to take it? It ain't going to be.
Probably
like you
not.
said before, it's not easy catching the ball out there.
If you hit 10 high balls today, I reckon on average 3 would be caught. It is wet, it is slippery, it's not going to be easy.
Singh checks his field.
He checks his field, and, well, he has a fielder there. They should get through for 1, and they do. I think what a lot of people don't know about Gucci, yes, he's a tournament referee for us, but he played high-level cricket in WA. Played grade cricket in WA, another Perth boy, and hasn't played, well, high-level cricket for a few years now, but he's still got that talent.
It never goes, does it? It
No.
never goes.
High, in the air, well, is this 3 out of 10 chance? Yeah, there you go. It's just not going to be easy, Rico.
Yeah, fielder does well, keeps an eye on it, does Diraj. But in the last moment, I think this probably just slips off. It looks like it hits his thumbs pretty hard. Yeah, can't hold on to it. Not easy. Gooch gets a life.
Yeah, he gets a life and then he cashes in. This could go for 4, bring his 50 up. It will. So another 4 for an ECN Blue Crew member. He takes the helmet off. Oh, he's gone the proper Davey Warner. And that's a 50 for Gooch.
Yeah, well batted. He's enjoying it out there. It means a lot to him. And, okay, he did get a chance. But I think this is a one-handed whoosh, isn't it? The fielder, good effort, gets the dive and slide in. It's a good day to dive and slide, but he can't get there, Abdul Hasib. The 50 to Stefan Gooch. Well batted. Ball badanya up there, Stefan Gooch, up the half-century Benali, and that's a lovely moment for Gucci.
Yeah, nice innings from Gucci. He's still got a lot of time here. Could he do something special? Well, he's going to get a big chance because that could be a 7-up. I know it's a 6. We're going to keep an eye on the umpires. They'll have a close look at this, Rico.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's dipping. Let's have a look. How high is this? Because he comes down the track as well. I'll be surprised if that's called because he does come down the wicket and hit it, and I think it's coming downwards.
I reckon they've called it.
They called it?
I have a feeling they've called it. So
I'll be surprised. I mean, Gucci's asking the question.
Gucci's probably saying, leave it. I want that free hit. So either. It's not the greatest ball. It's another 7-up. Yeah, it's just wet.
Let's have a look at this again. He does come down the wicket, and the ball, it is coming down. If they call it, it'd be harsh.
No, they're changing the decision back. Okay, so just a 6. Right decision in the end.
Yeah.
Good work from the third official.
Yeah, that's good work.
Oh, no, it has been called. All right, well, tough.
So, I think they got that wrong personally, but...
Well, Gucci gets a free hit, doesn't he?
Yeah, gets a 7-up, and this one is going to be a tester for the fielder. He can't get there. It's going to be another boundary, and you're absolutely right. Well, this partnership goes past 100, but maybe the talk of the town is maybe Gucci himself, the way things are going. He's had a bit of luck, but he's hitting the ball well now. He's hitting it good. He's got time as well. Could he go on and put the magical 3 figures on the board for himself? Not been done here yet in Hungary. Only the start of day 2, then.
No, not been done yet, but he's 60 off 23, and we've got 3.1 overs remaining. So there's a chance if he can face out of the last 19 balls, let's say he can face 10 balls of those and hit 30 off 10, he's got a chance.
Yeah.
40 off 10. Oh, that's still a bit.
He's got a chance, I think, because it's going to be this one. I think this is where the bat actually slips in the hands of the batter. So the rain is going to cause those issues as well for the batters as well. You know, this definitely, the bat definitely rolls in his hands. We saw one, the boundary hit earlier as well, the one that got him his 50. He ended up hitting it one-handedly.
Oh.
But there we are again. I think I put a request in to change these pictures, but
we need some new photos
nobody's listening to us. Nobody's listening.
Well, wait, we can get to the ECC. Let's get to the ECC, and then we're getting sharper photos. I have blazers now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. So come on, Nick, Shazad, whoever's in the engine room over there that's sorting these out. Let's have some. Let's update these pictures. I think we need to update them.
You still look good to me, Rico. Though.
Oh, we still look good. But I think you in your blazer now. I think you've got to have one with you in your blazer.
I think I lost that pink shirt, actually. But hey, if you do want to get in contact with us, there's our handles. Feel free.
Yeah, 124 school races on to. You know, the other thing that we're looking to do here, I mean, there's always going to be, you know, a healthy rivalry between the Budapest Blinders and the likes of the Royal Tigers. They would love to get past that 188 score as well, you know.
Yeah, they would. It's a lot to do to get there, but you never know. A couple of 7-ups might help. The rain, it looks like to me, it's a bit heavier as well. Credit to the players in the field for getting through this.
Yeah, here we go. And it's on the leg side, gets whipped away, and he's taken the catch. Well, that is a surprise. Well, the man who's got the fantastic moustache takes a really good catch. This is not easy. And I don't think Gucci knew that there was a guy there. He plays the shot, thinks, yeah, that's another boundary. What a good catch this is.
That's a very good catch considering the conditions. He hit it, and I think he was just shocked to see it's going straight to a fielder. But, yeah, just a little bit of a juggle there. But, no, good catch in the end, and a good innings from Gucci. Will go for 61 off 25.
Yeah, very good innings. I love the way that he played the spin. It's all about footwork, and that's what he did really well. It's a good innings from him. And, of course, starting out in the batting. And he's left his team in a very, very good position. But, well, what a good catch that is. I mean, top marks for the fielder as well.
See that, how he threw it up to himself? Yeah. Was his body in control? If he drops it there again, is that a drop?
Nah.
Telling you. Nah. The cricket world's changing, Rico.
He had that under control.
Well,
he takes the catch, and then, yeah, if it fell out then, I don't think that would have been an issue. Good catch there. And, that was Yadwinder Singh. Makes no mistakes. So...
Oh, good keeping. Good keeping from the human fridge. That is a great take.
Yeah, I'm liking the way, look at that. He's keeping those gloves dry as well, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Quick hands, MS Dhoni.
Yeah. He's wearing Vinny's shirt as well, you know, number 23. You know, Vinny loves number 23.
Is that Vinny? No, it's not Vinny, sorry.
Yeah. And this one, well, I tell you, if you want to give this one up, I think that one probably will fit Vinny.
He's been on the tour a while, has Vincenzo, hasn't he?
Yeah. and he's on holiday as well.
Do you reckon he's watching somewhere right now? He loves it. He'll have it on somewhere.
He's watching
Mr. Maximo, if you're listening,
just
please.
like that, he'll be on the chat.
Yeah, guaranteed. Oh, good keeping again.
Oh, well, this time he says, all right, last time I just knocked the barrels off. This time I'll knock all three out. There we go. And, yeah, nicely done. He's getting his eye in the keeper now.
Yeah, he is. Don't let that body shape fool you. He's got hands like the Westerns. He's got the quick draw, that's for sure. Oh, boy. Shot. Nice shooting straight, but a little bit of a fumble. You can unsend that, but just the single.
Yeah. Well done. It gets everything behind it. He knows that it's pretty unlikely to stop everything clean in your hand. So as it slips out, right, Kuma's got body behind it, gets the frame pretty quickly as well. Good over. There's from Duckworth.
Yeah, only one run in the wicket.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That good over gets spoiled a bit. What a lovely shot for 6, Rico.
Willigamagay. He's just been patiently waiting, hasn't he? I know that he's offered a lot of the strike to Stefan Gooch in that partnership, that 100 run partnership with Stefan. And now that Steph's out of the way, it's his turn to sort of dictate the strike. A lovely shot. And he looks to bring up his half century as well. Moves to 44. Daraj. Can he finish his over well? 1 for 24 so far. And, oh, it's a full toss, and this has been absolutely clobbered. Bolle, Ginnasona, Shaka, Lugya, and just like that, he gets to that half century of 19 deliveries. What a hit, what a strike. Well, the Budapest Blinders. Well, that's a blinding innings, isn't it, from Willigamagay? Well done, well batted ball, Padanya. Uppity half century, Puri Cully. Great batting.
He's hit the life out of that ball. My word, that went a journey. And 137 for 2 at striking at 17 and overs. Pretty handy at the best of times. So You got to think right now, Junior Bogdani not having the best of it, and the blinders, they'll be feeling very good.
Yeah, the blinders will be.
That was big. That was different gravy big.
He crunched it big time, did he? 137 for 2, end of the 8th. So you got 2 overs to come. What can they get to? I mean, 150 for sure, but they want to be knocking on that door of 189, trying to get the highest score in this series so far. This one will be another boundary. I think he's going to get it in the gap. Does it go all the way? Yeah, 2 umpires look at each other, and it's going to be giving us 4. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, and it goes into the long grass, which is just a frustrating element for this fielding team, as the ball will be very
Can you
wet.
see all the mold
Oh,
holes
that's 6.
down there?
That's a big 6. We're going to have to show that again. I think that's a 6. Look at this. Did the fielder signal 4?
No, I think the umpires did, but there's, yeah,
Oh,
that's 6 runs.
That's
Yeah,
6. There we go. There's been a couple of decisions today where they might need to just take an extra moment. Oh, that's definitely 6.
Yeah, there you see, no, a good bit of umpiring. Says, yeah, okay, gonna. Oh, in the pads, but gets played down the ground. Take a single.
Yeah,
for a set.
Projected score's 170. You're right. They'd like to get to maybe 180 if they can. Olegegame is back on strike. He's striking them beautifully. He's hit some monster 6s this morning. High. In the air, it's going to be safe. It's going to be a Bermuda triangle, Rico.
Oh, well, it's going to be Bibik Singh doing the splits, and that could be out, you know. That's going to be closer than you think.
Yeah.
Bibik Singh does pretty well here. I mean, he's walking around still, so he's pretty flexible. Here comes the throw, and watch the man who took a great catch in the field. They're doing the thing, and I think he's gone.
He's gone for me. Those stumps are broken. He's short, so I reckon that's going to be out, and he's being given. So the right decision, and good work from the Junior Bogdani team. Hasn't been easy for them in the field, but they get a bonus wicket at the back end here.
So it's good. They get to send another batter back, but we see again here just how Slippy's getting. I'm looking at Bibik Singh. Well, he ends up going right past this, and maybe that works out well, because Deshpande is the man that then gets the throw in, but still the bowler has a lot to do here, and he does really well. I'm liking that from Yadwinder Singh, and well, you won't be liking this one. And Bibik, the man who was doing the splits, now as the split grass as he goes to find this delivery, and that's a big hit. Just noticing there that the bowler's certainly slipping the foot there. It's got to be, as he's putting his foot down, he's not able to get a good firm hold off the surface.
Full ball, well bowled, and hey, that's really good fielding. They'll be able to get a bonus dot ball here. Geez, we've seen the scoring rate really increase from yesterday morning, haven't we? We've seen teams go out there and in the last few games feel like hit monster scores.
Shankar, Wanigamagate wants to go big again, and he will, because it's a full toss, and he's going to end up going, well, just short of going into the old wilderness there.
See you later, buddy. He's just running straight into the bushes. Oh, no.
It's another tremendous hit. I mean, a number of boundaries today have been, well, how many 6s there? I think we've had 14 6s already in 10 4s in this innings. It's just crazy stuff, crazy hitting. 157 for 3 at the end of 9 overs. The rain, consistent and niggling, annoying to the fielding side. They'll be glad to get this one over out the way and get dry, but the thing is, they're going to have to go some here. And who's going to finish things off here? Looks like they're going back to Rohit Kumar. Bowled over number 2 of the day.
Hit hard down the ground this time, and should do the mopping up, just the single.
Yeah, that's the right thing. Akbar just gets the first ball away, so he leaves Wanigamagate to go big. Wanigamagate will go after this, no doubt. So going to have to bowl a good length to him. And that is not the length to bowl. I mean, this has been absolutely blasted. That one I don't think is coming back. That has gone right into the jungle. It's a huge hit. And you can see the bowler there almost clicking his neck as he follows the route of that one. And there's the umpire. Lovely signal there. 6 runs. Manos arriba. They're having some fun. And Ashanka Wanigamage hitting the ball very well. And another 6 to go into the total. 164.
Well, Gegame has hit big ones. These are monstrous 6s. These are 6s anywhere around the world, not just here in Hungary. So good striking from him. That's out. That's out. That is out. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Hang on. There's no signal.
He thinks it's come off the bat. That's plum. Oh, boy.
Let's have a look.
Oh, Rico. I'm leaving. if I'm a bowler on a hard, wet day.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'm not sure why that's not given. The umpire thinks he thinks it hits bat because he doesn't signal. He doesn't signal leg by. So the umpire is thinking this bat.
Oh, it's absolutely plum. Sometimes you just don't see him, but oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I think the reaction, the look of Wanigamage there, I think he knows he was probably gone as well. But now,
good luck.
Oh well, if you take, okay, come on.
I'll eat my shirt.
Okay.
Oh! No chance.
Yeah.
That literally almost hit the moon.
Yeah. I think this is the second time that poor Diraj has had these ones. Fair play to him. He gets ready to take it, and it's the same as before. Look, straight in, straight out. Straight in, straight out, and that's the wet ball for you folks. And that would have been a tasty shirt as well.
Yeah, and they're going to finish with the Maximo, so they're going to end up on an impressive 174. Wanigamage 77 off 27, 50 to Gooch and Rico. The Blinders, the Budapest Blinders, they have arrived.
Yeah, they've arrived, and they've arrived in style. You got to feel a bit, though. You have to, for the team, the oldest team here in Hungary, and that's Bogdani, because it was always going to be difficult from the word go. A lot of rain, the wet ball, players skidding around slightly in the field as well. And when that ball's going up in the air to try and catch, it's going to be difficult. But having said that, they battled hard, but those guys batted beautifully. And Ashanka Wanigamage, he's getting all of the appreciation at the moment and the high fives from his teammates, because that really was a splendid knock. But don't forget, Stefan Gooch there, 22 on his back. He gave them the perfect start as well. Talking about this perfect start, well, they don't focus on the boundary Ghani did hit. They focus on the loopy full toss that got him out, and we're going to see that a few times. The reaction was good also from the bowler Kumar, but unfortunately then these two came together and we saw a lot of this, and that's a lot of boundaries. Well, force you'd take, but there was quite a few that went aerial, went all the way. Stefan Gooch played the spin fantastically well, and I got to say, Ashanka Wanigamage was just in brutal mode. He was hitting the ball big. I mean, look at this. He was holding nothing back. This one goes all the way. It was a 100-run partnership between these two. That was the 50 for Stefan Gooch. And he did it with one hand. It was almost like he played a tennis shot. Takes the helmet off to acknowledge the applause and the cheers from his teammates. And then this one, when he hits this, he thinks, oh no. And he says, oh no, because Yadwinder Singh comes in and takes a very good catch to remove him. And the thing was, though, Wanigamage was still there and still hitting big.
Yeah, look, not easy for Junior Bogdani. There was a lot of full tosses that went for 6, and you'd have to say on a drier day they might not be doing that. But, hey, credit to the batsmen. When you get the full toss, you still got to put it away. And they did exactly that. I think Gooch and Wanigamage look like two very destructive players. There was plenty of slippery, slidey, but overall, they tried their best, and they did pick up a couple of wickets.
Yeah, and the other thing I'll say, Corey, credit to them, because in terms of wides, only the one wide. So in getting the ball, the accuracy factor was pretty good. That one should have been out, of course, but the accuracy factor was good. Issue was the no balls, and that is all down to the weather. Ball slipping out of the hand, being too high, being walloped, and also they capitalised on every free hit as well. So not only did they put the full toss away to the boundary, the free hit that followed as well also went to the boundary. And when you're bowling 5 of those, you can see that's almost like 30 runs off the extra ball being hit. So that's where things went wrong. they stuck hard. They stuck hard to it, the Dunabugdani, so I'm going to give them credit for that. But take nothing away from the hitting power of the Budapest Blinders. And it's a perfect start for them on this wet day. It's got to be said. The GB Oval here in Budapest, Hungary. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Stefan Goots, 61 of 25, and Ashanka Willigame, 77 of 27. Those two put in a 100-run partnership. And once Gooch was gone, and then you saw the likes of Ali Farasat and also Daniel Akbar just doing their bit to keep getting the strike to Ashanka Willigame. And what a knock it was from him as well. Outstanding. We have a quick look at the bowling figures. It was going to be a tough old workout for the bowlers. And Diraj, he went for 30, but he did pick up a wicket, as did Rohit Kumar, 1 for 23. But then you see Yadwinder Singh, he brought his 50 up, not one he's going to be proud of though. He went for 50 of his 2 overs, and Bibik Singh wasn't far behind him. 42 he went for without picking up a wicket. Narishaman, the captain, I think he bowled pretty well, 24. He was a little bit unlucky as well. And of course, in those difficult conditions, there were a couple of chances that went down as well. And it was Diraj that had 2 opportunities to catch the ball. But on both occasions, that wet ball going straight in and straight out of those hands. Going to leave you with the mid-match summary. And the Budapest Blinders, 174 for 3. It means that Dunabugdani, they're going to have to pull something sensational off if they're going to get a victory here. The good news for them, though, is that now the Blinders are going to have to do what they found so difficult to do. Go out there and field and bowl in these wet conditions. Join me, Rika Full, and also Corey, when we come back in around about 10 minutes for the conclusion, hopefully, of match number 6.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. The rain is still falling, hasn't got any heavier, but the thing is though, if it continues to keep falling like this, the damage will eventually get done. But for the time being, this contest, match number 6 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary, will go ahead, and it will be the Budapest Blinders now in the field. They've done an amazing job with the bat, and they made already difficult conditions harder for their opponents, Duna Bogdani, when they put 174 on the board. So 175 is the target, and the best of luck to the Duna Bogdani batters. First over. It's not a bad delivery. That's nicely worked away. We'll get a single. I think here, Duna Bogdani, they're a team, like I said, the oldest club here in Hungary. We saw them in a European Cricket Series back in 2020, where in the 4 matches that they played, they won 2 and lost 2. Haven't seen them since, so it's good to see them back. But they really have got a stern test ahead of them in this contest. And a positive looking shot. He gets it over the infield, but once again on this slow boundary, it's only going to get them 1 run. That's a good shot for 1. I think the batters need to be just a little bit more positive. Also, I mean, just look at the side of the pitch there. I mean, it's not a very wide pitch, so one batter you feel is always going to be running off the pitch, and well, you've got to watch your footing as well. I think we're going to see a few batters go down as well. Short, and they're still going to miss. It's Diraj rocks back, but doesn't get this ball to come up as high as he's expecting. Tries to get a lot of power in the shot as well. Almost loses his lid. Wahid, the bowler. This time he gets plenty of bounce. Just toying around with the line and making things pretty uncomfortable for the batter, Diraj. Diraj is out there with Abdul Hasib, the non-striker. And yeah, the rain, you can probably hear it, I think, folks. You can probably pick it up on some of the microphones around the ground. It's a bit more than a pitter-patter now, isn't it? It's unlucky there, just plays that one onto his own foot. They'll scramble and get a single. It will be 3 with the ball to go. Marika full. Hope you're enjoying the cricket, the start of day 2 here in Hungary. And alongside me is Corey Ruckers, who comes back into the cube, back in from the rain, Corey.
Yeah, it's wet. It is wet, black and white, and credit to the players and officials for getting on with it. 3 off the first 5 balls. They need a boundary desperately. And they might get it with that. Nice shot. It's short, and he does get it. So the first boundary in this run chase for Hasib. And that will take us to 9 for none after the first.
Yeah, nice shot. It sounded nice as well, didn't it? Gets this on the up. He's waiting for that short ball, and he crunches it away. And he's going to get a maximo. 6 runs. Nicely done. Shaba, Shaba. End of the first over as the umpire puts him up in the air like he just don't care. It's 9 off the first without loss.
187 games since we've been blessed with a golden ball. Feels like Wajir was super close yesterday. Ridiculously close as you could be.
Yeah.
And I just have a feeling we will get one this week. It's about time.
Yeah. Thing is, will we get there before the 200 comes up? That'd be interesting.
It's nicely played into the offside, and it's aggressive running. That should be one. He's taken his time to get there, though.
Yeah, but I've seen that a couple of times from these 2 batters. The calling is not that great. They're a little bit hesitant. But you're right. I mean, these are on another ground where the outfit is a bit quicker. These are going to be good shots, which will test the field. On a day like today, they're not. Well, that'll test the keeper. He does actually very well to get a hand on this. That is Stefan Gooch behind the stumps. And this goes pretty quick. The catch goes down from Gucci, but I think a lot of people are not getting to this at all.
Let's have a closer look. I reckon Gucci, he'll be thinking there's a highlight reel I might have missed out on. We've just missed it. It's hard to pick up there from that replay. He definitely got a fingertip to it, though. Shot. Nice looking shot over the offside. Doesn't have the legs, but they should get back for an easy 2.
Yeah, they get to. And once again, it's just the outfit. I think even yesterday, that one probably would have gone to the boundary, but now today it's a lot wetter. We do know, I mean, I was telling you yesterday that this is like a, I mean, underneath, oh, they've run one short as well. Oh, that's not good. So it will only be just the one. So one short being signalled by the umpires. Yeah, a bit of a water table here. So normally, especially during the winter months when there's a lot of rain, and this year in April, as an example, all of this is underwater. Okay, it's a long way up. There's nobody out there. But I think he's going over the ropes. It does. Well, that's a lovely hit. Beautifully hit. So Hasib, I like it. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Abdul Hasib.
Yeah, it's good striking, isn't it? He's just gone with the length there, and he's got it high, but he's got it long enough, and smacks into our gorgeous little sign out there. 6 more runs.
Yeah, nicely played. I'm liking this. I mean, this is a big total. But at the moment, they're not being intimidated by it. They're still playing their game. They're playing their shots.
Yeah, thickest inside edge this time. That'll slow down. They should just get one. You see the fielder was running around then, but you can actually run straight to the ball because it just doesn't have any speed.
Yeah. Yeah, Abdul, he takes that little step outside the off, does need to try and get in line with the ball. Let's see how Taraj does here. He's now on strike. Just adjusting that helmet of his, which is probably a little bit loose because he's always making an adjustment to it. Will this be called a wide? And no, says the umpire.
Yeah, I think he might have got away with that, but that does take us to the end of a second over. It's 19 for none. We have a closer look at that little line ball decision.
He's lucky, isn't he? Lucky to get away with that.
It's definitely outside.
Yeah, that's a wide ball. Have a chance to maybe see the standings. You normally have a look at those at the end of the second over. What you will see is that the Budapest Blinders are looking to get their first points and get them moving up the table, and they should be right up there. I mean, depending on how they win this, you imagine it'll take them to third spot.
I'm looking forward to seeing the DV Ultimate 11. Now, that's a team name. The DV Ultimate 11.
Yeah, on debut.
Wow.
We've got a few teams on debut. Of course, we're going to see hopefully, weather permitting, debutants after this match as well, which is going to be the Royal Eagles. They're taking on the Budapest Blinders. Got 2 matches today, the Blinders. That's a great delivery. From the moment it comes out of the hand, you know it's going to go right onto the stumps. And, well, what a ball that is. That's a come run to Wahid. Right on the money, knocks over the stumps.
Yeah, it's a little bit old school. You miss, I hit. Just full, straight. And, yeah, he gets him. He gets him. It's a good delivery, really, isn't it?
Yeah, good delivery on the stumps. 19 for 1. So he was bowling a little bit short for me in that last over, Kamran Wahid, and he was hit for some big sixes by Hasib and also by Daraj, but now he gets the revenge, and that's what you got to do. And I know a lot of youngsters tuning in on their holidays at the moment. I hope you're enjoying those holidays, but well, that's a perfect way to show you where you should be pitching the ball. Pitch it up, get it right up there, and knock the stumps over.
So 5 balls left in this power play. They're going to need a couple more boundaries if they can. A 175 feels a long way away, Rico, but you never know. You never ever know.
Yeah, I think the other thing is they just they need to bat well, don't they? I mean, they've got what have they got here? They've got 3 matches today for Dunabugdani, so they need to start somewhere. And just having a good performance in here, whether it's even if they end up losing this one, which is very likely, but a good performance, some positives to take away into the next match when they take on Debrecen Vikings. So that's what they're looking to do here.
At the end of the day, you've got to find a way to get form. It's a tournament.
Yeah.
And like some days you'll rock up. It's like when we go to work. Some days I'm not good at work, and then by the end of the week I'm great. So you've got to still stay positive. It is a long format, especially in tournament play, as that's thickest inside edge and just past the stumps. But you and I have been around the traps long enough. We've seen so many teams that will start a little bit slower,
yeah,
and then they'll get better and better and better. And yeah, that's what I expect to see from some of the teams in Hungary. I think T10 is still this funny old beast that it takes a bit of time to crack the code.
Yeah, I think you're right. And you know, we saw that yesterday at Royal Tigers, perfect example. They looked all over the place in the first match when they were beaten by United Chalad of Budapest, and then they came back strong And I think that's what I think the team out there, Junior Bogdani, are looking to do here. Just say, right, okay. And that's what the captain would have, that's what any good captain would have said. And Narishaman would have said to the guys, okay, it's a big score, but let's go out there, play our shots, get ourselves in, prepare ourselves for a big day ahead. And that's what they've got to do.
So a couple balls left in this power play. High in the air, Gucci. Oh, Gucci's taken an absolute hanger. Oh, he's got a highlight. He's run about 15 metres to his left. The ECN Blue Crew member has taken an absolute pluck, Rico.
Oh, what a catch. And the thing is with this one, it's the ideal conditions to pull off a catch like this, isn't it? Because when you get that dive in, you want the dive and slide, and he gets a slide. I mean, he wants it. He says his mind. He goes after it. We'll have a look at this. There you go.
There,
This is the
Gucci.
angle. And
Get
there's
there.
the dive.
Yeah.
And, oh, yeah, really good catch. Nicely done. It's all anticipation, and doesn't he love it? It's a lovely moment for him. I mean, don't forget, I mean, scoring a half century as well, and now coming up and taking a catch like that. Brilliantly done. And unfortunately, the batter is going to have to go. So 2 set batters will go. Both the openers, Diraj and Abdul, are on their way back. And what a good catch. It's worth looking at that again.
Yeah, well done to Gucci, and I know he'll be looking at the replay later tonight. He'll love that. I think I'm having a meal with him a little bit later, so I'm sure he'll bring it up over a nice bit of food. But well done to him. Nice catch. Second wicket for Waheed. Dal has walked out without a helmet on a bouncy, slippery day. I don't like it. It's a giant fully, which he actually times that quite nicely. Blocks it into the gap.
Yeah, just plays that away. Just down. So he joins Kumar out there.
Rico, it's 21 for 2 after 3. The Blue Crew team needs to be created. Mars Bargie's hitting 50s. Gucci's taking catches. You've got Westy that can play. We've got Harrison Ward. You can play. I'll coach the team.
Yeah.
Vinny can keep. We might have the great. We've got Sam that can bat in the middle order. Meta can be one of our bowlers. We might have the greatest T10 team ever.
There's a lot of players. Don't forget Samir as well. We got the likes of
we got Samir as well. Well, we got an unbelievable team.
There's a lot of guys. Maxi with his pace up. Yeah, we got a good team.
I honestly think enter us in one of the ECL, but who's going to do all the work while we play?
Exactly. This is the issue then. Yeah, a lot of players and good players, of course. Hey, you know, can I also just throw in there that the likes of Vivian King has also worked.
I was going to say,
for
do
the
they
ECN.
count?
So they count. Of course they count.
I think you'd have to, technically, wouldn't we have to?
Wardy also did some work for us. Of course they count.
But don't you do it? It'd have to be minimum of 5 events or something.
Come on.
I think it has to be a criteria.
Shush. What are shush. Why are you putting a spanner in the works
Well, actually,
now?
so I don't think any of us will get a spot if Wardy and Kingmar are playing. We might all be on the bench.
You're putting a spanner in the works now.
Do you remember Dan Weston's catch?
Yeah,
The only person on the
Crowd
Blue
catch.
Crew that wouldn't make the team for me is James Cantor. He's terrible.
Well,
Shot! Oh, he's taken it
as
in
he
the
stopped
shin.
this, he ain't got a clue how he stops this. He takes it on the shin. I think they're just going to get 1 for this. And that's criminal. What a shot. The fielder, well, there he is. And Amjad Aziz. Yeah, now he's giving it a rub. He thinks he's on camera. Well, we got you giving it a rub. I mean, it's beautiful.
Did he take it in the tush?
He takes it on the knee. He has no idea where this is. Look, bang.
Oh, yeah, bang at the calf, maybe.
He turns his head on it. It's nicely played. He wants to run, but Tao is not backing up and turns it down.
Yeah, James Cantor can be the sort of, you remember you used to go to Sport and young someone would cut the oranges and bring the oranges and the water? That's James. That's his job. Everyone else makes the team. Dan Weston probably has to be captain. Remember his outfield catch, the crowd catch?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Incredible. At Cardamom, yeah.
Yeah, second best one. Full, driven straight to cover. A little bit of slippy sliding that gets through the gap, and they'll get a single. Yeah, what a great catch that was by Stefan Gooch. He'll be absolutely wrapped with that one. This game obviously getting away from Junior Bogdani, but you touched on it. Learning curve, they'll get better.
Yeah, they will. So, Abasghani. Once again, Dowie just gets finds a way to get the bat on the ball. Now he wants 2, and well, no, let's do the hokey pokey. Well, I'm glad some things are going their way because the two batters, they come in the middle. It's like Valentine's Day. They come together, they have a kiss and a cuddle.
Look,
and then
the bowler slips, and then the ball bounces over the umpire who slips, and then they go, yes, no, maybe. The ball's going to come back. He's gone for all money, and it hits the pitch and goes over him as well.
yeah, well, we'll see that later.
Crazy cricket. But that's what you get at the ECS.
Yeah, the bit we didn't see is when the ball came back, hits the edge of the pitch. Watch, when we got time here, cue the music.
Yeah, this is Benny Hill. It's actually amazing.
I love it. And look at
Oh,
Garney
yeah.
saying, what am I supposed to do with that?
Yeah, ECS cricket, baby. We're back. That's a lovely little shot pulled around the corner, and they should settle for one, and they will settle for one. And that takes us to the end of an action-packed 4 overs. The score is 26-2. Rico, it looks like my comments have spiked up the chat, and this is why I knew. The robot has come in and said, breaking news, this is Corey's last day of work, so I have a feeling I know who the robot is. And Mr. Maximo's here, Blue Crew team update. I tore a hamstring on only my 3rd day back playing.
But he's out then.
So, Vinny's out.
He's
Okay,
out.
so who's our keeper?
Westie's behind the stumps.
Westie's behind the stumps.
Westie's behind
Okay.
the stumps. So.
And just so James still doesn't make, we'll take the field with 10.
Yeah, actually, I say Westie. We've still got a choice between Westie and Mars, of course.
And Gucci.
And Gucci. So we ain't got an issue with the wicket. Don't worry, Vinny. It's good.
I don't mind.
Well, at least you got one crew member now.
As long as JK is not on the field and we play with 10, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's going to be, Manav Nayak, who's... Well, here comes...
I thought Manav was about to bowl and the 12th man was running on at the same time.
Oh, he's getting rid of the helmet as well, so we're going to go double no helmet, double no hat. Interesting combination. I'm all for it. Oh, no, he's got the hat now. Yeah, Manav Nayak, good, talented sort of... he's a leg spinner on paper, but you play for his wrong and more because he actually rolls it out. It's almost one of those skiddy spinners, and he's... he must be loving the ECN because he just seems like he's like a bit of V-ball Yadav. Just goes around playing everywhere now.
Yeah. Well, he's on holiday now. I think he's finished his uni exams.
Okay.
So it's a summer of cricket for Nayak here. Manav Nayak, lovely young man as well. Of course, he did a great work recently when he was doing the ECIs in Bulgaria.
Yeah, and for his first ball, and he's a very talented young man. He's he qualifies for Spain soon. We've got an eye on him over there in the system, having a look at what he does, and he's more importantly, he's just a good young man. He's a very nice boy.
Yeah.
Full, flighted, gets past the batsman, gets past Gucci a bit as well. It's a 2-dot balls.
Yeah, a couple of dots there. And Nayak, you just get the feeling here, just homing in on the stumps here.
Yeah.
Pick up a wicket. The batter doesn't Shane a lot of his stumps, isn't he? It's Kumar.
There's that sort of straight one that skids. He hits it straight to the fielder. They go for a single, and they do get there. One thing we've got to touch on, blinders look like they're going to get a gigantic net run rate boost. If you win a game by even more than 120, it's almost like an extra couple of points.
Yeah. Yeah, too right. Okay, here we go. This will be interesting. Down, not too much footwork, but he does, well, has managed to get bat on ball.
Yeah, cut away this time and straight to the fielder again. So, look, 27 for 2. It's not going to happen, but they're trying their best. It is the rain, hey, thankfully, I must say, seems to have stopped. Seems to only be sprinkling a little bit now. Here's Stefan Gooch through the stump mic.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. As soon as it comes out the hands, you know it's on the money, right on the money. Takes the wicket. And well done to the young man. The first of many wickets he's going to pick up. I'm sure of that because he's an intelligent bowler. He's got good variations, not just variations in the flight, but in the speed and the length. And he's loving that moment as he knocks the timber over.
Yeah, good bowling, young man. Gets it straight. He's been bowling it outside the off stump, beating the bat. This time he gets maybe a bit greedy and says, you know what, I wouldn't mind a wicket, and he gets rewarded for it. You can see a little bit of drift there, a little bit of drop, and that's really good bowling. He's a bit of a, what do you call it, like an ECS jet setter now. Plays everywhere. Plays a bit in Jib, bit in Spain. Seen him here. I'm sure he's been elsewhere. And he takes the wicket. Does bring Tariq to the crease. 27 for 3 after 4.5.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that wicket. Yeah, well bowled.
Yeah, Tariq out there after we see Chris Doyle been bowled for 3. After 6 deliveries he was out there for, and it's the man who's got the ball in his hand, the young man. It's Madhub Nayak that gets him. I'm sure his father's watching, Samir, so hello to you, Samir. Wherever you are, Samir, of course, did a fantastic job for the ECN crew in Romania.
Oh,
Good delivery, beauty.
That's a wrong one. He's not picked that, so this is a really nice ball. If we can slow it right down, you'll be able to see in his wrist position what he's delivering here. This comes out sort of the side of the hand, complete wrong one. It only has one job, to try and go the other way to get through the gate. And watch this, through the side, maybe, yeah, comes through. Thanks for coming. I don't think he had any idea what was going on there, and it hits the top of middle.
Yeah, and look at him. He's standing watching. He cannot believe what the young man just done, and he can't believe that Golden Derek is behind him. And yeah, right behind you. He's right behind. Look at that. He's saying he did this and he did that. Is he allowed? Don't worry about it. Said, don't worry about it. Go sit down. Yeah, that's what it did. He says. And look at Manav there. He's loving it. Well, I'm sure his father Samir is loving it as well. Great delivery. And then Golden Derek cracks him off.
Rico,
tell me.
I've been thinking. Now, we had the robot last ECC. And yesterday you introduced me to Derek the Duck.
Yeah.
I think we need to start a crowd fundraiser for Derek the Duck for this year's ECC. And I've been thinking about it all night. I barely slept.
Yeah.
I think Derek the Duck costume would be the elite costume for next year.
Listen, you're not the first to say this. I have to say this. A lot of people were talking. We've had chat about this in Bulgaria, also in Romania. People saying that the new one, the new mascot, if you like, has to be the duck. The thing is, though, we've got to come up with better materials, don't we, for whoever's wearing it? Because,
yes.
Because I don't think the material that the robot came in was quite suitable.
Look, there's a video of me that I might have been in a mascot outfit, and I took the helmet off, and it was disturbing how sweaty I was. So if we do end up crowdfunding for Derek the Duck this year, let's just make sure it is the right material.
Yeah, and we've got to leave Vinny out of it as well, as the bowling's been done here by Rahul.
Well, Vinny had to go to jail for pocketing basically half that money.
Is that where he is? But there you go. We've been telling everybody that Vinny's on holiday. And
yeah, in the Bahamas, enjoying himself, as that's going to be a wide.
Yeah, it will be. Can I just say that hopefully that Madhub Nayak will come back onto ball next over. The first ball will be a hat-trick ball, so
I wouldn't put it past
that.
him. Wouldn't put it past him. Out.
Yeah.
Yep. Hit it straight to the fielder. A little back foot chip. Kumar has to go. 5 wickets are gone, and well, the proverbial bus is parked. They can't get the ball anywhere. And good bowling from Goyle.
Yeah, it just gets the ball up there, and he's been out there a long time, Kumar, and just 4 off. I think that was ball number 12 that finally gets him. It will be a simple catch taken by Amjad Aziz, and another one bites the dust. That's disappointing for Kumar. He was out there a long time, but wasn't able to make things happen. And he's going to have to take a walk back, and another batter is going to go out there and face the music.
28 for 5. Yeah, you're right. The spinners have come on, and it's dried it right up, hasn't it? They just can't get the ball away, and it's a baptism of fire for them.
Yeah, well, you said the spinners have dried it all up. Well, they have, because the rain stopped as well.
The robots come in the chat and said, no more crowdfunding scams, please, Corey. Now, a scam is usually when we don't deliver. We delivered. We had robot. So it can't be in the scam category anymore. We delivered 1 from 1. So I think we're okay.
Whatever happened to the other one? There was
that's right.
Where is that?
Too.
Where did that end up?
Sunset Beach Club lobby, I reckon. Down by the bar, maybe. There's new batsman, Narashiman, at the crease. And, oh, nice little shot to start his account. 4. Good batting.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from the captain, Capitan of Junabugdani. Goes out there and he plays it lovely. He gets the old swivel in as well. Well, might as well get that in the morning. Oh, nice start to get off the mark. And bowler, Koyal, just a little bit short. So Narishman plays that away nicely. He leaves this one alone. Good comeback from Rahul Goyal. He's got a sort of a peaky blinder sort of for the cap on, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, goes for it, but has he found the fielder? He has, and it's a very good catch taken. And Abbas Ghani makes no mistakes, and Nourishment hits one for 4, leaves one, and then tries to hit one for 6, finds the fielder. It's going to be a short stay out there in the middle for the captain, because he's literally going to be 4 and out of the 3 balls that he does face. A very good catch taken by Abbas Ghani. And Ghani will feel that the one thing he's done today is missed out with the bat, but he knows he's going to have plenty of options in the day. And another wicket, and it's more wickets off spin, and here we go. So this is a hat-trick ball.
Yeah, I'm glad you picked up on this, Rico, because I have a feeling he's on here. If he can get this straight, he has an opportunity. I'd bring a few fielders in as well. Get covered tight. Chuck a slip in. Yeah. He's on a hat-trick. Get close, boys. Get a wicket.
I don't think they realise maybe, but this was the last one that we've seen on the network. It was the Dylan Fernando in Romania. Took 4 for 13 in match number 30. Okay, here we go.
Get it straight.
Hat-trick ball for the young man. Oh! You don't get closer.
Oh, he just had to get it straight, and it's outside the off stump, and he plays and misses. He went with the arm ball, and it BCR. So if that's straight, it's LBW. You can see how his feet are going across.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got to go with the same 2 balls that he took wickets with already. Just get it up there on the stumps. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to go an arm ball, actually. You're right. I think just keep bowling this sort of slider, leg spinner, wrong and whatever it is. And, yeah. Yep. There's Gucci.
Not picking it at all is Singh. I just get the feeling Singh probably thinks, you know what, I'm better off just having a bit of a swing here and hoping that he gets the good connection. Gandhi ball goes down the leg side. Good work from Stefan Gooch.
Yep.
Great footwork behind the stumps.
He's had a good game. This is going to be a shellacking. This is a proper net run rate injection.
That's the delivery for me. Asking the question. Maybe there's perhaps a bit of bat on there, or maybe
so.
just going down the leg.
I think you can watch the keeper's reaction. He went up and then didn't, maybe sliding down. They weren't too confident, were they?
Yeah, but that's the areas. Go at the stumps, and that's one thing.
Tell you what, that's closer than I think nearly everyone thinks, and that's a fully. That's put away. That's good batting. They get 4 runs, handy runs.
Yeah, off the mark, finally, after sweating a little. Yadvinder Singh, remember, I think his performance in the field was good, took a great catch. He didn't bowl badly at all either. So he's somebody that could be an important figure for them in the matches coming up today. Remember, they've got a big day ahead. Plenty of cricket they've got to play here. And
not out, that's going to be too high.
Yep.
That's going to be a key to Budapest Blinders tournament, I think. Young Manav, he's 2 overs in each game. Yeah, it's good. Good to see the young man. He still seems he's got his control, and despite one loose delivery, this has been a great spell.
Plays this one out on the offside. It will be no run. It's the end of the over. What a spell. 2 for 6. Well bowled. And yeah, well, I mean, one thing about the Blinders, you'll see that they're going to be in action again against the Royal Eagles. The Eagles on debut. So, well, good luck to them. But yeah, I think we've seen already with the likes of Naik and Goyal, Ghani, spin is going to be pretty key for them, isn't it?
Guru Gambhir from the Eagles. Any relation to Gautam Gambhir from India?
Couldn't tell you. Maybe if it is, it'd be good. And, you got a couple of good players there. I think Gurang, also Taraja. I've heard that he's a handy batter as well as Alawat.
Stefan Gooch. Any relation to Graham?
Now you started.
It's Tuesday morning, Rick.
Now you started.
I am a little bit tired, actually.
You slept well. You slept long and well. This one's in the air. Squeezes it past. Should be looking for 2 here, the batters, but I don't think. Oh, they decide late. He's going to be running into trouble,
That's
maybe.
Out. I think that's out. They're going to go up. Yeah. It's time for the LRS, the limited review system. But for me, I think he's in trouble.
Yeah, poor running, I think.
Let's have a look. Gucci's going to snaffle it. Quick hands. Thanks for coming. See you later.
Yeah.
On your bike. All the proverbials. He's gone and he's been given out on field. So another wicket will go down. And that's 8 wickets, I believe, now. 2 more to go to wrap this baby up.
Yeah, well, Kirit Kumar, it was the first delivery that he faces. He gets one, but they were just gets one going for the 2. But they're just the way they ran. They had no communication at all. They ran, and then it got to the end. They looked at each other, thought, shall we come again? One starts running, then the other starts running. They're not looking at all. And it's a bad bit of cricket for Junubugdani, which is at the end, it's ending up, despite a pretty good positive start from the two openers, from Diraj and Abdul, but once they both went, there hasn't really been any other highlights. You see there, he doesn't go straight away, and then just watch here. Shall we? What are we doing? All right, we're going. All right then. And in the end, yeah, good throw, one bounce, and well, that's exactly where the keeper wants it.
Yeah, 7 wickets down. My apologies. I thought it was the 8th. So more spin to win here.
Bharat is the new batter in, the Spanda.
How was your night, Rico? What did you get up to?
It was exactly as I told you it was going to be. Just nice and easy. Got back, got refreshed, and had some risotto yesterday.
Oh,
yeah, just felt that I had a bit of risotto, and yeah, I think not even did a bit of prep work for today, but that was it. It was nice, simple, easy. Got to bed early.
Yep, that's how you do it. So that's hit high in the air. That should be one bounce to the fielder, and it will be. Just the single. Yeah, this game one down. This is where I think the mercy rule should be brought in.
The mercy rule?
I reckon everyone would, we'd all gain from it. Yeah. I'll explain that in a minute. There's only
I think I know what you're talking about.
That's closer than you think as well.
I think it's drifting down the leg. You're just saying here, can't win the match. It's impossible. We'll just call it a day. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, it's 54 to win. This is where you get the giant white flag out. You just start waving it.
Yeah.
There's a couple of sports that have the mercy rule. Baseball.
Yeah.
Close as well.
Asking a question, and it's been given.
It did look close at first. I think it's straightened down the line just enough. We'll have a closer look. He's bowling these little rolling leg spinners. It looked to me live. It might have straightened a bit, but did it straighten enough? This angle's a bit on an edge, so it's hard to tell. If we can get the straight on view, that view doesn't help the umpire. That view makes it look like it's definitely going. This is the one. Where's it pitched? Pitches are probably missing.
I don't think that one. I don't think that one was. I mean, the umpire takes a lot. I mean, fair play to the umpire. Looks long and hard. There's a big appeal. I think he's a bit unlucky here. I think the ball probably is pitching. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe pitching just outside leg, but I don't think it's going to go on to hit the stumps. A bit unlucky. I think Singh is going to go LB. Now it is 8 wickets down. The thing is here. I mean, are they going to bat the innings through? That's the question. And if I was a betting man, I would say no. There's the last wicket. Will probably come up there. Yeah, there we go. Singh went for 4 of the 8 deliveries that he faced. Akbar is the man that gets the wicket. One Singh replaces another Bibik Singh. Comes to face Akbar. Gets a wide one, and he slashes hard at it, and a very good catch. Superb catch, and there he is, the young man. And the thing is, though, I'll say this, and I'll say this pretty confidently, that I don't think too many others out there in the field are going to catch this one. You need to be young, fit, and agile, and he is. That's a great catch, and just like that, we have another bowler that'll be on a hat-trick. Will we? Was that the last ball of the over? It might be the last ball, actually. So we're going to have to wait. There's the catch. Joy with Stefan Gooch. There's Manav Nayak.
Look at his hand here. Watch his hand. Cups the ball.
Yeah.
Holds it the right way. Mitchell Stark. Watch that.
Beautifully done. So it's going to be a golden duck for Bibik Singh. And you can see Golden Derek is going to be cracking him off while we have a look at this. And that tells you a sad story, really, for Junubugdani.
Yeah, wickets have just been falling everywhere. It's 9 down now, and we're almost done. Maybe we get a little bit of a longer break after a later start. I know we don't get too longer breaks.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Akbar probably is not going to get the opportunity to bowl for the hat-trick.
Only one thing I need in my life, and that is to watch Parminder Singh smack a 6. That will complete nearly everything for me. As I can see, Vinny Sandhu and the robot are arguing over hat-tricks. So, interesting to see.
I can never hat-tricks.
Yeah,
I bet they talked about whether you can take it into the next match or something. No, you can't. End of story.
Some wide or something was involved, but you know.
Oh, this was Cosmins, was it? They're probably talking about Cosmins when he took an amazing 5 wickets in 1 over. And he didn't get the hat-trick because
Tell you.
though he did get a stumping, that was the hat-trick one. That it was a wide ball. Called a wide. I didn't see it myself, but apparently it was a harsh call on the wide. But anyway, Cosmin is a lovely guy. The captain, of course.
I like Praminda Singh here at the non-striker's end. Watch this, Rico. He knows he's probably not the fastest man. Look at the backing up here. If he does again what he did last ball, he's off early. This is proper. See you later. I'm Mancan. Right, he's gone. He's out. He's just walking off. The early walk-off. I like it.
Wide signalled here.
Tough call.
I don't know if this is height or width. There is a signal of wide. Let's have a look. Probably, well, maybe he's decided that it's gone down the leg side. Stefan Gooch liking it. I don't know if you want this body line sort of bowling at a batter that has come in so late in the innings.
Nah, stuff it. If they're playing with the helmet on, you got to hit them.
And let's see which school that you're from. And this one.
Don't call it. Thank you. This is one.
Bowler's got to watch where he is as well, though. I mean, maybe don't call the wide, but have a chat with the bowler because the bowler shouldn't be there. And I think, yeah,
well
he just sneaks that in, but he shouldn't be running in the middle of the pitch. And you can see that he is because those muddy footprints are there. Have a chat with him, umpire. Have a chat.
Okay, so 40 for 9. Will they wrap it up early? High. Well, that has snow in it. Good luck catching that.
Somebody's got to call it. They do.
Good catch. Good catch, Rico. That'll be it. 40 all out. 135 run victors. The Budapest Blinders have started the tournament perfectly. And, well, it was wet. It was slippery. But game 1 of day 2 is complete.
Yeah, it's complete. And it's a very comprehensive victory for the Budapest Blinders. They got big smiles on their faces. Of course they have, because they've done a number over Duna Bogdani. And the thing is about it as well, I mean, their net run, they will now go from all the way up to third place. They'll pip Cobras to third because of the manner in which they've got this victory. The net run rate will be awesome for them. And, yeah, a very good victory. So well done. And I like the way that, again, there was communication there. It was one of those where the fielders could have run into each other. And unfortunately, our friend Praminda doesn't get to go to the end with the action is, so he'll say, I carried my bat, as he shakes hands with everybody. But they're going to have a big, hard day, aren't they? Because Duna Bogdani, they've got 3 matches here today. The Blinders, well, they've got one more. They're going to be straight on again. They take on another team that, well, a team making their debut. I know that we've seen Duna Bogdani last time in 2020, so we haven't seen them in a couple of years. So it's a bit of a comeback as opposed to a debut for them. But the Royal Eagles, they are on debut. And, well, they're up against the Budapest Blinders, who are flying high at the moment. I think early on, Darraj and Abdul, I like what they did. They played some nice shots, but, well, what an outstanding catch that was to remove Abdul. And once he was gone, once the 2 openers were back, there was nothing else really that Duna Bogdani could offer with the bat. And it was all Blinders all the way through.
Yeah, I actually like the spinners of the Blinders. I think they're going to be one to look out for. There was some decent fielding. This was a bit of Benny Hill music where the ball ballooned over the umpire, then the ball ballooned over the bowler as well. A little bit of comical cricket here early in Hungary, and you can see the smiles on their face. But it was time for Manav, who came on, bowled extremely well, took 2 for 6. And I just think the 3 spinners they showed me, Rico, they look pretty good.
Yeah, I'm with you. And remember, he took 2 in 2 because the next batter that came in did not have a clue as to this next ball that was bowled. I think it's the best. I think it's the ball. We talk about shots of the innings. This was the ball of the day so far. What a lovely delivery. It meant that he was on a hat-trick, and when he did come on to bowl the first ball to the second, the hat-trick ball, that was pretty close as well. But this one, well, Kuma, he was there a long time, hits it straight into the hands of Aziz, so he was pretty happy. Kuma disappointed. And, well, then we had the batter come in with a bit of a Peaky Blinder feel to him. He hits it straight up in the air, and no mistakes from Abbas Ghani as well. Looking like a team, and a very polished performance from the Blinders, you have to say.
Yeah, polished, efficient. They got the win in wet conditions, and they've done really well. They've done really well. They'll go away with a big net run rate boost, and they seem like a really complete team. So I think they're one to look out for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, and Bibek, he wasn't very happy about the decision, but I'm glad that he just walked. Did you see the one you see in the box? This one is high up in the air, and the catch is taken. And that was the end of it. That was all she wrote. So it's not been a good comeback for Bunabugdani, a team, a lot of history about their club, and no doubt the time that we're here, we'll catch up with some of it. But today, it wasn't a good return for them. But the Budapest Blinders, well, they start their campaign with a win, and a healthy win. They're up next up. Budapest Blinders are taking on the Royal Eagles. Royal Eagles on debut. Wish them well. Always good to see new teams and new players on the network. But they know they've got the work cut out, because the Budapest Blinders, they're looking good.
Yeah, sorry, I was daydreaming there. I was looking forward to a break. It's looking good, isn't it? Royal Eagles, it's going to be a new team. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we?
Quick look, and you can see there, as I said, the two openers, while they were there, they played some nice shots, I have to say, but as soon as they were gone, nothing really happened, nothing really clicked, and you can see that the Blinders, pretty good on the extra front as well. Just the four wides, which when you consider wet conditions and difficult for the bowlers to hold the ball, I think they did outstandingly well. And that just summarised there by that. You can see a number of bowlers used in total, all 7 of them. Pick of them, well, you'd have to say, it has to be young Madhav Nayak. I think he bowled beautifully well. And Rahul Goyal also got 1 over in, and he took 2 for 5. Remember, if he came back on to bowl, probably would have had the opportunity. No, it wasn't him actually, is it? I'm getting it wrong. I think it was Ahmed who would have had the chance to be on a hat-trick as well. But it wasn't to be, because all was done and dusted before the last over. And you can see that all out with 9 balls to go with Bunabugdani. So they're going to have a bit of a break here now. But remember, they'll be in action match number 8 on this day 2 when they take on Debrecen Vikings. Now, that's going to be an interesting one, because Debrecen Vikings last year, they didn't win a single match. So they'll fancy their chances to finally get a long-awaited victory under their belt. We're going to have to wait and see how that goes. We're also going to have to wait a little bit to see how this match starts. The Budapest Blinders taking the Royal Eagles. We're back on schedule here now. That one coming up in about 90 minutes' time. Join me, Riga Full and Corey Ruckers, when we come back for the start of match number 7.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. We're here for game number 7. We've got the Blinders up against the Royal Eagles, a new team that we get to see in the competition. We've already done the coin toss. The Blinders have elected to bat. It is still a little bit wet, still a little bit slippery, and it should be a pretty good game of cricket. I'm looking forward to seeing a new team. The Eagles, have heard a lot about them, and there's one man that's super excited for this game as well. It's Rico Full. Let's go to him in the commentary cube.
Yes, hello, good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The good news is that the rain has practically stopped. So there was a few little spurts of it while we had that break. It's now stopped, which is a good sign. As the Budapest Blinders, I can tell you, they have won the toss and elected to have a bat first, and of course they would do. They're unchanged coming into this one, and of course in the last contest, it wasn't really too much of a contest, has to be said, as Duna Bugdani were literally blown away by the Blinders, but we saw half centuries there for Stefan Gooch, and also Asanka Munagamage, who was the player of the match for the 77. He scored as well, and then with the ball, I think it was spin to win, wasn't it, with Rahul Goyal and Manav Nayak, and also I think the likes of Amjad Aziz bowling really well. So look out for them. What are we going to see from the Royal Eagles? Well, the Royal Eagles, they are part of the Royal Tigers. We know that the Royal Tigers, they've got a couple of teams that are making their debut, which is a part of their squads, and that's the Eagles and the Falcons. So let's see how they fare. I get a feeling that some of those talented players will be distributed between the three teams. So I think the Blinders probably will have a bit more of a contest here, but I still, when you look at the likes of the Blinders there and the players that they've got on their side, with the likes of Ali Yama's there as well, Ali Farasat, we haven't seen the best of him yet either. I think they're a very strong, talented team, and I'd expect them to make it 2 wins out of 2, and that'll be their work done in the day. And Stefan Gooch had a very good morning, not just with the bat, but behind the stumps as well. Makes his way out to the non-strikers and the left-handed batter. He'll be hoping to continue the good work that he's put in the day already. He'll be hoping that continues. And it looks like they're going to stick with a hard-hitting Ghani up front. He's the one man who probably did lose out in the last one. He played some cracking shots to get off the mark, but then got done by a very slow, straight, full toss. So Abbas Ghani will be looking to make more of an impact in this one. And Stefan Gooch, of course, already has got a half century under his name. I wonder if he can do what we saw someone like Mars Barsi do yesterday. Mars, of course, not just got 1, but 2 half centuries. Also somebody who works part of the ECN crew. Stefan Gooch may be looking to do the same. A lot of you will know and remember Stefan from being the tournament referee, where he did a good job in Romania as well when he was there for the coin tosses. Anyway, here's the first delivery. Dari bowling to Ghani, and they'll take the single. Good stop there by the fielder. Puts one hand out, does Sachin Chauhan. And they'll take the single. And Stefan Gooch goes back on strike. Yeah, Shubham Dari is the bowler. And I think I recognise these kits as well. There definitely is a bit of the Royal Tigers about them. I think one of the older kits in the Tigers have been distributed to the Royal Eagles. The umpires for this one, so James and Steve, are out there in the middle. And the third umpire will be Shub, somebody else that features heavily as part of the ECN crew. Good delivery, nicely played, and at appropriate time to bring back into the box to Corey. Corey, of course, doing a great job out there in the middle, doing all the introductions. Corey, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. A little bit wet, but thankfully it's now dried up. So the next few introductions should be nice and dry. It looks like the weather gods have started to be good to us, and yeah, looking forward to this one. It's always good when you see a new team, isn't it?
It's always nice, and yeah, that's definitely a kit that we've seen before. I think it might even be the old ECL kit that the Royal Tigers have played in the past. It's got the
the
Hungary flag on it, and is that the Is that the ECN logo I see on there as well? I'll
It
have
might
to-
be. Yeah.
Closer examination. Well, I know that. Is that the baggy?
Could be. That is the baggy.
It's
so
the baggy. So, yeah. Okay. The Eagles.
I wonder if the robot's going to come through today and tell us any more of the teams that have qualified for next year's ECL. I think we found out the Danish champions yesterday. If you are listening, robot.
You're getting some good updates through.
Yeah.
Thanks, of course, to the ECN robot. As Dari comes once in again. And this is not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, but they have a man back there. I don't think the ball would have gone to the boundary anyway. I mean, of course, the rain that we've had overnight and this morning certainly would have slowed the outfit up significantly. So that would just be another single. I've mentioned that it is Independence Day today, and of course that means that on this day most Americans will be enjoying grills in the backyards, the beaches, the parks, and of course you mentioned the fireworks, but it's also Independence Day being free from meat. Across the world this is celebrated, and it's basically, as we know, more and more people are choosing vegetarian diets and having those vegan lifestyles. This is because both lifestyles promise increased health benefits by limiting the amount of meat that we eat. So that's a celebration today. It's Independence from Meat Day.
So what? So there's people are celebrating not eating meat.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, get over it.
So
Get
it's a big
steak in
day, big day for vegetarians and vegans alike. So no meat today, I think.
I tried a vegan meal actually a couple of nights ago in the Netherlands. A full vegan dinner. Couldn't look at myself in the mirror for about 4 days after it.
Well, of course, you skipped on a meal last night. You gave me that information.
Don't tell everyone
Because,
that.
you know, oh, that's a good delivery. He does well to get bat onto this. It's not a bad ball at all. And Ghani gets a bit of bat onto it. They will take 2 because the ball literally just stops and the fielder's got to come a long way to get it. So you're probably a bit peckish, so you're going to get a vegetarian meal today because it is. Independence from Meat Day. Also, do you know what jackfruit is?
Jackfruit?
Yeah.
No.
Jackfruit. Anybody know what
Can you
jackfruit is? Jackfruit. It is Jackfruit Day, which is celebrated also today. This is tropical fruit. Is a national fruit of Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, along with the state of Tamil Nadu and Kerala in India. The fruit has a spiky outer skin, and it's native to Southeast Asia. Today is Jackfruit Day, and it's a popular meat substitute apparently, and it is plant-based.
Wait, what? Is it a fruit or is it meat?
It's a. It's
I'm
not
sorry,
meat.
what's been going on?
It's a meat substitute which is being used these days. It's used a lot in plant-based diet, high in vitamins and antioxidants. So it's supposed to be a very healthy addition to any diet. But I'm told it's a little bit smelly.
I'm confused. There's a lot of food chat. Am I vegan or am I not vegan? I'm confused.
Today you're vegetarian.
All right, well, I've had an
Okay.
apple.
You're vegetarian today.
That's a wide. The robots come in. The Czech and Estonian ECL qualifiers will come in this weekend. So big weekends in those countries.
Good looking shot. And the thing is though, the outfield is not going to do that any justice. It slows up. Take a single.
Yeah, takes the one. Nice shot, I should say, from Gooch. Yeah, coming along okay. Nice start, I think, from the Eagles, though. They haven't really let the shackles be broken here. Keeping it as tight as possible.
Mohit. Kundalia. Here's the bowler. Shot. Well, this one, I think, will just be 1 bounce. Yeah, it will be 1 bounce. 4 runs. So there's no men back. They've opted to have the man at square back and a fine leg on the boundary. And that means that anything that's any hit straight is going all the way. I think the batter, I like the sound of that. I think Amazghani is saying, hey, umps, I think I'm going to need a new one. So it looks like Steve is having a look at the bat and he'll make a decision any moment now. And it looks like he says, nah, get on with it. What's the matter with you? Didn't sound healthy.
What's Steve got in his mouth, or is that a mustache? Okay, he's holding the counter in
piece
his
of the
mouth.
bat, I thought.
Yeah, okay.
He probably says, let's have a look. Takes a chunk out of it, says, nah, it's all right, off you go. And this one is going to be back-to-back 4s, and there you go. Stevie said, I told you there's nothing wrong with the bat. It's fine. Get on with it. 4 more runs.
Where's the second boundary rider? Let me just get out the cube quickly. I'm not understanding why they don't have someone down the ground. Looks like deep mid-wicket. Deep fine leg, yeah.
Deep fine leg. They've just brought him up now.
Deep fine leg is actually only a spot used for express. Like, I know Cammy will have a deep fine leg from time to time, but don't think there's many other bowlers that need a deep fine leg in a power play.
Yeah. Slow delivery. Works it away. Wants to. And they're running hard. And will they bat themselves?
No.
No, Gucci in the end says no, stay there. Well, they might think about it now, but it's been well backed up.
Yeah, so a good start, I still think, from the Eagles. They're versing a team that just came out and plundered about 170. So if they can complete this power play, keep them under 30, they'll be the happier of the two teams.
Yeah, not a bad start here from the fielding side. The Royal Eagles, remember, they are a club that are on debut. As Kundila comes in again. Upish, and he's put down. Straightforward opportunity to the fielder, and that's Ajay Jaiswal puts down Stefan Gooch. You don't want to put down Gucci, especially when he's in this sort of form.
Yeah, it's the bat swivels in his hand, it turns in his hand, twists, and well, that has to be caught. Unfortunately, it's dropped.
Yeah, that's going to be a big moment. And then next one, well picked up. It's a throw, back up. Everybody's backing up, sliding all over the place, trying to stop it. Eventually, it does get stopped. Good bit of fielding there. The man comes across, makes a good stop. That was hit pretty hard. That's Sachin Chauhan once again.
Yeah, that was lace. That one, the bat didn't turn in his hand. So good fielding, though. Saves the 4. 17 for none after 2. And nice start from the Eagles, who are on their debut, Rico.
Yeah, good start, but they would have loved to have taken that catch to remove Stefan Gooch early. As we have a look at the tables, and as we suspected, the Budapest Blinders, after that very convincing win, third. Look at the net run. I've never seen it so high. 13.4. Wow.
Yeah, okay, that is high. 13.4 is astronomical, actually. So, yeah, they'll be looking to capitalise on that. I'm sure it'll definitely be coming down no matter what after this game.
Gupta, the bowler. Making plenty of noise out there. I like him.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Get into the game. Bit of energy. See what they can do. It looks like the umpire's just telling him to take his sleeves off because he's got white sleeves. And with that white grizzly ball, yeah, understandable.
Yeah. Anup Gupta. And just catches a bit of the line there. And losing his shape a little bit here, Ghani. You can see that he's probably feeling that after hitting those consecutive 4s that he wants to keep in that momentum. But really loses his shape a little bit there and his balance, and doesn't really need to be chasing those ones.
Trying to overhit it a little bit as well. One thing that Eagles need to be careful about is the time, though. I know it's their debut, but we do have pretty strict playing. It's taken 10 minutes to bowl 12 balls so far. Feels like it's been an age.
Sliced away. The chase will be on, but well, it will slow down.
Oi!
Well, you see that the Grizzlies slow down quicker than the fielders. He's trying to get the brakes on it, he can't, and he runs past it. And watch this. This is a proper handbrake pull.
Oh yeah, it is a proper pull up. Yeah, you have to love the slippy, slidey nature some mornings, and yeah, I'm glad he got the handbrake out eventually.
Wants to keep changing the field here, the bowler Gupta. The problem with that is, as we focused already, it's making a big difference on the time. So he moves men around, he moves long off across and long on stays inside. Good delivery, squeezes this one through. Once again, Ghani going for the big shot. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, loose. It's a proper tape ball, willy-nilly helicopter shot through the offside, but doesn't get close to it.
Like in the areas that Gupta is bowling at the moment, so this is good. Gets ready to come in again to Abbas Ghani, who now probably feels more than ever that he's got to get something on this. He wants to get the boundary. It's been a nice start from Gupta, I have to say. Stopped by the man, has a throw, and it's a bit of a wild one.
They look okay, the Eagles. They seem pretty calm. They're bowling to two men that made good runs earlier today, so they're holding their own, which is important when you're a new team into the competition. And they're throwing the ball, making him run. I like that. Don't just walk it out. Have a ping.
And good from the bowler as well. Backs it up, and he does have the towel in his back pocket to keep trying the ball. That's one thing I think early on today that we didn't see Dina Bogdani do very well. I think they were really fighting with the wet ball, but there's the rag doing its job. Sawdust doing its job as well. It's high up in the air, and it would go all the way. It's a lovely shot. I mean, it wasn't a bad delivery, but it was there for the taking. It's all about footwork. And once again, look, it gives himself a little room, and it says, yeah, I'm going for this. And having been dropped in the last over for free, Stefan Gooch is now want to make amends, and he adds 6 more to that with just that one shot. Lovely hit.
Yeah, high hand, so he can get that bat swing through the ball. And yeah, nice shot. It turned into a half V. You're right, made himself a little bit of room so that he could free those hands, and a nice 6 runs for him. And well, we saw in the last game, he seems like one of those players that once he gets one, he gets a couple. He really got going in a purple patch.
Look at the time being spent
I'm telling you, they do not realise.
Fair play. This is because the ball ain't there quite yet. I mean, the ball comes now, so I guess they had the time there.
When you're a new team, it's the last thing you're thinking about. You're nervous about your clothes. You're nervous about how you do warm-ups. You're nervous about the match.
Yeah.
You're not thinking time. And it wouldn't surprise me on debut if they could potentially get pinned later. I think it's one of the best things we ever brought into the shot clock.
Yeah.
Because I remember back in the day, we had teams taking an hour to bowl for 10 overs. I was pulling my hair out.
Yeah, and we didn't have that the evidence there did be your hand all the time. So now it's there, and you can see whether they did or whether they will adjust that, or it has been adjusted slightly because of the time taken to get another ball out there. I don't know, but Gupta has got to get it in better areas, and he goes to the same place, and it's going to be the same result. Back-to-back sixes. Don't bowl there. He's pitching it up. He's going for the stumps, and Stefan Gooch is making it look easy.
Well, at the moment, Gucci and Marzi might be opening for the ECN crew team because they're in top form. Nice shot from Gucci. It's another HV, half volley. But you got to put it away, and he does exactly that.
Yeah, and I like the way he gets the weight distribution into the shot as well. He's well balanced, and when he's hitting this, all the weight's going into it, and he's getting the reward. Okay, the bowler though, he's got to stop putting it there, otherwise he's going to go magical here, you know. Slightly shorter.
Oh no! Oh.
I
I thought they were going to run, and the non-striker had taken a tumble. That's why you got to run on this pitch.
Yeah, just watch Shabazz Ghani here, the non-striker.
In the mud.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be. Yeah. It's not where you want to be. I mean, it's a fair bit of sawdust out there. I'm just wondering now that it has actually stopped raining, whether it might be an idea just to get a little bit of sawdust on those areas, because that will just help to solidify it a little bit.
What's sawdust markets like these days? Pretty expensive sawdust, or not too bad? Because if we've got enough, it's not hard to put on the side of those wickets either.
Yeah, I'd just put some on there, especially now that I know that a lot of tournament referees who don't like to put it down while it's still raining because what they think it just turns into like quicksand. But now that it's stopped raining and it's padded down, put the sawdust down.
Like quicksand, people start sinking into the earth like it.
Okay, that was a good productive over, and it didn't quite go magical. It went for 16, but it's helped the Budapest Blinders recover from a slow start. They're now 33 with that loss after 3. Well, that's not going to help matches, is it, on the bowler?
What is it? 16 minutes to bowl 18 balls. So they've got 24 minutes now to bowl another 36. Yeah, it's potentially niggling. Maybe they've got a couple of spinners that will come on. I'm a big fan of the keeper having his helmet on. Shiraz Dilbar standing back. You never know.
Okay, they're just taking too much time in between deliveries and before the start of the over. Okay.
Shot.
Says, get it to me quickly. I'm liking it, this keenness, this eagerness. They're egging each other on. And
Well, they've kept things in check enough, but despite Gucci getting those boundaries, they haven't been able to blast away in this one. So, yeah, 34 for none.
You see here now the delay between balls. I mean,
Yeah, this is,
too long.
yeah, correct.
It's too long. It's worked out onto the
Might go two here.
side. He's let's finally get the throw in. But yeah, I think you're right. I think if you run hard enough, you've got the 2 on there. And take this. So once again, you see a lot of time being taken. The bowler's ready. He's not getting the ball. He'll get the ball now.
He'll drop the
he
ball.
drops it. He's not in his position to start. Now he's taken the ball from well away from where he should be taking the ball there.
No, this
now,
is good. They're taking a long time.
Taking a long time. There's going to be.
They're got spinners, surely. Look at him. Take that extra.
Well, he's waiting for the train, doing a bit of train spotting, and now he comes in.
Oh, I love it. Dead ball. And after all that, he gets absolutely mullered through the covers. Well, a couple of half volleys have snuck in, Rico, and it's good batting.
Yeah. One thing that both these batters have done, if you've over-pitched to them, you've said it, the half volley, they have both put it away. And a good effort there from the fielder, sliding and diving to try and stop it, but it gets through him pretty quickly. It's going to be 4 more. And the Blinders now, after a slow start, 8 off just the first over. There were 17 off 2. They're starting to get motoring here now. Well, I thought he was going to lose the ball down there for a moment. And it would have been shaking his leg to get it back out. In comes Khan. Hit well. And well fielded. And gets a throw in early as well. That's good. Good cricket. Hello to everybody that's watching around the world. It's time for me to say namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal. I'm one to everybody that's watching via the sub-Indian continent. I hope you're enjoying the action.
We're still streaming out to subcontinent. They're loving it out there.
Yeah, they're still watching via fan code.
How do we not get them sending us messages in?
It's just
Disappoints me.
a different system. It would be right. It would be great if they could. Hello to Wayne. Nice to have Wayne with us. And full toss and hammered.
Van! Oh!
And full toss hammered. Doesn't quite go into the van. And this is our production round, of course, we're talking about.
Yeah, that was only about 2 meters away from crashing into it. Nice shot from Gucci, bit of power there. Yeah, past us and almost got him.
Yeah.
That wasn't me sitting down either. I'm just really short.
You had to sit down.
Oh,
that was a cheeky bit of cotton. What was that? We were
Anders, our director's trying to stitch us up there.
You got to watch Anders. This one goes for the same shot, misses out, and maybe this one was slightly quicker from the bowler Khan. It's Imad Khan, that is. It is the end of the over. They get 1 at the end of it. It's going to be 46 without loss. So, I mean, not having it all their own way, I'm going to say at the moment here, the Blinders, but with both these 2 batters now probably out there talking in the middle and say, right, okay, look, yeah, not a bad start, but we really want to get going here. If we can't get going, there's other batters that can come in and do it. Don't forget, you still got the likes of Asanka Welagamage, who's probably padded up, ready to come in next. And didn't he bat well in the last match when he smashed the ball all over the place?
Well, they haven't bowled half the deliveries yet, and we've got 19 minutes and 30 seconds here. So they've got to bowl 5 overs in that time. So now their overs have to go for less than 4 minutes effectively. This is definitely an oversight from their end. I reckon they're in a lot of trouble. But, yeah, it's good to see a new team here, and they're applying themselves. It's just you're up against a couple of good batsmen. It's not easy.
Okay, the man who could have removed Stefan Gooch now comes on to have a bowl and then start with a wide.
Ooh. Tight call, but yeah. Oh no. Direct hit gone. Oh no. Oh no.
I can't believe this.
Stumps.
What are they doing?
And a big Superman dive.
Nah, he's in.
Oh wow. What has gone on there? That is just chaos cricket.
He's in.
I don't know. Yes, no, maybe. Okay, let's digest this.
Does he not pick it up? I mean, first.
How did this even happen? Okay, so it's a wide. Keeper misses it, and then they're not going to run, and then goes, yeah, we should run, and then Gucci's watching the ball, says no. And then he should be out. He misses that, and here we go. Here comes the Superman dive. I reckon he's...
Is
I
it?
reckon his bat might be in the air. You know, I reckon this will be a lot closer than you think because he slides with the bat facing the other way. Oh, I tell you, if you slow it right down, I mean, he's been given not out on field straight away, but I actually think that's really close. Back a bit more.
I think he's okay. I think he's okay. But, I mean, the bowler, AJ Jaiswal, not only did he drop him, he then has an opportunity to barbecue him in the middle of the pitch, and he couldn't pick up the ball. I mean,
And
well.
You know what that's done.
You know when it's your day?
Yeah.
Now, Stefan Gooch, it is definitely your day, and I'm going to say, Stefan, when you finish this match, go and buy a lottery ticket because your luck is in today, buddy. Your luck is in.
And do you know what that's done as well? It's taken 2 minutes to bowl no balls because that was a wide. So they're still effectively, it's now the batsman's pull. Oh, my word. Rico, it's Tuesday morning. Can you tell everyone to hurry up?
I think here, one thing that the captain, Ajay Jaiswal, who is the bowler, by the way, you're probably having a word with the umpires and say, hey, will they look at the time? So I'll tell you what, the umpire's saying, well, give me a moment at the moment. I'm looking at where this lands. I think that's right for the fielder. He's signalling 4. Doesn't quite go all the way. And just drops before the rope. But, yeah, you can see a few people there also signalling. A couple of people having some nets there at the other end. I think that might be, who's that we got there? I think that might be the other team that we're going to see on debut today.
So that's the 50 partnership up now as well. And yeah, the wheel's just falling off a little bit. Looks like there's been some time allowance that's been added back to them, which might help. Surprises me. I don't think there should be too many given. Wide.
Yeah. Get ready for some extras here. The question is how many extras and what sort of allowance will be given for time. I'm assuming that any added time has already been worked out and the clock has been stopped and there's been added, but they're in trouble here.
Shot. Nice little Whippingtons for one. Good morning to Rob in the chat. Wayne, a lot of people just chewing in. Vinny's still lurking around. I know Pierce Fletcher's probably watching from the Netherlands. Hope everyone's good. You got any questions? Get them in. It's game 2 today on a Tuesday morning. Weather's cleared up. Rico's looking flash.
Flash?
I like the yellow.
Flash, yeah.
Mellow yellow.
Yeah, you can see that I thought it was probably going to be a bit warmer than it was. It's actually not cold.
No, it's not cold.
It's just when it rains, really. Into the pads, very optimistic. He's walked right across the umpire as well, which is not the thing to do. From the captain here, Jaiswal. He's had him here, hasn't he? He's dropped Stefan Gooch.
And then he's missed
Gooch,
a simple run out.
And then that run out. Well,
that run out's the worst one. I mean, you can drop catches, but all he had to do is literally stop the ball rolling at about 2 kilometres an hour, and unfortunately he wasn't able to. Tough.
Oh, nice looking shot. There's that whippy shot again. It's almost like the old sort of reverse helicopter, isn't it? But makes contact, gets another single. So you can see that they're already chewing up the second part of the 20 minutes that they have, and we haven't got to the halfway point yet. So they're about, for me, they're about an over behind. Bat on the ball, run. Big shout. Hey, Abbas has got to start running on the edge of the pitch. He's running it into the mud. The other thing that he's doing by running into the mud, I mean, even though he's pretty wide here, but just watch here, when he gets to he almost goes again. He's got to try and run on the edge of the pitch.
Maybe he actually enjoys running in the mud. You never know.
Full toss, and hit hard. Adios, baby, that is out of here. Every time there's a ball that's been over-pitched or half volley is being put away, and this time Ghani smashes this one away. They're into the 60s now, and the score moves on to 64 without loss. Hello, good morning, and welcome to everybody, and welcome to our cube. Good news, it stopped raining. Cricket is happening. The Blinders, well, if you're a Blinders fan, you're going to be pretty happy because the Budapest Blinders are batting very well today.
They are. They've looked really good. I mean, you put 179 on the board, you're none for 60.
Yeah.
What an easy day at the office. But we haven't seen too many of their middle order batsmen besides Welagegame as well. So if they do lose a few wickets, maybe there's a spot for the Eagles.
Yeah, that's what you've got to be working on. But you've got to say here, on debut, the team on debut, the Royal Eagles, there was a few opportunities.
You look good in yellow, Rico. How good does Rico look today?
People will start talking if you keep doing that.
I look like I've just been to a I was a wedding singer.
gone. Forget it. Never mind. It's right in the slot. Just helps it away. It's another 6, another maximum. I tell you what, Stefan Gooch is certainly dealing in boundaries here today. I think that is number 5 maximos that he's hit now. What a lovely shot.
Well, it sort of feels like it's his day. Yes, he had a drop chance off his bat and then should have been run out, but sometimes luck just goes your way. And when it does, you actually want to cash in. You want to make the most of it, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah. He's got to get the line right. It's got to be short of a length. They've been over pitching once again. This is over pitch. He's going to get the edge here, does he? The umpire is shaking his head, saying no. There is movement there. I have to say, whether it's off the edge or not, we'll see.
Well, you would hope one of our tournament referees would walk, but nah, I don't think he's hit that. It's a little bit of natural angle across. Big appeal.
What I want to see is, though, how much does the umpire get a chance to see it? We may not see it again because he's ready to bowl this delivery. Maybe after this ball we can have a look at that again, because maybe it's just going right in front of the umpire.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes, unfortunately. So a couple of bowlers in European cricket will walk right across in front of the umpire's view, and it makes it quite difficult to make a decision.
Take a single there, but yeah, that could be the thing. I think the umpire could be saying, I can't give what I can't see. You got to stop running in front of me. Quick. So I think the message about time is definitely there. Have we got the Southern Cross field here? I think we have,
the Chris Munoz Mills field. We've got to name it after him, because I swear, ever since he started fielding there, he doesn't drop it. He's caught everything, old buckets. Chris has gone through an ACL injury, though. We won't see him for quite some time, unfortunately.
Yeah, he sent me through a picture.
Yeah, wasn't pretty.
No.
So good luck to him, because an ACL, pretty serious knee injury.
It takes a lot of time to heal properly. Of course, a lot of physio will be involved as well. On. Wants the single. Have a go. Well, I like the way they all say, go for it. And he probably doesn't want to, the bowler. But because everybody's saying go for it, he does. And Ghani, it's almost like he's toying with the bowler to throw it. He gets in pretty comfortably in the end. And loses his shape. And that's a bit of action for you.
72 or 5.5. They've just 2 men set in the 30s. They're looking at 120 plus, aren't they?
Yeah, I think easy. They've got those wickets in hand, and they've got big, powerful hitters to come in as well. So, yeah, I think once again, they'll be disappointed if from here they don't get to a 140 plus score.
Yeah, it does take us to the end of yet another over. 73 for none after 6 out here in Budapest, the country that made us the Rubik's Cube. We're watching some pretty decent cricket at the moment. Ghani and Gooch enjoying themselves.
The Rubik's Cube, and don't forget the biro pen. Of course, I do a fair bit of scribbling, so I should be thankful.
Is the biro pen here?
The biro pen as well.
Fun fact, what's your optimum colour for a pen?
It's got just, as the pen itself? Black.
So you want to write in black?
Yeah, black.
I'm a bit quirky. I like green.
Green? Yeah?
Don't ask me why.
Okay. And look, you see, this one gives you all the options.
Yeah,
you can have green as well.
You got purple on pink on there. It's phenomenal.
Pink. Yeah,
I always found in high school or primary school, people would steal those type of pens if they had to saw them. Anyway, back to the action. Shot. Nice shot, but yeah, well, it's burst through him. He's gone with one hand. I think that might be 4, not 6. And well, you have to question the fielder here, Rico. He went with one hand when it should have been 2.
Yeah, I was worried for him, to be honest. I thought he was going to do himself an injury. He gets his completely wrong. And I don't know, does he have that hand bandaged up anyway? This looked like some sort of white plaster or something on his hand. I don't know what that was, to be honest.
I don't know if he's got a slight injury, but I don't think he should be fielding there if he does. Anyway, 4 more for Gooch, who's riding his luck.
Okay, have another go.
Oh, no. Oh, he's gone into the manhole. We've almost lost him forever. Well, he's had 2 catches. He hasn't touched either of them. And if I'm the captain, I think I'm maybe moving him from that position.
Yeah, well, Dari, after not getting Gooch on 32, has another opportunity.
Watch this, Rico. He almost goes into the vortex of another world.
Well, Dari.
Don't hit it to him again. Okay, surely this time. Oh, no way. Oh, go get yourself a lottery ticket, Gooch, because that's 3 in a row.
I cannot believe he's been dropped there on 32, 36 and 40. And this time is Sachin Chauhan, who I'm sure was going to take him, and he doesn't. It pops out. Oh, Stefan Gooch,
Wow.
yeah, definitely go get yourself a lottery ticket. And I tell you what, you said you're having dinner with him later. He's got to pay for it, because I reckon just take him to the casino, get him to put some money in the slot machines, make some money, and he'll be able to pay for everything.
Yep, Garney back on strike. Yep, there to wide. Honestly, you do have days like that as a cricketer, that it just goes your way. And earlier today, he didn't give a chance. This one, he's given a few, but who cares? He's 41 not out. And the team are on 83. And we know it's dry, there's no rain, but the ground surface is still wet, so you imagine that ball's a bit greasy.
Yeah, a bit greasy, a bit slippery. You saw that one from Chauhan. It just goes straight in and straight out. And this one won't carry. And it will be just the single as it goes back to the bowler. Yeah, spare a thought for the bowler, though. I mean, he's had a hat-trick of drops off him. And Stefan Gooch certainly riding his luck, dropped on 32, 36 and 40. And that's, remember, earlier he was dropped by Jaiswal on 3. So he is cashing in. Here he is once more. And it's another. I cannot believe it. I don't think I've ever seen it. This one, he goes to the boundary. So I reckon he's been dropped on 4 consecutive deliveries. Well.
Oh, yeah, good call,
4
actually, yeah.
consecutive deliveries been dropped on.
Well, it's his day. You're all right. I'm taking it. Well, he can take me to the casino later. A little bit of a roulette wheel, because I'm putting 22. He's wearing number 22. It's coming up 22 tonight. That's unbelievable.
And it goes to the boundary.
He's going to smack one for 6 here and bring up his 50, I reckon.
Well,
probably dropped over the rope.
And there you go. Well, when it's going your way, that's what happens. He'll take the helmet off again. Yes, he will. It's back-to-back 50s for Stefan Gooch. I mean, okay, a lot of luck, a lot of luck. I've never seen a batter before being dropped on 5 consecutive deliveries, but he still gets his half-century. And well done to Stefan Gooch. And piling on the runs and piling on the misery at the moment for the Royal Eagles.
Well, back-to-back 50s is never easy. Yes, he had some luck this time, but he's batted well in between. And you create your own luck, I guess, and this is why you can't drop good players. If you drop good players, this can happen. And, well, there's going to be a heck of a lot of good players. Give me a group, Rico. I'll talk about a group. Go.
All right, let's say Group C.
Group C. All right, Estonia. They need to get their bowling better from last year. TBC, that'll be announced shortly, I'm sure. Sweden, always dangerous. Denmark, they are plucky. Italy go into that as favourites. Very exciting Group C, I think.
Yeah, one team still to be confirmed. News on that, I think, will be coming soon in not too long a time. We know who that will be as Chauhan comes through.
You know, all these drops, sorry to interrupt you there, it reminds me of the VOC Indo-Bulgaria game. Indo-Bulgaria dropped 15 catches and they won. Yeah. So if you're a Royal Eagles player, you're going to be like, okay, we haven't fielded well, but you can still win.
Yeah, that's what they'll be saying to themselves. The bowler here is, once again, Gupta. So Anup Gupta. Remember, he just overpitched last time to Stefan. He bowled a lot of half volleys, and Gucci hit him big straight down the ground. And it's another miscue, but there's no fielder there this time. It is catchable if somebody's there, but he's quite wide. This is signal 4. Doesn't this go all the way?
No, that's 6. I'm
sure
6.
this goes all the way. I think this is 6. Have a look at this again.
Oh, yeah, easily. Who signalled 4?
6, the umpire. So that's 6 runs. You've got to change this. There's the 4 signal. And Steve, I think you're going to have to change this, buddy. This does go all the way. Corey, stand on the chair then and see it.
There we go. There's the crisscross. I like that the umpire's trying to guess what it is from 50 metres away, but that was definitely a 6.
Yeah.
The 100's up almost, and well, they're racing. Oh, it is up, sorry, and they're racing away with it.
Yeah, they are. Stefan Gooch, I think he's looking to send every ball to the boundary here without fail. It's time. It's a bit of a miscue. Doesn't go to the fielder. In comes the throw.
It's good fielding. Good aggressive fielding. Yeah, 102, 15 balls to go. 2 balls, 130 odd. You want more than that, I think, with 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, you do. I still stay with what I'm saying. You want 140 plus. And he got batters that can do it here. Garney is a few big hits away from a 50 himself. He'll be looking to cash in.
Catch it. This is him again.
Yay! Well done. And that's Dari. Dari finally takes the catch. And Garney, you're probably going to be saying, why? Just because my name ain't Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, he might be feeling a little unlucky. He actually hits one in the air and he gets caught. And it's the man with a bit of bandage on his right hand. We don't know if it's a serious injury or not, but he had 2 attempts earlier. He couldn't get a hand at it. He gets 2 hands on it this time. And well, the first wicket will go down 102 for 1.
Yeah, congratulations to the Royal Eagles picking up their first wicket on the European Cricket Series. So well done to them. They'll be hoping that there's a few more to come as well. But Dari, well done. He finally does get the catch. And the hand with the bandage is the one that also gets shaken. I love it.
You know how you were just mentioning Royal Eagles. This is their first game.
Yeah.
So that's first game official on the network.
Yeah, they're on debut.
On ECN network.
Yeah, they're on debut.
How many? That's whacked away into a gap, actually. That'll go across the boundary for Welligega, mate. He continues where he left off. 4th him start. But how many teams do you think we would be up to?
What do you mean?
Overall. ECN.
Well, yeah.
Because each year there's a few new ones, then you get some repeated. But
yeah,
are we talking in the thousands?
It's not, eventually it won't be that far away. I mean, we saw everywhere we've been, we've seen new teams this year.
I'd be curious.
On average of 3 or 4 new teams.
How many teams have played on the network?
Yeah, well, we can probably get those. Okay, this is gone. This is big. Welligega goes down on one knee and he says, okay, there, Kamanali. Did he photo a kid to the midi photo kid to the snap, snap, snap. Well, don't worry about it. There's going to be plenty of photos of Asanka Welligega because he has been exceptional. Just look at that. Holds the pose and says, thank you very much.
Yeah, maybe picking up that wicket wasn't the best thing for them, funnily enough, because this man hits it even bigger, you would argue. So, yeah, 4 and a 6 to end that over. 112 for 1 after 8. But yeah, I'd be curious. We must be up to a silly amount, actually. How many teams would have played on the network? I mean, how many countries have we been to? Been to 30? Or maybe 20 plus?
Yeah, 20
plus?
20, about 20, I don't know, taking a guess. 24, maybe. Firmly struck. And fielder gets down. It ricochets off his knee. They'll come back for 2. And there's the throw. And I'll tell you what.
It's a direct hit.
This is going to be closer than we think. I think he may be there, but I don't think. I mean, it's the man, once again, the guilty man, Ajay Jaiswal, gets the throw in. It is the captain with the throw. Let's have a look. He's running hard.
Oh, that's super close. I reckon this could be out. If you slow. Bat's not in. Oh, is that in?
Bat plugs. I think it plugs.
I think that's out.
I think it plugs.
I reckon he's just out.
I think the bat plugs on the line. I don't know if they're looking at this.
Maybe benefit of the doubt, but I actually reckon that's just out. Tough.
Oh, well, this is a Gandhi ball. Been called a wide. I wonder how high it is as well. And now they might. The bowler does well to touch it. It's pretty high as well, this, Maybe just okay. Not the good delivery, though, from the bowler. So, Dari, who took the catch eventually. The man who's... I wonder if he's still got that little bandage on his hand, actually. Because it will be his bowling hand, wouldn't it? No, he's actually left arm. He has still got the bandage. Yeah, that would be pretty off-putting, I think. But, of course, it's up to the batters to probably turn around and say, hey, you're putting... Because there he is there. You can see his hand. He's got that, whatever that is. I mean, he's got his fingers sort of wrapped round.
Rico, don't look at the chat. Do not look.
Uh-oh. I'm not going to look then. You said don't, I won't. Firmly hit.
I have, one of our faithful moderators has given us the number. Don't you? You looked at it.
I didn't look.
I just saw your eyes.
No, I didn't look. I'm just going this way.
Have a guess.
Yeah.
We have the number of how many teams have played on the network.
Okay.
Now, I'll give you I'll call a ball in, and you think about the countries we've been.
Okay. I can see the umpire saying da-da-da-da-da-da because dead ball's called because there must have been some talking and something going on. And he also then turned around and said, and by the way, you're running out of time. Well, they are running out of time. Look at the clock. A lot of things to look at here as this one's up in the air and it will go all the way. Boom! bolle, 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 Kinnasona, Shakalagia. What a lovely shot. That is beautifully played. And Stefan Gooch, he is just looking the business at the moment, isn't he? Looking the business.
Yeah, he is. He's now 67 of 28. Yeah, have a guess. Go on.
I'm going to say we're, at a guess, I'll say I think we've probably gone past 1,000.
A little bit under.
All right. Say.
Oh, Rico, catch it.
Nah,
Catch
I'm
it.
going to catch that. It's wide to me. All right, then. If a little bit under, say we're around about 900, so 920.
765.
Okay.
So 765 different teams have played on the network. Right now we're seeing the Eagles on their very first ever game. Yeah, we'll get hammered a bit, but yeah, very interesting indeed. 765. What a number. Imagine being the 1,000th team to play.
Yeah.
You'd enjoy that. By the way, you can't bowl a wide here. You've got 18 seconds.
Well hit. Yeah. Stefan Gooch. Fielder gets the throw in and well, they deflect it away from each other. Don't throw it. Don't throw it. Oh, my goodness me. Well, the fielder's framed this and then realises the wicketkeeper is right next to it. Watch this. I mean, but the keeper. Keeper thinks he's got to do the backing up here. Here's the throw. Keeper goes to back. Oh, look, he punches it away from the man backing up first of all, does the bowler Dari. And then, look, he's saying, hey, if you're over here, who's behind the stumps? And the keeper's saying, nobody. And they're going to get another extra. Okay, we're going to have to keep a good eye on them.
Yeah, I don't think they've been pinned, but I mean, they've been out there for, what time do we start? 11:15, so 43 minutes. I'd be pinning them. This is too long. I don't want to commentate. Do I get paid extra for 3 extra minutes? I've actually come up with a theory about this, as that's a dot ball. Because there's extra balls with wides, and in robot, if you're listening, we should be paid per ball. I figured out how much we get from a normal 100 overs, which is 600 deliveries. Yeah. But we have to put up with wides and no balls. I want a per ball rate.
A per ball rate, okay. Well, I don't think the robot decides what we get paid, but are you asking the robot to sort of fight our cause there, you know, go up to...
Yeah, if we do extras, I think we deserve as that's skewed away for 4. And, well... the Budapest Blinders have raced away with this. It took them a while to get the engine ticking along, but 135 with 4 to go. 150's on the cards.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, they would want more than the 140. They're going to get that, you would assume here. And they will with that delivery, because that's the Gandhi ball down the leg side.
Okay, do you know where Helix is from?
I should know.
He's just put a message in saying he was joking, and I've taken the bait. He doesn't know how many teams. I'm not happy. He started a war with me. And it's
so after all...
So what, right. Our moderators, are they allowed to lie, are they?
Okay, why don't we put... Okay, Shazad is probably out there. Shazad would probably tell us. Let's go with who will tell us. And,
I actually trusted Helix. There's a few moderators I wouldn't trust, but I trusted him, and he's... Well,
he could still be winding you up, by the way. He could be right, he's just winding you up. I want to say thank you to Jawad as well, who's part of our SI team after this delivery. And, oh, this is beautifully hit. He's hit the ball so well. Stefan Gooch now gets into the 80s as these team get into the 140s. Once again, it's the footwork. The footwork, he keeps his head beautifully still, hits through the ball. It's been fantastic batting from Gucci here today. It really has been.
Yeah, he looks like a better player when he advances a little bit. When he comes down the crease, he seems to get more power and able to stay still. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Jawad, part of our SI team, sent you a picture of the fruit we were talking about.
Oh, that looks nice. Can we get a bowl of that here?
Yeah, so that is jackfruit. So
jackfruit.
Yeah, it's, I know a lot of people will be celebrating the sub-Indian continent. Work to be done by the fielder. It's got to get down, and does. Will they come back for 2? They want it, and well, they're going to get there as well. So very good running, impressive running. They're wanting the 150 here. So 147. The score moves on to, and that's. Well, we just have to chat that. I think the score, my scores are different from the scores. 145.
So a 6 would get them to the 150.
And it's a full toss, and it's catchable. And it's taken. Nice catch. Nicely done. A very good catch taken there by Mohit Kundlalia. And it ends A fine knock from Stefan Gooch, but he's played his part beautifully. Going for the Maximo to bring up the 150. He'll fall short of that for his team, but he finishes on 83 of 33 balls. What a good knock it was from him. And the Budapest Blinders, well, another good batting display from them. 145 for 1.
145 for 1 and 2, sorry. Gucci got out on the last ball. Good innings from him. They've done enough, you'd imagine. Royal Eagles will have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they will have a lot of work to do. Let's have a quick look at the highlights here. And this time around, though, no real joy early on because it was, you know, a lot of people will be saying this in the chat. You got to take your catches, and that was the one that got put down early. And that was the captain. Putting the catch down, you've got to take those, and Ajay Jaiswal doesn't take it. And then Stefan Gooch has basically decided, okay, from here on in, I'm going big. He hit some biggies. Once again, his footwork was beautiful, and I think that's the difference there between the two batters there. You've got Stefan Gooch, he uses his feet really well, he holds his body nice and still, where you've got the likes of Abbas, who is very much staying in his crease, and he's looking to hit powerfully, gets the old helicopter shots as well. This one is when he should have been gone for all money. How he gets back here, well, the dive helps, but he should have been gone a long time ago, and he wasn't. And again, it was the opportunity for Dari to get him. Dari had a few opportunities. And Stefan Gooch, well, he went through a period where he was dropped on 5 consecutive deliveries. It was quite amazing. 5 consecutive times after being dropped on 3. Later on, dropped on 32, 36, 40, and 41. And it was quite incredible. This one in the hands and straight out. Corey, didn't help their cause, did they?
No, it's a learning curve for them. They tried their best, but just drop catches came into it. And Gooch is a good enough player to cash in. And it felt like after those reprieves, he found his mojo because he hit some really big sixes late.
Yeah, he did. I mean, after that one that was edged behind and dropped, he went on and he gets a half century once again, taking the helmet off and taking the applause off his teammates. And finally, we saw a catch that was held. It was Dari, in fact, of all people, that held the catch to get the wicket of Abbas Ghani. But you know, once Ghani goes, you get another good batter come in, and that, of course, is Ashankar Willie Gummergate. And this was another bit of a mess up from the fielding side, another comedy moment. Cricketainment, that is what we bring you here on the network. We certainly saw plenty of that today in the Royal Eagles, as we saw earlier on as well from Dinabug Dani, have felt the force of the Budapest Blinders. And the Blinders, they had a sensational start to the day when they scored big runs, 174 against Dinabug Dani, and here they get to, well, just under the 150 mark, 145 for 2. There's that scorecard. It's very healthy, isn't it? Abbas Ghani this time did cash in a little more, 37 of 21. Stefan Gooch, 83 of 33. A lovely knock there from Stefan. I mean, he had plenty of chances. He gave plenty of chances. They didn't take him. That's not my fault, he says. And he goes on to make a fine 43, 83 of 33 deliveries, 9 sixes and 3 fours on his way to that. And then, of course, Ashankar Willie comes out, and of the 6 balls that he faces, 2 fours and 1 6 to 15. The bowlers there, well, a lot of hurt, a lot of pain, and they just couldn't get it right, could they? I mean, we did see some good tidy bowling at times, but they always let themselves down with those 1 or 2 loose deliveries in an over, allowing the batters to really get hold of them. That's the mid-match summary. Budapest Blinders 145 for 2, and they'll feel that they're going to end the day, or their day, on a high, because it's their final match of the day. They're only playing the first 2, so they, after this, can put their feet up and watch how the rest of the teams get on. 146 then needed on debut for the Royal Eagles. If they do that, well, it'll be a very impressive start from them indeed. Can they do it? Can they not? Can somebody in that side be the hero for them? Well, I'll tell you one way to find out. Stay tuned. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and we'll be back in under 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 7. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. The teams are back out there in the middle for the conclusion of match number 7. And the story so far, the Budapest Blinders have had a bat, and once more, as they did in the earlier match today, got plenty of runs on the board. 145 to the target. Beg your pardon, 146. The target being 147. It's a good number in some other sports, but they're going to take some getting. The Royal Eagles, they are on a debut. And let's see what sort of start they can get. It's going to be Sachin who's going to be opening, Sachin Chauhan, and the non-striker is going to be Dari. Here's the first ball. That's a good delivery from Wahid. So one of the pick of the bowlers, or one of 4 bowlers that picked up 2 wickets last time round. Wahid bowled very well. It's nice and tidy spell from him. 2 for 11 of his 2 overs, and that's a good, quick, fast delivery. And this comes back in to the right-hander as well, Chauhan. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. Hello to Helix. Oh, they're asking the question, and he's given. And the batter doesn't. I'd like to see this again. I thought this was more off the top of the leg. And he's just saying, sorry, umpire, what have you given me out for? And let's see this again. Yeah, I agree. That's what I saw. Let's see. And yeah, there's definitely nothing off the bat. Stefan Gooch likes it. He was overjoyed, but I think this one, watch this. Yeah, that hits the flap off the thigh guard there. There's no bat involved in that at all. So he's going to have to go. That's really unlucky. It's really unlucky. And you got to say that Budapest Blinders, they've had a few things that have gone their way here today. We've talked about Stefan Gooch.
Look at this, Rico.
Yeah,
Look at
this.
that. I've never seen that. He hasn't put his thigh pad under his pants, and he's left the flap out, and it's actually hit the flap. Yeah. That is one of the most. So, I guess this is why you put your pads under your pants, because if that's the perfect view from behind. It's hit his flap.
Yeah, it's hit his flap.
Ridiculous.
No bat at all. So Chauhan, unfortunately, we won't quack him off because I think it's been a bit unlucky
Look at this.
here. But
there
yeah,
it goes. And a big appeal has sold the umpire down the river. The umpire starts to walk off, which is always a bad sign because they shouldn't be moving. And yeah, that's the wrong decision, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Tough game.
It is, and it's a tough way to lose your first wicket in the first match that you're playing on the European Cricket Network.
The Derek the Duck didn't come up.
Nah, I think...
I'm not happy.
Nah.
Come on, Derek.
Hey, what has come up is a bit of sawdust, which has happened during the interval. So we've had some sawdust put to the left, as you'll see on your screen, where the batters have been slipping a bit. Just over there to your left of the screen. I think that's a good move. This one does hit the bat.
I can't get over that first dismissal.
Well, Ahmed Khan didn't know too much about this one. I don't think you should be walking down the pitch to it, to be honest.
Imagine putting your pads on and you leave a little bit of a flap out behind yourself, and somehow it touches it and you're out now. Like I don't think I've ever seen that.
Swinging and missing from Khan. So he's taking on to Cameron Wahid, who at the moment there's been no runs that have come off him. Just that 1 wicket. 4 balls have been bowled.
Oh, showing it again. I like it. Ready? Watch this. There you go. Yeah. That's the noise that everyone hears. Yeah,
It's not a good decision though, because the umpire really. I mean, this should be seeing that. I think this one gets sliced away. It will be the first runs. And he's swinging a bit like a rusty gate, isn't he? Is the batter, Imad Khan, and he'll get 4.
Oh, he's running down the pitch and swinging extremely hard. If that hits the middle of the bat, it's going about 800 metres, but just the edge this time will fly for 4. And the bowler took a little bit of a tumble there. Hopefully he's okay.
Yes, the first runs from the Eagles as well. So the Royal Eagles, they're up and running.
Yep, needed that boundary. You know, I find interesting, we were talking about how many T10 teams are played on the network, and then you think about Test cricket that's been around since 1877, and there's only 12 teams that play that.
Yeah.
Quite remarkable, isn't it?
Yeah. Did we ever get the proper number from anybody?
Oh, batsman's getting real. Oh. Did you? I don't think I've seen that before.
Well, he's walking around all over the place.
Watch this. He goes, well, little Michael Jackson. Hee. I tell you right now, doing that and still walking at the point of contact is almost impossible to hit the ball.
Yeah, look, he's just moving around too much, and you can see there that
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. There
for
could have been something in his pants, or maybe something's crawled under. But 188 games since a golden ball, and yeah, I'm not too sure we'll see it in this one.
No, I don't think so. I think, especially with that early wicket, unfortunate early wicket, and it's something that, I mean, I got to say, I do feel for the likes of Chauhan, but I'm happy to see that he just walked off the pitch and
Respect.
Yeah, and so that's good. Well, I'll tell you what, this is pretty good as well, because this goes all the way. Bolle, and Dari, well, he's already given us a few highlights that he won't want to remember. Well, this one he will want to remember. He absolutely pumps this out of the ground. Big hit. And then the two batters, well, they almost run into each other. So you can see that the new boys, they've got a few things to learn, and they will learn them pretty quickly, but that will help. Big hit.
He's batting miles out of his crease as well. Serious intent, goes deep in the box and launches an absolute journey. Well, Dari starts his ECN career with 6 and 6.
Yeah, well, Ali Yilmaz, the bowler, is thinking, hang on a minute, what's going on here? Look, he starts, then drops back, and then, well, I like the way he gets that little kick in before he smashes that big. Okay, that's another one that goes over cow corner, and umpire puts them up in the air. So 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Oh, this time he gets one in the nether regions, and he scamper through.
Yeah, this time he gets followed by Yilmaz. It was still there for the picking, but probably tries to hit this too hard in the air, and that one crashes.
Ever been hit on the hip before?
What, right in the bone?
I've been hit once on the hip, and I reckon it was the most painful thing I've ever. I was at bat pad and pull shot straight into the hip. I can still feel it actually.
It's one of those here.
Just it's mental scarring. Back, yeah. Mental scarring. What's the worst injury you've ever had on a cricket field, Rico?
It's got to be the knee, the ligaments cruzado when they went. Yeah, that wasn't a good one. Okay, well, catch it, but nobody's there to catch it. They're swinging the bat and getting runs quickly. Yeah, ligaments cruzado, that was almost 18 months out of the game. Took a long time. But, swings hard, gets another boundary. Be happy with that.
I like that the ball decided not to hit our camera either. Just here, it just bopped on over. Credit here to the Eagles. They've got a long way to go, but their intent's fine. Their intent is good.
Yeah. Both these guys are going to attack the pace, and I just wonder if straight away, before even the power play is complete, they'll just take the pace off, because these two are swinging hard, and at the moment, that whenever the ball is hitting the bat, whichever part of the bat, it's ending up going to the boundary. This time, no run. So Yilmaz gets a dot in. It's gone for 16, you know.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting point of the game. They need one person to keep going like this, but for an extended period. They've got a lot of spin to face yet, though.
Gets another dot in, so he doesn't go magical, finishes with a couple of dots. 16 off the over, 2 overs complete, and it is 21 for 1.
Yeah, nice bit of swing there, just a little bit away. A little bit away, yeah, 21 for 1. When you look at that table, still early doors, a lot of movement, but Blinders were hoping to go 2-0 here, and with that excessive net run rate, they would go to the top of the table, you'd imagine, with the win here.
Yeah, they would, and you can't see any way of that not happening really at the moment, despite these two are swinging hard, but they need to be going at just under 16 runs required per over.
Waheed left arm. Right arm, I mean, sorry. And it's again laced. Well, yeah, a half volley's a half volley, and he's absolutely crushed. Oh, he's taken out someone. Has he hit someone in the tent? I think he has. think he's taken out one of the opposition. Oh no!
Look at look at the scaredy cat running out of the way though. Watch this. I hope we have all of this. You have one guy that is pegging it out of
Watch
it. Look,
this.
he's
Oh!
running. And somebody goes down there. I think somebody goes down. I want to see more of that. Have we got a better one of that? Oh, he takes somebody out. But I love it. One of the guys pegging it out of there. You little chicken. Buck, 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 buck. Okay, where's this one? Oh, he's overrun it. And he gets back, though.
I'll tell you, Dari's enjoying himself. He's faced 5 balls on the ECN network, and he's hit 3 sixes. So he's only thinking one thing. This was a bit of yes, no, maybe. Should be back comfortably. He is.
Oh, well, that's where the sawdust comes in handy.
Oh, no, sorry. Dari's played 5 games, and his previous best was 1. So he's doing pretty good.
Okay.
Oh!
On the lid. On the lid. Oh, he doesn't know where he is.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
probably concussed. They need to check on him a bit. He copped that.
He didn't know where he was here. Look, he's spinning around. Well, his head's probably spinning around. He can
Just worth a concussion test here because he goes bang.
Oh.
That hit him flush.
Yeah.
This is where a new helmet or maybe something could be rushed out because that got him flush. Oh, we never see someone who's not wearing a helmet get hit, but that's a bad one. That was good.
Right on the lid. One for the over was signalled there straight away, also by the umpire at square leg. It's nice to see the umpires getting in the action straight away, checking he's okay. Chance, and it goes down. So there's an opportunity. He softened him up, and then Ali Farasat should have taken the catch, and that would have been done and dusted, and the bowler would have said, you see, that's the way to do it. I soften him up and then get the wicket. It all almost went to plan.
Yeah, almost went to plan. It looks like there might be some repairs here just on his shoes. And Gucci doing the right thing, but yeah, I'm glad he's okay. He gets a life there as well. So hit on the head, dropped. He's hit 3 sixes. That's cricket for you. Pretty fun day at the office for 7 balls, Rico.
Not a bad start.
This is the only place in the world you can face 7 balls, get hit in the head, hit 3 sixes, get dropped. This is the ECS. This is what we offer. Cricket entertainment.
It is. It's cricketainment, as we say.
Cricketainment.
And we love it. We certainly do.
There honestly is nothing like this. This is like the most rogue cricket you could ever imagine. Anyway, back to it. Waheed. And then you see a leave like that, and then where's he going? Oh, Gucci can run him out. There's still a ball left. Run him out, Gucci. He almost went to. Oh, wow. That would have been Johnny Bairstow-esque. He's left the ball, and he just started walking out. Watch this, Rico. Leaves it.
Yeah.
Doesn't go back. Taps it in and walked out. And Gucci thought about it. Well, Johnny Bairstow, eat your heart out because there's a ball left. It wasn't even over.
Yeah, what is he doing there? What is he doing?
Yeah, I just heard Gucci through the effects mic saying, I'm Australian, that's what I do, but he didn't do it. It would have been great if he did. And now the non-striker's getting his shoe tied. Honestly, this is chaos.
Yeah, it's anything and everything happening. So
how would you describe this cricket, this network? It is
cricketainment.
Cricketainment.
That is the word for it. There's no other word. And okay, we are ready to go, and it will be the end of the power play. He's going to be swinging, of course, and he slices it.
Oh,
and
no.
Oh, no, he's going to be in trouble.
Oh, no, now Gucci's dropped it, though. He's going to be safe. And now he's walking back out of his crease while the ball is still live. Unbelievable scenes. At the end of 3 overs, it's 27 for 1.
Yeah, I think it's Manav Nayak that gets the throw in. He picks it up. Here's the throw. He goes for, I think Gucci, in the end afterwards, he just saying to Manav there, hey, I thought you were going to throw it full into my gloves, whereas Manav throws it into the deck. There's an opportunity, gets missed. 27 is the score, 1 wicket down. Once again, I'd much rather see teams like the Royal Eagles here. They're going for it, they're swinging hard, they're trying to see how many they can get and how close they can get. They're not going down without a fight, so that's good. As you see, it's going to be Ahmad Ghani who's going to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, I was surprised they haven't gone to spin here. I think it would have been an opportunity to take pace off the ball, but they're going to go to more pace with Ghani. Number 10 on his back, famous number 10.
Swings it hard, and it will go for 4. Yeah, it will. I like this. He's not where he's looking to play this shot by any means, but it's all about the aggression. Comes down like he's been doing, hits it hard. Oh, have a look at this side on. Look at the helmet.
Yeah,
watch the helmet as he hits it. So watch the helmet go up and down. So this is not on properly at all. Watch this. Helmet goes up.
He sort of swings and then he has no idea where it's gone. I give the batsmen some credit. They just walk at the bowlers. They're not fearful at all. Chaos. Utter chaos.
So slight adjustment in the field. Goes for a full length delivery. It's a good delivery for Ghani. He knows what the batters are trying to do, and he's probably thinking, okay, if that's your plan, I'm going to try and get a Yorker length delivery in and get it to squeeze it past you.
Yeah, that's good bowling. Keep trying to go nice and straight. It is interesting to see the batsmen continue to walk down. It's a brave. Yeah, this is where a short ball might not be the worst option. There you go. It's a good short ball.
Yeah,
he gets it up high, and if you're walking at the bowler, it's a very hard shot to play.
Yeah, it is, because you're making it come to you even quicker. And, well, it's well bowled because it's right at the body as well. It doesn't give any width.
Yeah.
And more importantly, it doesn't go down the leg side, so nothing there.
Oh.
And this is at the body. They'll take
Good over.
probably will be a leg bye.
It's really nice bowling from Ghani. He got a little bit of a spliced away for 4, but he's come back strong. Yeah, 115 off 38. This is where the Super Ball would be good. Well, they need it. 18s. It's starting to get to that point of no return, around 18 mark, where you always say it's pretty difficult to come back from that. We've seen it happen once or twice or 3 times maybe, not too often.
Looks like he's going to come round the wicket. Plays it into the deck, and in comes the throw. It's been well backed up. Good standards here. The Budapest Blinders as well. They're encouraging the fielders to have a shot at the stumps. And
Oh, the old microfiber
backed
towel.
up as well.
We have the old microfiber towel on the ball. Is there a law on what towel you can use to dry the ball?
Microfiber. Suck it all up. Okay. Taking time to compose himself. Is Khan. That rate, by the way, already gone past the 18. And yeah, it's a good over, isn't it? As the fielder goes to throw this and then loses his footing. Just 6 runs come off it. Very well bowled from Ghani. And that was the over, really. The Blinders were looking forward to get that rate above that 18 mark and put even more pressure on the Eagles. You can see they're a fair way away from that red line where they need to be. So they get that little spike up, didn't they, especially from the second over. That Ali Yilmaz was an expensive one, wasn't it? But then after that, they brought it back down. 34 for 1 after 4.
Now, I don't know if you've spotted what I've just seen, and isn't that quite nice? There's Meta. She's the 12th man for the Blinders and doing the 12th man duties, and good on her, always helping out and loving cricket throughout Europe.
Yeah. Yeah, Meta Dab also. Well, that's not Meta.
Well, that's not Meta. No, gets given a hat. All right.
What's going on there? We've had. Who is the 12th man then? It's a bit confusing now.
There's a couple.
I think there should only be one 12th man. Come on, we should know better. Should be just the one 12th man. I don't know what Meta came on to do.
He's going to be bowling with the shades on. I'm sure his father Samir's watching.
I think Meta probably came on to bring the lid perhaps for Stefan.
Yep.
But I don't know what the other 12th man came on for. Anyway, here we go. A bit of spin. And it is going to be Manav Nayak.
Oh, yeah. I like it. He's got the headband on and the shades. A 70-year-old man in 16-year-old body.
Not a day really for shades though,
It's
is
not
it?
a day for shades. And that is miles in the air. Well, that has snow in it. No way. Catch. Good catch. Well, his hand sort of went
They
the wrong
crossed,
way. They
didn't they?
crossed, but, geez, that went miles. And I mean miles in the air. That's a pretty good catch in the end.
Yeah, well that is Abbas Ghani. And yeah, I'm surprised he catches it. It goes a long way out. I mean, Stephen Good, you can see where he's looking. But look at the hands here. They actually look at, oh, he's lucky, isn't he? He's very lucky. He ends up catching that in that right hand more. The left hand was really there just as a stabilizer. And that's going to be the first wicket that will go. And it's going to be the wicket of Khan. He'll go for 13 off 13 balls. So a double 13. Well, it definitely is his unlucky number because it's a very good catch there taken by Abbas Ghani. So that's the first wicket. And it was a brave effort, wasn't it, from Khan? But it is once again Nayak who gets the wicket. Man who was pretty close. I say man, a young man really. Pretty close to picking up a hat-trick in his first appearance for the Blinders.
Yeah, he's had a good day so far, hasn't he? I mean, always nice to come on as a spinner, and the opposition need to go at about 19 or 20 and over. So he'll be thinking cash in here, get some wickets for his wickets tally, and why not?
Going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. To Shubham Dari. In the air and drop up ping. Well, this time it's going to go for the boundary. I don't know what's happened here. Well, this man, well, we saw Amjad Aziz make one stop before, and it was his shin that made the stop because he wasn't looking at the ball. Well, this time I think it's very much the same. He's not looking at the ball, but this time the footwork goes all wrong and the ball does go to the boundary.
Yep, and unfortunate misfield there. Costs the man of a couple of runs on his figures. Yeah, swatted away, and oh, he didn't go for the catch, and I think he's confused himself. I actually think he could have taken a couple of steps forward and gone for it, Rico.
Yeah, I think you go for the catch, don't you? By him being undecided, do or go for the catch, do or not, he ends up being in no man's land, and then, well, the bounce overdoes him. And it's going to be 4 more, so 4 lucky boundaries, you'd have to say, for Dari, but you sometimes have to make your own luck, and I do like the way that he's batted here.
Looks like Samir is watching. He's just jumped into the chat. So hello, Samir. Watching his son bowl over here in Budapest.
Hello to Samir. Hope you're well. Just changes the angle here. Man of Nayak. The well bowled. Stefan Gooch just knocking the bails off just for a bit of fun. And, that's been well played. Will be a single. Yeah, I think just going back to the chat, I think Helix is absolutely right. I think they are. I mean, Manav, he does wear glasses, so they are prescription glasses, which I think have probably got the old reactor lenses on, and that's why they're slightly tinted. As we have a look at upcoming events.
Yeah, plenty to come as well. I mean, that's the schedule up to the 13th of August, and I can tell you, after the 13th of August, we don't stop. There's plenty more to come, and I'm looking forward to next week. I'm off back to the Netherlands. So, Women's International T20 Series, the Netherlands, Scotland and Thailand, all highly ranked as well. That'll be a really good T20 series.
Yeah, looking forward to all the action coming up. And Samir Nayak saying that the bowling should be trimming his dangly here. Well,
we can organise that.
Well, Samir, I think you need to give him more pocket money. That's the answer to that. I think that's the reply that Manav will say. More pocket money, please, Dad. Well bowled, good delivery. There's nothing wrong with that. You shouldn't. Don't be naughty. Don't be asking a question on that. Don't look silly, Dari. That is well inside the line. Look where you're standing. He's standing so far down the leg side that he probably thinks it's wide, but it's nowhere near. Yeah, good delivery. Gucci like that. Dari just hogging the strike here slightly at the moment. Alawat hasn't really had an opportunity. Ghani again. And really good bowling. Been very impressed with Ghani. He's backed himself, even though he knows that the bowler run-ups are a little bit soft underfoot. He's charging in, and he's bowling with a bit of pace as well. Dari doing what he's done right from the word go, and dancing down the wicket, but not making any contact. Ghani may go over the short one again. No, it's pitched up. There is a man out there, but it's going to sail over him. That's going to go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Hay suerte. Sí, claro. pero también hay 6 carreras.
Well, that's just bat speed. I have no idea how that's gone for 6. If you're a bowler right now, you're pulling your hair out because that has gone nowhere near Dari's intended position. But with a previous high score of 1, he's got to 34.
34, he gets his side to 50 now.
Out.
And this is gone. And yeah, he's going to get his marching orders. Stefan Gooch takes the catch. And Amazghani, eventually the luck for Dari was going to run out. He was swinging hard. When he did connect, it went all the way to the boundary. But there was always going to be one, wasn't there? And that was it. And the impressive bowling spell from Abazghani continues as he picks up the wicket off Shuman Dari. 34 he makes. And well batted. I liked his approach. He showed no fear. He went out there. He swung the bat hard. Yeah, there was a bit of good fortune as well at times. But, you know, sometimes you've got to make your own luck. You've got to create your own luck. And he did that. But he now goes. And the question is now, what are we going to see from some of the other batters that are coming out?
Yeah, it gives them an opportunity to get some runs and maybe build some confidence in the competition. They're not going to make 97 off 4.2, but cricket's a funny game. It's always good to play an innings of substance, and then if you do play again later in the comp, you can reflect on that, look at the footage a little bit later and build on it. So we'll see what they've got to offer. We don't know too much about this middle order. They are a new team, as we've touched on a few times. The Royal Eagles. Ghani with his first wicket in this one.
Yeah, Shiraz Dilbar, the new batter, gets a pretty good delivery first up, plays it away. They'll take the single.
Almost lunchtime, Rico. I'm pretty excited today. I feel like it's going to be a good lunch.
It's vegetarian, remember?
That's okay. That's okay. It's Vegetarian Awareness Day or something, isn't it?
It is independent no meat day.
Yep, that sounds good.
Hits it really well. They take the... Oh, watch out, umps. Well, watch the umpire. This is where I think I would have loved to see the umpire just head this back to the bowler. Watch this. I mean, this is the thing with sometimes when you have these artificial pitches. He fires this in.
He pings it as well.
Right on the edge of the pitch. Watch.
That might be the worst powerful throw I've seen go 1 metre. He's thrown that as hard as he can. He got it 1 metre. Oh, brilliant.
52 for 3, 6 overs. I suppose, look, one thing, if the Royal Eagles here get to a 100 score, I think they'll be very happy with that. I mean, it'd be a good start on debut up against the power of the Budapest Blinders. Just to get that sort of score, I think they'll be happy with that. And remember, they've got 3 matches here today, as well as Dunabugdani, and the 2 will meet at the end of the day. So it's going to be an opportunity for one of these teams to get a win. Firmly hit, but it's catchable, but it goes down. And that hits the hands pretty hard. I reckon that catches him on the wrist. And poor Manav, you've got a spare thought for him. Because well, he took a wicket of his very first ball of the first over. And now it could have been the same again in this one, but it goes down.
Yeah, it's hit hard and flat. And Ali there didn't look too comfortable with it. High in the air. This is another chance. This should be caught. It is. It is a little bit of slippery out the hands, but he holds on to it, Rico.
Yeah, Abazghani. I was going to say, he's got safe hands. He's taken some good catches, but this one you can see it hits the hands hard. And I think this, again, is all down to this ball. Now it's wet. It's heavy. So this goes up in the air, and Abazghani is a good catcher of the ball. And this one, look, we heard it from here. Straight in, but he's lucky. It goes straight back into his hands. Maybe that's the advantage of when you're catching with the fingers pointing up. You sometimes get a second chance. So Manav picks up another wicket. I said this to you at the beginning of the day, didn't I? That I think Manav Naik is going to pick up so many wickets in this series. Well, here he is. Takes another one. It takes 2. He took 2 in the first contest as well. And, he's still got plenty of deliveries to pick up. A few others as the new batter comes out. And there's Thalreja. This is Gurang Thalreja. That is going to be facing the next delivery, a left-hander.
It's a good time to be a spinner, to be honest. You just come up, you fly them up, change your pace a couple of times, and you hope your fielders catch them, and you cash in and get 3, 4, 5 wickets here. So I'd like to see Manab, instead of bowling his arm ball or quicker one here, actually slow it down even more. He'll bring in more modes of dismissal if he does. Like that. Well done, young man. And, oh no! How's he dropped to that?
He's going to take this so casual. I mean, it ends up being a bit of a full toss, really. I mean, the batter, though, hits it straight to the fielder. And what? Ibra Ahmed.
I don't know if Ibra wanted that or he was sleeping. It was so relaxed.
Yeah.
Barely moved.
Barely moved. I wonder if he saw it late. I'm not sure, but it's an opportunity. To the same man, he picks it up, has a throw, and, well, he's almost takes the stumps. And if he does, I think it's another batter that's running into trouble here. He doesn't really get going. Watch this. I think, yeah, he's gone. He doesn't even put the bat down, does he? So, opportunities being created, but not taken at the moment. And, well, Gurang, who was dropped first ball, back on strike. It's this nicely straight down the ground, gets it over the bowler's head. We'll take a single.
Yeah. Yeah, Rico. Not too sure what to say here. That's sort of that end part of the game. It's 91 of 19. Just looking for a bit of fun, aren't you? If you're a batsman, try and get yourself a personal highlight.
And get stopped by Ahmed. It'll be another single.
90 off 18. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. We've got, well, another new team, the Vikings. And we haven't seen too much of them. Looking forward to it. A couple of players there that, with 9 rating, Nawaz and Kajla. I've heard very good things.
Yeah, Debrecen Vikings. They're a team that last year in the series here, they played 8 matches and lost all 8. So they're looking for a victory here today, and they will probably be thinking that maybe they have an opportunity against Zina Bogdani after they were totally outclassed by the Budapest Blinders in the first match of the day. But they've been out there, and they've had a knock, they've had a hit, so it may not work out the way that Debrecen Vikings are hoping. That one is going to be the match that comes up next. Ahmed, after having a bit of a mare in the field, comes on to have a bowl.
Out.
You reckon out?
Oh, my.
You've got to see where this is pitching. Let's have a look where this pitches. I want to see where this pitches first.
Oh, boy. That is plumb.
You reckon it's plumb?
Oh, that's absolutely plumb.
Yeah. Yeah. That one, he gets lucky.
Oh,
there's a shake of the head of the umpire. And Alawata, well, it should have been early wata. Well, he's not. He's still there.
Mate, that's hitting. If I'm a bowler, I'm kicking the stumps down. Oh, play it again.
It's another a bit of a fake appeal here this time. Stefaguchi likes his appealing, doesn't he? Puts a bit of pressure on the
can't see from
umpire.
That. Old Anders, you're going to have to bring that back a little bit more, my friend. Oh, not good enough. Director having a bit of fun in my ear, but that was out. That was just out.
Yeah, that was plumb. There's no doubt about it. Absolutely plumb. And the bowler, Ahmed, comes back in again. Can he? Slow delivery, well bowled. Oh, I don't know about this one either. We'll see this again. I mean, is this a wide? I don't think it is. Let me have a look at it again. I can see why it's given, but I don't think that is.
They're thereabouts.
I think he bowls a very good delivery there, and he's unlucky. Well, he is unlucky. It's Ahmed.
Oh!
This one just goes over the stumps.
Oh! How's that miss the stumps?
Goes plays all the way around this. That's what? Look.
Oh, no way. This has been the most unlucky over I've ever seen. He should have had 1. He could have easily had 2. Yep. Oh, wow. Ridiculously close. Glad that everyone in the chat's also saying they thought it was out. Glad that my eyes are still there. Good. Good.
And plays this through the gap. There's a sweeper out there. The man who's had a few issues getting the ball. This time he gets it straight into his hands. There's Amjad Aziz.
A question from Liam in the chat just asking what the Spanish national team's up to. Not too much at the moment, Liam. We did a really heavy first year together. High performance camp and 17 international matches. And then we had a series actually early this year as well. So it's a bit of time off for us financially and budgetary wise. And we'll be back. Maybe we play a series just before the T10s in Kadama.
That one's pretty quick. That's a quick delivery. And that gets past Talaraja. He plays this so late that this has gone past him when he's playing at this. I mean, the head is nowhere, isn't it? Head up in the air from Gurang. That misses this by a long way. There's some conversation here between, I think, just checking about the height of one of those deliveries, whether it was one for the over or not. So one ball to come in this one. It's been a very good over. And he's been pretty unlucky, but can he get a wicket in the last one? And maybe it's high up in the air. Fielder comes across and makes no mistake. It's a nice catch, and he's deserved that as Ahmed. And the catch coolly taken by Ali Almaz. It will be the end of Gurang, who was swinging and missing a bit. He does make contact here, but once again it's the head. When your head goes up, you don't under control. And Yilmaz makes no mistake at all. And another wicket goes. So well done to Ahmed. I think he deserved that. He could have had quite easily had a handful of wickets in this one. Nice bowling. He's got a good bit of pace. Picks up the wicket. And he's over. Only cost 2 runs as well. End of 8 overs now to score 59 for 5. Remember, at around about the halfway mark, I was saying it'd be good if they could get to that 100 score, but since then they just haven't got anything. And Ghani bowled a pretty good over. Nayak bowled a fantastic over as well. His second over was superb.
You know how my mind works, and I go off on random tangents. I've just been picturing. Can you declare in a T10?
No.
You can't?
No.
It's actually like it's.
It's in our regulation. No declaration.
Okay.
Yeah, no declarations in the playing regs. This one gets played away. It's got a long way to come. It won't go to the boundary, but they've got to go 2 here. And, what is going here? What is other end, and, well, where does this hit the batter in the end? I don't think Stefan knew that where the... Watch this. It's got to be a 2. And he says no. He doesn't even say go back, or he just turns his back on him, and then here's the throw.
I'll tell you what, he's running across there. If he's running right across. I'd probably appeal for that.
Yeah, fair play. He's not running in a straight line, is he? This is powerfully hit, and that will go for 4. So a part of the ground which yesterday probably was a little bit slower, we thought. Well, with all the rain, maybe the rain has actually sped that bit up, because quite a few balls plugged this part of the ground yesterday. That would go all the way. That's a handsome-looking shot from Anup Gupta. A good way to get off the mark.
Yeah, the only reason I asked, Rico, is I'm reading more about the mercy rule, and it does have cricket in there saying you can declare in the test innings. But I was curious if that is caught. That's a good catch. Well bowled, Akbar. Nice catch. In the end, it's Kamran Waheed at point, who holds on to a stinger.
Yeah, well, Gupta, after hitting one boundary, wants to get another. Hits it pretty well, I have to say. It's motoring along, but this time you see the fielder, Kamran Waheed, takes a really good catch, makes it look easy. But this is all about getting into the position, getting low, and getting the hands in the right place, and that goes right into the palms of the hands. And it's going to be another wicket, so Gupta will go for 4 off just 2 deliveries.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst shot in the world, just aerial, and he gets caught. So, yeah, unfortunately, he has to go.
Another one bites the dust as a new batter comes in. As it's, well, what a name that is. We talked about some good names. Guru Gambhir places to Manav Nayak, who's at backward point. No runs. Hello to Liam Day. I hope you're well. And, of course, Rob Thompson. And the likes of Marnus and Helix have been with us for the morning. I hope you've all enjoyed the cricket. And makes a bit of room for himself, but he's going to find the fielder. And, oh, well, I can't quite believe that Asanka Well, Agamagate has put this down. I just get the feeling when we have a look at this one more time, he doesn't get a solid base. As he goes to take it, he tries to take a step here while he's moving, and I think that's what, look, just here, doesn't get that solid base, doesn't get firm. You see he's slipping away at the back there as well, puts the catch down. Akbar could have had a second. They'll take the single, this gets played out, so 66 for 6 at the end of the 9th over.
Yeah, it's another opportunity missed, and they'll be disappointed with maybe some of the catching, but overall they're going to have a romping win again, and that net run rate has had 2 boosts today. I think if I'm a bowler here, I'm putting my hand up, you want to have one more over to try and get a couple more wickets.
Oh, yeah, everybody will want to have a bowl here, and it looks like they're going to go with Ali Yilmaz. I don't mind this. I think this is a good shout from the captain, because Ali Yilmaz, remember, his second over was pretty expensive. So this is an opportunity for the captain to say, okay, look, you don't want to remember that last over. He did finish with 2 dots, but he went for 16. So good opportunity for him to finish on a high. And if he picks up a few wickets here, he'll be thanking his captain. No ends up. So last 6 deliveries. And the score, well, all the 6 is 666. And that's a good number, is it? This one gets played away. They'll get a single. Of course, it is Independence Day in America. Happy celebrations there. Independence from Meat Day here today as well is Jackfruit Day. And that's something that is celebrated. And the likes of, it's a national fruit of Bangladesh, by the way. It's celebrated in Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, alongside the state of Tamil Nadu and Kerala in India. And it's a very good meat substitute. A lot of people use it. Yeah.
Rico, why'd you say 666 isn't a good number?
It's not a good number, is it? It's some people think it's a bit of the...
I've got a fun fact about that.
Have you?
Number.
Okay.
That's walloped.
Hit. Well, this is an amazing hit. That is 6 over cover. Well, Guru, maybe he's a bit of a guru, isn't he? Well, what a hit this is. Guru hits a 6.
Yeah, nice shot. Just a little bit short, but bang. That's a really nice shot. Yeah,
Tell us, what's
if you add all the numbers up on a roulette wheel, that equals 666. There you go. There's your fun fact today. Corey's Fun Facts. That's our new segment.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, back in. This is after this delivery. I'll give you a fun fact as well. This one he lobs over the infield. So in this day in history, well, we are in Hungary, so I'll mention this one. On July the 4th, 1954, Germany wins the Football World Cup for the first time 3-2 in a match against Hungary.
Oh, we were robbed. We were robbed, the Hungarians. 3-2, was it?
3-2.
1954.
1954. Ah, this is a good-looking shot as well. It's 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. What a lovely hit this is. Well, I'm liking this hitting here. It's a sweet out of the middle. And now it's a Tarun Halawat, who's, as you know, I think he is a little bit lucky to be there because he should have gone. And in 1884, the Statue of Liberty was presented to the United States by the French in Paris. This one gets played away, and they'll take a single.
Interesting, 16 teams played in the 1954 World Cup. Hungary, yeah, got second. That might have been their one shot to win one. Sandor Kostic was the leading goal scorer in 1954, Hungarian. Well, there you go. Something you can always hang your cap on. Corey. Oh, no.
Stay here. I'm holding you back. Oh, he's dropped
no.
another. He's dropped another. It's another clanger. And now, well, will they run him out? No. Oh, maybe at the other end. Oh, they're a little bit asleep here. And, well, Willie Gamagate, he's been sensational with the bat, but his catching has not gone too well. Watch this. This was like Bambi trying to get up. There he goes, and he's like, oh, almost takes it all the way down. That would have been a crazy catch. It's not. We could have finished with a wicket. We finished with, in the end, 2 runs. That was the end of that. The Royal Eagles, they get to 81 for 6, and that's the first time that they've had an innings with the bat on the European Cricket Network, but they finish well short. It's going to be a good victory for the Budapest Blinders, winning by 65 runs. Just to remind you, plenty more cricket coming today. Match 3 of the day about to come up now, and Winnipeg are hoping that they can have a better time out there in the middle this time around. Well, the good thing is they won't have to do it in the rain. And they're taking on Debrecen Vikings, who had a bit of a mare last year. They couldn't get a victory. Can they start with a victory this time around? That match coming up in around about just over 20 minutes' time. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, we take a look at the highlights, and this was a controversial decision early. This definitely hit the flap of the pad. You can see it bounce up there, and unfortunately the umpire got a little bit foxed into that one. But that's cricket, and credit to the batsman for just taking it. A little bit of disappointment, but that's the sport sometimes.
Yeah, look, big shout out to the batter there, Chauhan, because, you know, he knows, and I think everybody now knows what really happened here. But one thing I did like about both the openers, well, not the openers, Chauhan was unlucky. What I liked about him is that he walked, but Dari and Khan, number 2 and 3, they really did throw the bat at everything, and they knocked a few people over as well. That was a comical moment, wasn't it? You never turn your back on the ball, and that's another reason you don't. Well, this one clonked him right on the lid, and good to see that he was okay. This one high up in the air, and catch taken. And Ghani, he's taken 2 catches out there. Well, he's one man who has been able to take catches, Corey, because there's a few of them that haven't.
Yeah, it's been a tough day for fielders. As you can see on your screen, it's been wet, and it's just made the ball a little bit harder than usual, and I reckon it's slipping off the outfield, so not easy. There was an easy one, though, that time for Gucci with the gloves on. A bus picks up a wicket. And right at the back end, it was time for a little bit of mana, and for a few of them to get a couple more wickets. This was funny. This was bang. Let's go backwards.
Yeah, that was really... We've seen a bit of that today already, haven't we? And this one, well, it popped up, but popped back in. Smile on Ghani's face. He's had a good day, hasn't he? I like the way... He's a good all-round player. His batting has been good. He's taken some good catching, and he's bowled beautifully in this match as well. Watch out for him. And, well, a bit of spin. But what about this? I mean, this was a great catch. That was absolutely wallop. And it's superbly taken by Kamran Waheed. But then towards the end, there was a few woes as Shankar Waligamagate. He had 2 opportunities to catch a ball, and on both he put it down. Well, we might as well join it up together. And una y dos, and down it goes. Could have finished with a bit of a run out there, but I think just there, maybe right towards the end, understandably so, it was the last ball of the innings. They weren't going to lose the match from there, but I think if Stefan Gooch was up to the stumps there, probably would have had a wicket towards the end. So Royal Eagles, that's their scorecard. And Shubham Dari, 34 of 18. I liked his aggressive approach, that of Khan as well. And I think someone like Tarun, maybe, as he gets more batting practice, could be quite useful as well. But for the moment, they're going to have to settle for a defeat first up, the Royal Eagles. But they're a team that have got 3 matches here today. They'll be looking to get their first win on a European Cricket Network.
Yeah, I mean, 3 bites at the cherry, and you've always got the chance. 1 wicket up there for Waheed, and everyone else chipping out a little bit. But let's take a quick break, because we don't have too much longer for a quick turner. We'll be back in a little over 14 minutes for match 8 of ECS Hungary. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's match number 8. It's DCC versus the Vikings. DCC have won the toss. They've elected to have a bat first. It's always good when we get to see some new teams. The rain has come back. It's starting to drizzle again. This is why I shouldn't host. Every time I'm out here, it's raining. But it should be a really good game of cricket. I'm looking forward to this one. It'll be tight, new teams. We'll learn about some new players. And there's one person that loves learning about new players. It's Rico Full.
Well, I do indeed. Well, forget it, Corey. You cannot take the title of being the Rainmaster. I think Charlie Hunt has got that one signed up, hook, line and sinker. But yeah, well, the good news is, well, he's absolutely right, you know, because now that he's not out there, the rain has actually stopped. And I have to say, I mean, of course, fingers crossed, touch wood or whatever, but it's pretty nice. There's very little wind. It's the temperatures are good. If the rain stays away, I think we're going to be okay. And which one of these two teams is going to go on to win this match. We know that Dunu Bugdani back in 2020, I believe, is the first time we saw them when they got 2 wins out of the 4 matches that they played. So they have had a win on the network. But Debrecen Vikings, we only saw them last year where they made their debut. It wasn't a good one. They lost every single match. So they're a team that are looking to win their first match on the European Cricket Network. And let's see if things go their way. The coin toss went in the way as Dunu Bugdani, they won the toss and decided they'd have a bat first. I like that positive move. I think a lot of that is also to do with they made the mistake, didn't they, of wanting to field first against the Budapest Blinders in the very first match of the day. And the Blinders went on and posted a huge score of 174, and they, in reply, were all out for 40. So they want something positive, and you can see the batters are making their way out there in the middle. I have to say, Debrecen Vikings, I do like their kit. There's a splash of purple, a bit of, well, they say that purple is the colour of royalty. Yeah, I'm liking that. That is a really nice colour, and I'm loving the numbers on the back. So they know the score, and nice big numbers on the back, so everybody can see who you are. And look at the caps as well. Well, look, I like it. I'm liking their kit. Look at the numbers on the back, the caps, and those that are wearing them as well. So good luck to Debrecen Vikings, looking to get their first victory on the network, and they're up against Dunu Bugdani, who have elected to have a bat first. And let's have a look at who the batters are in this one. I'll let you know in a second. Looks like it's going to be Tiraj who will face the first ball. He looked pretty decent. In fact, I have to say both the 2 openers, Tiraj and also Rohit last time, did look okay. But once they fell, wickets fell pretty quickly. Rohit, he batted a long time for 4. I think he lasted 12 deliveries. So I think the plan here is to maybe hold back the other batter that made some good runs there right at the beginning, and just hope that Rohit can stay there, get himself in, and have some of the other batters put in a good performance as well. Here comes the first delivery. It's going to be Iqbal to bowl it, and yeah, it's nice, it's full. There'll be no runs. So good start. Tall man is Iqbal. I'll tell you who's not a very tall man, because he comes into our cube with ease. It's Corey. You won't mind me saying that. Half the time we hardly see him on the comms camera. Corey, welcome back. And it stopped raining, by the way.
It has, finally. And here we go. Some live action. That'll be a wide and open proceedings. Yeah, it's always exciting. Vikings haven't seen much about them. I do like the purple as well. I agree with you. There's something nice about a bit of purple in a strip. And interesting to see how they go in this one. And Dunu Bugdani, well, the only way they can go is up. They'll improve from their 130-run loss this morning.
Yeah, they will. There's Iqbal. It's going to be first.
Well,
yeah.
This should be called a wide, but the umpire hasn't been able to see what's happened. So this is where technology should have to help. Like, that's a wide, right?
Yeah.
He can't see.
Yeah, you shouldn't penalise. If anybody should be penalised here, it should be the fielding side. This has to be called a wide for me. It's got to be called a wide. And if you can't say, oh, it hasn't, I don't like it. You've got to call it a wide. I mean, it is a wide. You can't see it, so call the wide.
It's a funny one, isn't it? Because the umpire hasn't seen it, so technically he can't make a call. But I think that's where technology probably has to come in and say, look, I know you haven't been able to see it, but that is a wide. We need to overrule it.
Yeah, we have seen that on the network before when umpires say, look, I didn't quite see it. Is it a wide? Is it not? And the third umpire has come across and said, yes, it is. We haven't seen that used here. Okay, up in the air, gets enough of it, and going to be 4 runs. So that's a nice shot. And Kumar, well, he did get 4 the last time he was out there, and it was 4 and out of about 12 deliveries, but well, he's on 4 again. This is a nice little shot, nicely played in the power play. Gets the wrist involved, gets it over the infielder, and he's going to get 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. First boundary in this proceedings, and good from Kumar there. Thick inside edge, and that might race away. Or will it slow up? No, well, It hits the brakes. They go for a 2, and they'll get back in the end. So this game's starting to move in a good direction for Junior Bogdani, who I did mention a big loss earlier this morning. If they can keep their spirits high, they'll be hoping for a big fight back.
Yeah, that's it. Like you said, I think you said it perfectly well. The only way really is up. That's what they're looking to do. And make a positive representation with the bat. Slower delivery. It's worthwhile having a look at the height on here. See, Shub is looking across at the other umpire, Duncan. Let's see. I mean, it is slow, and yeah, that's got to be called.
I think that should be called. I think that's a no ball. Yeah, it has been called. So always worth using the technology to check, and the right call's been made here. So we're going to get a free hit.
Yeah, free hit coming up. And yeah, though it was a slow delivery, it certainly wasn't dipping. And the batter is also back in his crease. So the license to go, the full Monty. Kuma. Come on, have a big swing. Says Arja, you can be run out on a free hit, by the way.
Oh!
And I think he will be. I think he will be. I think the bat is in the air. And, well, I think Kuma, this is all about Kuma thinking, it's a free hit. I've got to get something from it. He runs on the hit. This is gone. This is gone.
This the way they're celebrating, you'd think this is close.
He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
I reckon he's gone. We'll slow it right up, of course, but I think he's run himself out off a free hit. Remarkably, you don't get that every day. Yeah, that's out. Thanks for coming, and that would be the first wicket. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen too many run-outs off free hits. You get a free hit, you get excited, you think you have the immunity cloak, but there is always one way in.
Yeah, I mean, that's disappointing, though, isn't it? As I think that was also the end of the over. And we'll just remind you that it is 83 days to go for the Euros of cricket.
You know something else? It's
What?
about 86 more days away from a good steak down at that restaurant that we stay by. I love that place.
Yeah, you're
What's it called?
just talking about
Food.
food, aren't you? You're talking
Honestly,
about food,
arguably when we go to
empanadas,
yeah,
steak,
when we stay in Malaga, you eat quite nicely, and we've got the great catering company that's there with us.
purple pepper.
Purple
yeah.
Pepper look after us.
They do indeed. Talking of purple, like in the kits
There
here.
you
So
go.
purple is the colour. There we go. A nice close-up of those kits. And Debrecen Vikings, they basically, well, what's the word? They get gift-wrapped the wicket. But I really just think Kuma there, he's thinking free hit. I've got to get something from it. I don't know what happened to the fielder there. He just falls over the man at the short mid-wicket. He's walking 1 minute. Next minute, he's down. Okay. Here comes Khan to have a bolt. And, asking the question, was there a bit of bat in this? The umpire, well, he's looking at this.
He's signalling there that he saw a little bit of bat on it, just letting the people on the side know. It's going down leg probably anyway, so definitely not out for me.
Ahmed Khan is the bowler, bowling to Hasib. Now, Hasib was one of the batters that really did impress, and he opened last time, and I said then the two openers, the likes of Tiraj and Hasib, went pretty well, Abdul Hasib. He's in now because the option to go with Rohit Kumar first up didn't sort of work, but he's in, and I think leave him be. I think this boy has to bat in the power play, Abdul Hasib.
That was big. He got every single piece of that. So nice batting. He gets off the mark with a Maximo.
Oh, full toss, and this one will go the distance as well, will it? And yeah, manos arriba, arriba, kinna sona, shaka lagya. He hits the ball really well. When he does, he gets right under it, doesn't he?
He does. I mean, a lot of full tosses today. I was mentioning this to you off air, Rico. And I'll bring it up on air. Let's see what the viewers think and what you think as well. As that is hard. Three in the over. Thanks for coming. That's massive.
Well, if you're going to put it in a swing zone, forget it. And Bibek Singh, just stay there, Bibek. Stay there because this is right in the slot. He's got an unusual sort of way he's holding the bat, hasn't he? So he's got an unusual swing. But boy, is it effective. That's 6 more. This time it's an opportunity, and it should be taken and will be taken. Nicely done. A good catch. And Debrecen Vikings, they get another, and that's Wahib Bagh that takes the catch. And unfortunately, the hard-hitting Hasib, he entertained. He hit the ball hard, but now he departs. He'll go for 18, and it's ball number 5 that gets him. So the wicket, Ahmed Khan gets the wicket, but he got a bit of a thumping too.
Yeah, he did. That's how cricket should be played, though. 3 sixes and then you're out. I like it. A bit of fun for him. And nice catch, 26 for 2. Yeah, what I want to ask you, Rico, I've watched a bit of the ECS Hungary so far.
Yeah.
And obviously we go to a lot of places. And I like, you look at the batting level, the fielding level, and the bowling level. For me, I was just saying this off air, just get your thoughts, that the batting level compared to the bowling level in this country is probably one of the biggest disparities I've seen. I haven't really seen too many bowlers, I would say, that's a genuine bowler. Where the batting, there's a lot of clean hitters in this country, extremely clean. But it does feel like there's a huge gap between the two levels.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think this was reflected in what we saw last year as this one goes down the leg side. Yeah, they seem to be batting heavy and haven't really got the same depth, if you like. They've got bowlers, but not the same depth, not the same ratio.
Yeah, it does seem like there's a big gap between power hitting and decent bowling. I can only think of Prakash, I think it is, or Prahar from the...
Prashar,
sorry.
Apitash, yeah.
He's a genuine bowler with a proper run-up and a proper action. But there's just a bit of a gulf. There's a lot of big power hitters, but yeah, lacking some real good bowlers.
So, new batter that's out there. Adal, he's quite easy. Plays that out easily, and he's quite happy just to try and stick around there. End of the over, 28 for 2.
Were you in Romania?
Yes.
So what is that? Give me that country. What would you say? Is it quite even between the bat and the ball contest, or would you say the bowling's actually a little bit better than the batting? Or
I think in Romania we saw a pretty even split, and I think you had some very good bowlers in there, and I think you had a nice split in terms of the bowlers, in terms of pace up and also spin. So I think, yeah, Romania, from what we saw there this time round, I mean, I think the selectors have got some issues, because there's a lot of good players coming up.
It's good to hear.
A lot of good players coming up. Good delivery. Yeah, right on the money. Beautifully bowled by Iqbal. And it is going to be a golden duck, unfortunately, for Jiraj. It's the first ball that he faces. And what is it? The first ball you get, if you get this as a seed, you're going to be pretty unlucky. It's beautifully bowled, and you think he's saying there, how does it get through? How? Well, maybe, I think he yorks himself, doesn't he? He's out the crease a long way. He actually yorks himself. Beautifully bowled, though. What a delivery. And we're going to see the golden Derek. Where are you, Goldie? There you are. You like this, don't you?
I do. It's a happy duck. That is a happy little duck there, and it's a cute duck. Whoever selected the duck, I'm very happy with. And rumour mill has come through. Derek the duck apparently will be making an appearance at ECC.
Okay, there we go. Who have you heard that from? The robot?
Yep, and Vinny. They both said they would love to be involved. So
if it comes from Vinny, it means nothing.
Yeah, true. It comes from the robot.
Nothing. Yeah,
the robot.
You know
Derek.
who we need to speak with? This one man that sorts everything out there, Jay Wild. We've just got to get hold of Jay Wild and say, Jay Wild, we want Derek. Everybody, Derek is now becoming an international star.
Actually, let me get the laptop. Let's see what I can find. There'll be something. Duck, costume, mascot. Oh, yeah. Look at this, Rico. Oh, number one's looking good. It's on sale.
It looks really cute. What do you mean it's on sale?
Well, I don't know. It looks sale. I'm going to put this in the chat, and the viewers can tell me. This is a more golden duck.
No, that I don't know. That's more of a Donald duck, really. Isn't it? You're looking at the tush as well. Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Iqbal hasn't he bowled well, and Singh. This is going to be called a wide by umpire Shub. Hello to Shub, and we've talked about players. Mars Barji, Stefan Gooch, Manav Nayak, players that have worked and done tournaments for the European Cricket Network. Now we've got umpires as well. Shub does the integrity role in a lot of the venues we go to, and he's of course lives here in Hungary, and he's an accomplished umpire out here. We've also seen him umpiring on the European Cricket Network as well. He's done the European Cricket Leagues and the European Cricket Championships. He's out there in the middle at the moment, Shubnavjot Singh.
Yeah, good umpire, good man as well. Good to have him here.
Let's try again. Yadwinger Singh. He's playing and missing. Here's another one that gets through him. And Yadwinger just got to back himself. He's playing this shot, but without really moving towards the ball. He's playing the same shot over and over again. I think he just needs to go across a little bit and maybe try and guide this in that. There's a big gap between the man who's man at third and point. They haven't got a backward point in, so try and carve this ball away. Goes down the onside this time, and he will get off the mark. It'll take 5 balls to do so.
And the link has been put in as well for anyone that wants it at the end of another over. It's 30 for 3. And
I think, you know what we should do? I reckon if that is going to be the theme, I think we've got to have a little duck pond as well.
Oh.
And maybe any batter.
Yes, a duck
if you
pool.
get a duck, you got to walk through the duck pond.
What we could do,
with all the ducks in the pond.
every single player that gets a duck at ECC will have to get a photo with the duck, and it has to be posted. And I'm sorry, it just has to be that way.
Can we just make sure that the costume, that duck costume, is well padded? Because I think it will take a few blows when it's locked away. There's going to be, I mean, we know that. There's some batters, they'll smile and they'll say, yeah. But there's others that won't.
And let's make it that Derek the Duck and the robot are sworn enemies. So anytime they see each other, it's just fisticuffs. Yeah, I like it. I think I can sell this to the company, and I'll be in the robots here soon enough.
30 for 3. And they're a team that were bowled out for 40, so I suppose they're doing pretty well at the moment. And if these two can get going, we're going to see Nuri coming on to have a bowl.
Yeah, and he's been swatted straight. Nice shot. That won't go for 4, just the 1. Yeah, 30 for 3. All action, all early.
And, well, can Dowell get off the mark this time? He played the pace pretty well, especially when it was pitched up to him. He had a knack of just guiding the ball into areas and taking singles. He just tries to give this a little flick. The wicketkeeper gives it a little flick as well, trying to get a cheeky stumping, but it just will be a wide.
Yeah, looking for that little stumping from the keeper. Been hot in the news recently, that. Looks like Nuri is going to come from around the wicket now. One of the trains comes back through the background. Oh, little edge there, half a chance. And they'll get away for 1.
Yeah, the fielder just slipping.
So I think the old cameraman's having a fall. Let me just check outside the cube here. Got a bit wobbly there.
Yeah, who's that up there at the moment? I think it's Eyeglass that's up there.
Yeah, he's starting to get a bit wobbly.
Karina's got the day off here today.
It's Tuesday midday. Shot, nice shot. That might go for 4, you know. It does have enough legs. No. Yes, it does get there in the end. Wow, I thought it was going to slow up. He got enough wood on it, and that's 4 valuable runs.
Yeah, you'll take him anywhere you come. Remember, as I said before, they struggled with the bat against the Budapest Binders. They only got to 40, so they're already on their way to exceed that.
Well bowled.
Well bowled, and the fielder comes in from a long way to. There's no real intent there to try and take the single. So 37 for 3. A couple of deliveries to come in this one. Nuri started well. There's Hafizullah Nuri. Hits it down the ground, and the chase is on. The fielder comes across and can't stop it. A desperate lunge. He tries to get the flick on, hits the fingers off the fielder. I'm liking the effort there from, that's Ahmed Khan, right in front of us, but he's not able to get. Interestingly, he goes with his right hand there. I thought he was going to get himself in all sorts of trouble. It should have been a straightforward dive and just pushing it back in with the lefty. Not to be. They've gone past the 40, Corey.
Well, they're just building in the right direction as the very last ball will be a dot. And you're right, 41 for 3. After 4 overs, Rico full. Well, it's a sunny day. We're not yet halfway through the day. We bring you 5 live games a day here on the ECN. Sometimes 7. Sometimes we have a night series.
Did you just say sunny day?
It feels sunny now, doesn't it? Don't you think it's improved?
Oh, it's improved. I wouldn't say it's quite sunny. It's certainly warm, though.
I think I'm de-jacketing soon. I think the blazer's going to have to go soon.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea because I think it's getting pretty humid now.
Has Peacock Friday kept going?
Yeah, it has.
Good. I only brought one loud shirt, so I'm happy with that. Okay, that's good. That's good news.
Peacock Friday is still going. Yeah.
As the whole staff.
Charlie in on the act as well. Gianoro's normally.
Yeah.
Can we get got a Peacock Friday outfit on
the whole blue
as
crew
well.
doing it?
Some of them are. I know that Samir. We've had Samir in the chat. He does, and this is going to be another. Well, we're talking about the duck mascot. Well, this is why, because we know we have a very own Derek the duck now that comes out to sort of usher batters back when they get a duck, and unfortunately, Dal, he will get a duck. Yeah, we're going to see normal Derek.
No, I think he made one. No, you can't. Don't give him
Did
a
he
Derek.
make one?
I think he made one. Don't give him a Derek.
Hold the fort.
Hold
then.
the fort. No Dereks. I think he made one, Rico.
Yeah, he did make one. All right, no Derek then. No Derek. We're not going to see Derek yet then.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, Rico.
Well, it's not like yesterday. Yesterday we had Derek coming out with a batter made 18. I don't know what that was about. Well, here we go. The man who wears the old Peaky Blinders cap is making his way out there into the middle. What are you saying? Oh no to?
I think my mother's jumped into the chat. Oh,
Is she? Really?
Jules, go. It's late in Australia. Should be resting.
Hello, Jules. Jules, tell us something we don't know about Corey.
And we will have to break transmission for...
Hello, Jules. Lovely to have you on the chat. I hope you're well. And this one's going nowhere.
That's the scary thing about being live on YouTube, and I know we're on other networks around the world. People can just slip in and watch what I'm up to, and I'm going to be completely honest, it doesn't make me feel easy. Doesn't make me feel good.
Well,
Like,
because you know everybody's going to be asking Jules now questions about you. You know that. Well bowled again.
Well, it's not only that. I mean, we can never slack off. I mean, our bosses at any stage can tune in. You got parents that can tune in, family members, partners. It's almost as if you can't get away with anything on this channel.
Yeah. Well, hello, Julie. Well, Julie. Okay. Nice and simple. Was he a good child? Just tell us that. Was he a good child?
I was scared. Is this a bit of a yes, no, maybe?
What, from your mum?
Oh, yeah, she whacked me. That was the old wooden spoon days.
You could still do that back in your day? Yeah, nowadays, of course, you can't. You get sued, don't you? But anyway, here comes Habib. I like this over from him so far. And,
well,
wicket keeper, I don't know what he's trying to do.
He is on for the elusive wicket maiden. If you talk about rare things we get, wicket maidens are up there. And he's one ball away from pulling it off.
Yeah, we saw a lot in Romania, actually. It was quite incredible. And not just, I mean, weren't normal maidens. They're usually wicket or double wicket maidens. So here we go.
He's done it. He's done it.
He's going to get a wicket maiden. So well bowled to Habib. And I've got to say, though, it's by far the best over that I've seen. It was round the wicket along the leg side, but the batter weren't able to get bat on the ball. Look in the book, it says wicket maiden.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, everyone around the world. And Mother, I will say this, actually, good timing, because I'm putting her watch on. She bought me this for Christmas.
Ah, that's a lovely watch.
Yeah, I'm not really a watch wearer, but I got told you're on camera, you need to pretend that you like it. So
okay.
That was lovely. Thank you,
That is
Mum.
nice. I like the colour on that.
Thank you very much.
Suture goes with what you're wearing today.
Well, we're back in the action, and another wicket. We can never get 2 minutes off. Another wicket will go. Nouri this time, and it's 41 for 5.
Well, we're talking watches. Well, that was perfect timing, wasn't it? As we go back to the action and we see this. It's not a good shot, is it? He's played all around this. The wicket goes down, and that will be the end of Yadwinder Singh. And he's another one that, he got a bit lucky, didn't he? Scores 10 off 11 deliveries, but now he'll have to go. And captain is out there. He's blocked out 5 balls. Oh, I say blocked out. He's probably missed 5 balls. There he is, with the Peaky Blinder cap on. Another batter comes out now to join him. It's going to be Subham Tariq.
Yeah, so that's 7 dot balls in a row, and it's really, really just pain going on them at the moment. They can't find a way. And wow, I have just been given a message that you will not believe. My phone is blowing up. I got to show you something. It's about Hitman.
Uh-oh. Really? Really? Is Miracle Grow? Is
He
it
went to
working?
Turkey. He got
Yeah.
that thing, and I've just got the first photo.
Oh,
Hitman has hair.
you got to show me. You got to show me.
Uh,
I thought the last time I saw him there was something happening there. So has he gone back and had some more done? Hang on, let's see this delivery first. Is it going to... No, he's okay. I thought maybe it's going to be a wide.
I'm not sure about it, and I'll have to show you this after. This is good. This is real good. Another dot ball.
Dots. They're joining up the dots here big time here now at the moment. Now it's Nuri's turn. And after a much better start, Dylan Bogdani, there's something about the 40s that gets them in trouble. They're now 41 for 5. And, remember, they were 40 all out. It's down the leg side, can't be out. So the Vikings appealing a lot. Appealing a lot of balls that are down the leg side as well.
It's almost as if the brakes have been pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable. Wouldn't expect it. Yes, Robot. It is a picture with him with hair. It's just been sent, and I can send that to you privately as well. Oh, this is real good, Rico. Well bowled. A little push into the opposite. Look, you and I know, aren't the biggest fans of bowlers coming right arm around the wicket because it negates a lot. But for whatever reason, the batsmen from Junior Bogdani just aren't finding a way to cope.
Yeah, they're just missing out on it. It should be easy hits.
Well, he's 0 off 6 and 0 off 3.
Okay, and it's high up in the air. I think he may get lucky here. He does. It drops right into the, what we say, the sand pit. Said no runs there. Let's watch this. You see players coming from everywhere, and there you go, into the sand, or the sawdust, I should say. Sawdust has done its job. Yeah, shout out to everybody that helped to get the ground prepared this morning, and it's holding up pretty well. And at the moment, you've got to say Debrecen Vikings are holding up pretty well as well. That's the end of 6 overs. And they're restricting Dylan Bogdani to 43 for 5. And, oh, that will help. That should be a wide down the leg side, and it will be caught straight away.
The first run he's conceded as well, so that's a little bit disappointing. But yeah, not many runs on the board here. They need someone to click at the back end. Old Peaky Blinders facing. Got to get one out the screws, and that's not out the screws. I don't think I've ever actually seen someone bat in a hat. Like, what do they call those hats? Is it like a beret? No, what's a beret?
No, it's not beret.
What is a beret?
Berets.
My hat knowledge isn't good. Let me look it up.
You look it up. I'm just calling it a Peaky Blinder cap.
Someone tell me in the chat what type of hat's that. So he hits it down the ground and just for a single. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Peaky Blinder hat, but there is a name for it, isn't there?
Yeah, there's got to be a name for it. Changing the fuel. There's the bowler. It's Usama Habib. Remember, bowled the wicket maiden, and he's unlucky not to get a wicket here. And I like the way that Habib is not troubling the umpire anymore after being just gently reminded that he shouldn't be running in front of the umpire. He's not only not done it again, he's actually bowled very well indeed. And, where these runs are going to come from, that's the question. All sorts of trouble here at the moment. Venkat, the captain, is out there. That's good bit of fielding. Nicely done. And that's Tariq, who now gets off the mark as well.
We haven't seen enough of that. We haven't seen enough of good fielding around the boundaries. So nice to see. Saves a couple of extra runs. Yeah, it's a beret.
It is called a beret.
Yeah, my hat knowledge is good. Edged. Gets away from the fielder. That could trickle away. Go ball. No, it stops.
Yeah, it stops just before the rope and gets picked up by the man, Subham Tariq.
Yeah.
That's Tahir Hafiz, who put the dive in and then has to run all the way to stop it.
A beret is a soft, round, flat, crowned cap, usually of woven hand-knitted wool crocheted? I can't say that word. Cotton wool felt or acrylic fibre. Mass production of berets began in the 19th century in Spain and France, and the beret remains associated with these countries.
Okay.
There you go. You should have a beret. You're Spanish.
Don't see too many of them in Spain, I have to say, as this one gets played away. Well stopped.
Well, I can tell you I've seen plenty of women in Spain, but not wearing the beret.
Hey, maybe you should have one on here.
Well,
And,
actually,
you look good in one, actually.
I might
Beret.
actually. We might have to Peaky Blind. Should we have a Peaky Blinders commentary day? That'd be fun.
A Peaky Blinders commentary day. I think we might get into trouble for it, though.
I'm a big fan of a Panama hat. I like the old Central American
Panama,
now. That'd
yeah.
be good. That'd be good fun. Or a cowboy hat. Well, maybe we could do Hat Week, and the viewers get to tell us what hat we have to wear each day.
J.R. Ewing hat.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one, isn't
There's
it?
options.
Yeah, well, look, you can stay in touch with us. That's why that's up there at Corey or either at myself. And thank you all very much for all the comments you get.
Catch it.
This one is catchable and almost gets there. Now he's got to put the brakes on, has to go back to it. And he will. Unliking the effort there. Comes a long way, the fielder. That's Iqbal. He's had a good morning. Doesn't quite get to it. I'm liking that from Dublinson Vikings. They're supporting each other well. They're looking sharp in their outfits. So, yeah, you can always stay in touch with us. A number of ways you can do that. And, of course, you've got the website as well, EuropeanCricket.com. Find out about the players and the teams. And this has been well hit. So after a long, lengthy period of being in the 40s, they finally get to the 50 and beyond. Score moves to 51 now.
Yeah, they've just the brakes got pulled a couple overs ago, and they haven't really recovered. You can see 4 off 11 and 4 off 7 respectively. So these two batsmen have been there for a while, but just can't get it out the screws.
Nice looking shot, played down the ground. So the captain is starting to once again get the scoreboard ticket. And the Red Cat is out there with Subham.
Did you ever have those days back in school? You're back in your day, Rico. Like we had gold coin
Back in my day.
back in your day,
Yeah.
the 40s.
Go on. Thumped and fielded
That's the
though.
one. Yeah, we had like in Australia it was gold coin donation day, and if you brought a gold coin, you would get to wear free dress for a day. So the school would tell you Friday's gold coin donation. Everyone brings a gold coin, you give it to charity, but you had free dress day. You could wear what you want. Did you ever have?
We used to have Friday used to be like glad rag day.
Oh,
But
what?
there wasn't that's going down the leg side. So you could wear again. You didn't have to wear school uniform. I mean, there was
Every Friday.
yeah.
You're the greatest school in the
Yeah,
world.
There was limitations. You couldn't go in with like, mind you, I don't think that you had them in those days. No, you didn't. You couldn't go in with like torn, ripped jeans and stuff. But you could wear what you wanted
Really?
on a Friday.
Every
yeah.
Friday.
Every Friday. Yeah.
Jeez, you had it
And
easy.
you didn't
in
have
your
to
day.
take in a gold coin either.
Yeah, I didn't even know no one. And that's hit in the air. That should be safe just for 1. They won't go for 2, and another over will be completed. The brakes have been pulled. It is 54 for 5 after 8. Yeah, well, that was segueing me into. Don't you think the company should allow us? We get free dress day.
Yeah.
We should have a gold coin donation day
You
where
do
we all
on, a,
get.
on a Friday.
That's Peacock. That's a different day. Peacock Friday is completely different.
You know what? You're just you're continuously opening up cans of worms. You're going to get yourself into trouble. You're going to be gone for 3 months again.
Well, yeah, back to commentary camp. Well, I find this, look, we're an entrepreneurial company, aren't we? What we're doing is crazy. So unless you have that one employee that it wants to push the envelope and come up with these fun suggestions, who would have thought Peacock Friday would become a thing? But look at it now. It's part of us.
Says the man who always forgets.
Yeah, I do forget. I don't know many shirts.
Yeah, you got to look when you go back. Just remember, just make a note of it somewhere, and mate, put a reminder on your tablet on your laptop.
The robot's saying it's called Mufti Day. M-U-F-T-I is what it's called. Maybe that was in another part of the world. So Mufti Day for free dress.
Okay. So you want a Mufti Day?
Mufti Day, please.
So if you had a Mufti Day, what would you wear? So what you wear? Oh, that was a great bit of fielding, and now the other batter is going to be told just to stay there by the captain.
What would I wear?
Yeah, Mufti Day, yeah.
Probably just birthday suit.
Okay. Fair enough.
Got a really nice green birthday suit and probably wheel out.
Fair enough. I can see you in a onesie. You'd come in a onesie, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't mind a big onesie.
Overpitched. Doesn't get enough of it. It's going to be another single. It's tiki-taka here, isn't
You
it?
know when you see those scam pop-ups on the internet They always get me. I've seen that big one where there's a gigantic bean bag and there's that lady like laying in it. I'm so close to pulling the trigger. I just want a gigantic bean bag in this world.
Is that because of the beanbag or the lady that's lying in it?
Oh, that's huge.
Finally, they get one out of the middle. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, and it's a boundary, and it's taken a long time coming. That will go all the way, and they needed it.
Must have been close to a Noe. No, that's just under, so that's going to be 6. And, well, they did need that, didn't they? It was sort of break and no boundaries for a long time, so I was off a nonsensical chat, but we're back to the action.
Yeah, the last boundary was 2 of them in over number 4, 2 fours. And now he's going to get 6 and 4, and as we say on the network, hungry for more, and this one will also be called a no ball, so that's a fifer.
Yeah, it's going to be a minimo technically, and it's 5 free runs. And a tough call on the Noe. I reckon that one's just under. But anyway, they might have another look at it, as that was really tight. That was really tight. Let's have a look. He gets low. I reckon, as a bowler, you want to get away with this, and I usually side with the batsman.
Yeah, fair enough call.
Fair enough?
Yeah,
okay.
Fair enough. I don't mind it because he's bowling at a bit of pace as well. And what was was that called? I'm confused. What was?
Yeah, we got. So that was a free hit.
Yeah.
Inside edge onto the pad for 1.
Fair enough. So it was called for 4 and then changed to 6. So there you go. I thought for a moment I was seeing double. So what we do say, well, another saying we have on the European Cricket Network is that it all happens in the 9th, and well, or maybe here for Dunabugdani, it is all happening in the 9th because there's 2 sixes in the over. Ain't done yet. Oh, misses out on it. And this is all about him walking down the leg side. If he just stands still, he's hitting a full toss here, but he's on the walk. Look, he's walking down the leg side. And what makes it even worse, well, if he stood still or maybe even went the other way, he would have got a wide from it as well.
Oh, I can't believe I've forgotten the Optimum hat. Do you know what a fez is?
Fez? Is that what I'm looking
at Moroccan,
there?
Yeah, the Moroccan little red hat.
That's how the old Tommy Cooper, right?
Yeah, a fez. So there has been rumours around the ECN company that because we work in Malaga, it's only a 3-hour little boat ride from where we are to get to Morocco.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to go and buy some fezzes. This isn't a joke.
Who's we?
Me and the robot. And whoever is in the robot, JK.
Yeah. And do what with them?
Wear them.
I don't think you have to go all the way to Morocco to buy them. You know?
Oh, they're going to get an overthrow here. Good match awareness, and he's...
But look at this. Cricketainment, that's what we're talking about. Watch this. Hey, do this a few times, Anders, and do it fast because it'll look so much better. You got time. It's at the end of the over. Let's see this again. Watch this. And, well, that's the reaction. There we go. Uno. Come on. This is where you have to do it a couple of times quickly, and you put a bit of music to him. But, well, he didn't know too much about that. Roll your trousers down now you pick yourself up. And there he goes. Oh, yeah, he went sliding. And the thing is, though, he quite easily could have thrown that ball behind him a long way. So, beautifully done. Hey, they're in the 70s from nowhere here now. 71 for 5. And, hey, Grady 80s maybe.
Grady 80s, they have a shot. We always say the Grady 80s, you're in with a chance. Have you ever been to Morocco?
No, I haven't. We were supposed to go, or the plan was to go, and then COVID happened and it never materialised. But I'd love to go. It's once again, like you said, not too far, especially if you're living in Spain.
Yeah, it'd be a great little trip.
Yeah,
that'd be great fun. Something different. They used to play cricket in Morocco. They currently have got a ban, but they've got a massive stadium there as that's playing. They've got, let me find the name of it, but Morocco actually have a gigantic cricket stadium.
Must be at Marrakesh somewhere, I think, maybe.
Let me check.
So, okay, for the cheeky stumping, there's the keeper there.
Tangier.
And this is going to be 4 more. And I like this. Remember, I was saying they were stuck in the 40s for ages. And this is nicely played. And look at that. That's breakdancing. Breakdancing and hitting the ball for 4. It's a breakdancing shot. Breakdance. Well, a breakdance party. And Tariq hits this pretty well. So I've got to push hard. Will they put the pressure on the fielder? And well, probably wouldn't have got there actually. That's a good bit of
Well,
fielding.
you like a useless fact for the day. The National Cricket Stadium in Tangier
Yeah.
hosted 7 ODIs between Pakistan, South Africa and Sri Lanka in Morocco in 2002.
Never did it.
Yep. Herschel Gibbs hit 100. There you go.
Well,
It was a proper stadium.
swing and a miss. Here comes the throw. Look to go again. If it wasn't taken cleanly by the fielder, it has.
Also, I'll show you some photos in the break. You'll,
Okay.
the cricket
Why
stories.
don't I remember that? It's not long ago either.
Oh, no ball. We got a no ball here. Well, all happening.
No ball being caught. I think that mine. What was it again? Because of that, the called it because of height. I think. Oh. Okay, so no ball. So we are. I mean, if we don't get to the 80s, I'll be very surprised. This. Is. Well, he'll take the wide and stay on the free hit, but you've got to be swing. I thought you'd be swinging at this for everything. Well, the captain, Narishman, he's on 9 of 19 deliveries, but Tariq, he scored 23 of just 13. This is what they needed, just somebody to give them a little thrust. Nicely hit. Should be stopped by the fielder. It is, and he does really well.
Overthrows, go. Oh, got to be match away. Oh, he
Oh,
slipped.
no,
Oh, no.
and-
Oh, pick the ball up. Pick it up. Oh!
That is the craziest run out you will ever see. Oh my goodness. Have a look at this again. It was almost a repeat of what Stefan Gooch got away with when he was ducking and diving all over the place. Watch this. I mean, you've got to go for 2. I really don't know what the captain is doing there, stuck in the middle. Then look, he's saying no go.
He basically stops him from hitting.
And then he almost goes again. Well, then he has to go back, pick his bat up and go back. Oh, no. Well, if all the batters you wanted not to get at it was Tariq, and then, of course, there's the captain. He's still swinging and missing. 2 balls to go in the innings. They do get to 80, but really, Tariq should be out there and hitting the ball all over the place. Oh, this is a no-e. It will be caught. I think that comes off the gloves, but no ball called.
What is
It'll
going
be a free
on?
hit. I don't know what's going on here at the end. Everything and anything is happening. And Tariq was the man that was at. The score line has gone for a moment. I hope we don't have to have a delay here while they get that sorted. But Tariq, I like his batting. He scored 20. What did he get? 24, I think, because he would have got one run before he was run out. Yeah, 24 of 14. Well batted by Tariq.
Yeah, crazy finish. And in the end, they're going to go cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. Go, 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 go. I like it. Very cheeky and running indeed. That's good cricket.
Look at him down there. So, well, I think we've seen more
Watch
players
this.
sat on the deck than anything else. Well, that was the captain there. He was practicing a shot. And then Venkat thought, we might as well run. And they do. Okay, he gets one. He gets one out of the middle. It will go all the way. Bolle. Well, forget the 80s. They get to 90. Well, they were 40. They were in the 40s for 1, 2, 3, 4 overs. The end of the 7th was 48 for 5. Somehow, they've got to 90.
Well, I have no idea what's just happened in the last 3 or 4 overs, to be completely honest with you. But they've got themselves to 90. That's more than defendable. Let's have a look at the highlights, because there was quite a few in this innings. 90 for 6. It started off with a couple of boundaries and some interesting fielding.
Yeah, I mean, this is just crazy what we saw here. I mean, it was all about the Dibberson Vikings. They were really all over Dunabugdani. Dunabugdani made a good, positive start. I mean, all right, they lost Diraj for 0. But then we know all about Abdul Haseeb. He hits the ball hard. And when he hits it, it stays hit. And while he's out there, anything can happen. Well, there was a very good catch to remove him. Then after that, they just slowed up. Nothing was happening. The captain was out there trying to get things going. You saw Yawinder Singh. He made a few runs, but what a great delivery that was from Iqbal. That was a fantastic ball. But the end was just crazy. What can you say? What a crazy finish to this match. And I reckon that the last 3 overs, they got 42 runs, which was almost more than what they made in the first 7. Let me just have a look at the highlights here. It didn't quite work out there for the batter who came in and went, and that was down. And all smiles at this moment. They were just stuck in the 40s and just couldn't get past. It was another swing and a miss, and on the money this time it was Hafizullah Noori that knocked the stumps over of Yawinder Singh. He got to double figures and went. Good bit of fielding here, and what you will see a few times is a few batters and fielders slipping and sliding all over the place. This was a good one, and we had to wait a long time before we saw Tariq get going. How about this? He was doing a bit of breakdancing when he hit that one away. I like what we saw of Tariq. And was this this I think was the run out in the end, was it? Let's watch here. Down he goes.
Oh, no.
And that is the nasty way to go. Now, I suppose credit to the bowler, who at least did hold his composure. At least he was able to get the run out in the air. But you got to feel for Tariq. And then right at the end, there was some more filthy bowling. That one would have to be bowled again. And because it was bowled again is where we saw the big hit, the big 6 at the end of the inning. So we don't have that on the highlights. But the captain eventually did smack one out of the ground. He finishes 17 of 23. And his team, a team that struggled to get to, well, they were bowled out from 40 against the Budapest Bungers, get to 90. Let's have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, I mean, 18 off 5 up there near the top there, and it's good innings that from Hasib. 17 off 23. Venkata, he carried his bat. But that 24 off 14 from Tariq with the 14 extras has somehow gotten to a score they might defend. Looking at the bowling figures quickly, everyone chipped in, but Osama Habib, 2.5 economy, 1 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's really good bowling figures. Well, folks, we've been waiting for a golden ball for a long time, and, well, maybe it's that sort of score, isn't it? As, Tuna Bugdani, they get to 90. We know that they're up against a team that have yet to win a match on the European Cricket Network, and I wonder if that came into their play there when they had Tuna Bugdani under all sorts of pressure. It could be because they allow them to get 42 off the last 3 overs and almost double the score, and they get to 90. There is the mid-match summary. I think we're going to have an exciting end to match number 8. Which way is it going to go? Are Tuna Bugdani going to bring up their first win on the European Cricket Network? The last time we saw them victorious was way back in 2020. Or are the Debrecen Vikings going to bring up their first ever victory on the European Cricket Network? Join me and Corey as we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 8.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this clash and it's been an interesting encounter. Juna Bogdani versus the Vikings. They mustered their way to 90 for 6. It didn't look like they were going to get a competitive score for most of that innings, but they did end up getting there. And, well, they've got something to defend. And that's going to be the question. Will they be able to do it against this Vikings team who we are seeing for the first time today? And we haven't seen too much of their batting, so very curious to see how it goes. As we have a look, deep mid on and deep mid wicket are the two boundary riders at the moment. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India and in the subcontinent. I hope you're doing well out there. And everyone on YouTube and all our partners around the world. So, 90 for 6 needs to be defended. Rico Full's ducked out for a spot of lunch this innings, which he deserves. So, me for a while. As we're all set to go. Overall number 1 from Gakwad in the run chase. That's going to be a wide, and the keeper's fallen over his own 2 feet, and we'll just settle for a wide. It's been good fun interacting with all the viewers once again in the first innings, and do feel free to get any questions in or any comments that you would like or discussion points. 90 off 60. This game sort of has a feel that it could be tight. It really does. 2 evenly matched teams by the look of it. Edged and 4. That will go away. And I know it's a slow-ish outfield, but there is certain spots that it flies away, and that will be the first boundary in the run chase. Foolish ball, slightly swinging away, and it's a bit of a willy-nilly type of shot, but goes for 4. So, in theory, that's 5 off the very first ball. Wild play and miss this time. So a little bit of swing here for Gakwad, and they'll be wanting some early wickets in this power play just to ruffle a few feathers. Try and make a game of it. I like this field. Deep mid on and deep sort of mid wicket. A lot of teams have had fine legs and deep cover points. I don't like a deep cover point. And if the batsman's going to swing as wild as that, that's why. I think maybe they can put the short third man a little bit finer for the fly edge and see how that goes. Good length, good line also. Looks like the keeper might be a little bit of a makeshift keeper, Subhan Tariq. High in the air. He's got some snow on it. He has to catch it, and he does it. Well, the fielding standards haven't been the best, and I have to say it has dried up considerably. The weather is a lot nicer now than it was this morning. He should be catching that. Went miles in the air, but it went straight to him basically. He didn't set his feet, moving at the point of contact. Eyes are still moving, and it bursts through the fingers. So the first drop goes down. Nowhere to hide when you're playing live on the network either. Bit of Whippingtons this time, and out to deep mid wicket. Should just be another one. So both opening batsmen are now off the mark. A couple people in the chat saying, I think this will be a tight encounter, I should say. From Vinay saying in the chat. Also Dave. Nice to see Shreyas in there as well, saying hi. Good to be back. Yes, it is. So that's swept. Tall sweep. Just standing there. It's a willy-nilly swing, isn't it? Over to the leg side. So just the one there, and that will take us to the end of a pretty eventful first over. The score is 8 for none. 189 games since a golden ball, I should say. Stumbling over my words there. 2:15. I'm excited for my lunch in about 40 minutes' time. Yeah, 189. I reckon that we're due. We are definitely due. And with a lot of evenly matched teams in this competition, wouldn't surprise me if it happens sooner rather than later. So, 8 for none. Looks like Mishra. He's going to come bowling all important second over. That will be wide. Whoa, that's crunched. That was hit hard, and that's going to be 4 into the long grass. Good luck, adios, pelota. And a really, really good shot. It was short, it deserved to be hit, and he got every piece of that. 4 runs. That'll be another wide. And you know, when you have a standing keeper, these things can happen, but not too much aware there. They decided not to run. You can see it's a wide delivery, but he's probably got to get down and stop that. Sort of Yorks himself. This time, wild swing. Good bit of fielding. Good to see. Uses his body, gets down, and, well, saves a couple of runs for his team. This feels like a proper gritty sort of match, this. It's going to come down to fine margins. I think a big part of it will be the Junior Bogdani team. Can they field well and take their chances? Big fully, that is clattered. 1 bounce, 4 runs. They'll check the height as well. It was close. It's going to be 4, and we'll have a look, see what the officials think on the side. We bring that back just a tad. It's very close. Yeah, probably 4, fair enough, just under. And it was just short of the rope. So 4 runs. Got to make sure they don't bowl too many fullies here. A little change in the field. Looks like that deep mid-on's gone a little bit wider to deep mid-wicket. And he's clattered this over the offside now, and that'll be another 4. So now the wheel's falling off a little bit here for Mishra. He hasn't been able to get it in the right spot. And it's 22 off 10 now for the team. A little bit too full, a couple of full tosses, and it's amazing how quickly this game can turn. I think Junior Bogdani, after 7 overs, were on about 50. They ended up with 90. And, well, they're not defending it too well, but he is now. He gets the Yorker in. Well, I didn't see that coming. Mishra gets it in the right spot, and he gets himself a wicket. That's a big wicket, as the Vikings lose their first in the run chase. Khan will have to go for 18 off 10, and the score is 22 for 1. Sneaks in that Yorker. Good bit of bowling. Nice and full. And on another day you might get hit, but if you can get it under that bat, you've got every chance of getting a wicket. So new man coming out to the crease. Tahir Hafiz. He gets his opportunity at number 3 now. Last ball of the second over. He beats the bat. Bit of a delicate, nervous-looking shot from Hafiz to finish the second over as he wanders out of his crease and probably should have been run out. And that will end the second over. The score, well, pretty easy, even score, I'd say. It's 22 for 1. Look at that table, and plenty of teams there. Budapest Blinds have raced to the top with a crazy economy of 9.95. Remarkable. United Salad Budapest, they got a net run rate of 4 as well. So 3 teams up there. But those 2 are the undefeated teams. And, well, for the Vikings, they'll be wanting to go in the right direction here. Start their tournament with a win if they can. Over number 3 now. Gagwad, he's going to finish his spell. Nice shot, really nice shot. Doesn't always have to be across the line. Unfortunately, he doesn't get too much reward because of the outfield, and that will just be 2. .24 for 1. This game feels like it's already on an early knife edge. Nice looking shot again. I like the look of Sean so far. A little late cut for 2 and a bit of a back foot flick this time for 1. He's an accomplished player. As Keanu just mentioning, the Blinders run rate is insane. It is. They had a big win this morning, 2 big wins. As that's flicked around the corner, and that's into a pocket of grass that's actually a little bit quicker than everywhere else, and that will trickle away for 4. I reckon the Vikings are probably the happier of the 2 teams just at the moment. They seem to be picking up the boundary at the right time, and well, 91 to win isn't impossible. Just have to keep wickets in hand and pick the right ball to attack. Again, little tuck around the corner, but it's time dot ball, good fielding. So this game, interestingly poised. Vikings with the wickets in hand. Low full toss this time. Good bit of fielding there in the inner ring. Saves a couple. Thinking if that had a burst through, that might have been 2. 29 for 1. Every ball in a match like this, a bit more of a low-scoring encounter is pretty important. High in the air, Mullen. What a shot that is. That's going to go all the way for 6. And well, that really does go points to the Vikings in the power play. 35 for 1. They will take that with both hands. It means a lot to them, the Vikings. That purple engine, and it's fantastic. As I welcome back from a lovely spot of lunch. Rico, how are you? Good food?
I'm very well. Yeah, it was very nice. Turkey Kiev was absolutely beautiful. I think it's time that you tucked into yours before it gets cold. So it's a great start. Remember, the Debrecen Vikings are a team searching for their first win on the European Cricket Network. They played last year, 8 matches, no wins. Hello to everybody that's in the chat. See Dave is there, Mandrake. Hello Mandrake, hope you're well. It's been a while. Hope you're looking after yourself. Keanu joins us as well. And there we see some more players of both oppositions helping each other out. Looks like that's Vivek Singh just helping out the batter with his laces and waiting for the action now to continue. So it's a great start. Just moving some players around. Rohit Kumar is coming on to have a bowl. Let's see how he starts. Not too bad. I think the batter there looks like he wants to attack it, but he's happy to rock back, just take the single. The rate, by the way, at the moment is around about 8. So they can keep it to that, keep going at this pace, they'll be happy with it. This one, well, the batter looks like maybe he wanting a wide there. We'll have a look at this again. I think it's okay. I don't think it's... Let's see if he sneaks us in. Yeah, no issues there at all. And got to be looking to play at those. There's her piece. Well, launches into this one, and it will go all the way. Bullet, bullet, bullet. Inasona Shaka Lagia. And, wow, that's a beautiful hit. And it stays hit, doesn't it? And that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. Lovely shot. Let's play it out. Yeah, of course. But now he wants it, and they're going upstairs. And Corey, while he tucks into his Turkey Kiev, is saying, yeah, that's out. Corey's 100% confident. And, they're going to go upstairs and have a look at this again. And I must admit, I think the batter, I think he knows he's in trouble, goes for it, and then wants to try and get back, and he doesn't make it. That's really good work from the keeper. Watch this. It's a long way out of his crease. Bales will go there. A bat is still up in the air. Great work from the keeper. And, well, Subham Tariq has been preferred to be behind the stumps. We know that, that earlier in the day they had a few issues behind the stumps, didn't they? It just goes to show that if you have a good keeper behind there, anything, well, good things do happen. And that's exactly what happens as Parminder Singh, not in the side this time. Well, he did a job that he had to do because his side didn't have a keeper last time. And they've got a man behind there now, and he's instrumental in getting another breakthrough. It's a wicket they needed to get. You see it again here. Really good work. Nicely done. And gets a wicket for Rohit Kumar. So that's nicely done. So another wicket to go. And it's Hafiz. Played some nice shots. And he departs with 16. Good contribution of 16. Well done to Tariq there behind the stumps. Gets his man and gives Kumar that wicket. New batter that comes in is Usama Kajla. Oh, gets it through the fielder, but no backing up at all from the non-striker, Shan. Let's have a look at the non-striker here. He's just standing well inside. Look, standing well inside. He's like just daydreaming, isn't he? Doesn't back up. He's almost like stuck in the mud. It's like he's growing roots, isn't he? He's not able to move. It's not a bad delivery. It's well played as well down the ground. No mistake from the fielder. Gets down. Make sure there's no way that's getting past him. Floats it up, but he gets a good swing on it, and the fielder, well, that's 6. Because I mean, he doesn't manage to pull it back in anyway, but when he's making contact of this, he's planted his foot down, and he's at the wrong side of the boundary. If he's up in the end, he tries to push this back in, he's got a chance. Watch this, if he's trying to push this back in, but he's not, and that's going to be 6 runs, though. Say smash. It's also the end of the over. They get themselves to 50 for 2 at the end of 4. It's a nice hit. And Ali Shan moves on to 11 of 5. Usma Kajla. It's hoping that he can put a good partnership in together here. Searching for their first victory on the European Cricket Network. Debrecen Vikings. Are they going to get there? Still got some work to do. 41 of 36. That is almost just about a run aboard, so they don't have to go crazy. And want to place this one out. They'll just take the single. That's all they need, really. Take the singles, maybe pick up a few extras. The odd boundary here and there, and they should be home and dry. But you just get the feeling that if 2 teams come together here, there could be a twist like there was at the end of the innings of Tunabong Dani. Remember, they were 48 for 5 at the end of 7, and somehow got 42 of the last 3 and ended up 90 for 6. Oh, a little paddle. it almost is like he waits for the wicket keeper to commit and then almost hits it out of his gloves. He's going to get a single here. Just watch this. Look how late he plays this, and just there, the keeper Says, oh, no, you didn't. He says, oh, yeah, I did. So, nicely played by Ali Shan. Kajla goes up in the air, goes big, and he gets it out of the middle. And this one is going to go, well, just to the right of the tower. And Igas is up there watching the action and watching this one whiz past him as it goes into the jungle at the back there. Manos arriba. Well, the umpire, Shubh Navjot Singh, it's 6 more. 59 for 2. Still a couple of deliveries to come in this one. Looks like new balls, please. Yeah, so that one has disappeared. I don't think it's too far in there, but rather than waste time, it's time to get it. Steve looks like he's the man who's going to have to pick up a rake and get in there. Full toss, and he goes for another. And first of all, let's see what happens here. It gets through the fielder, gets through his legs. They only take 1 at the moment. That's not good running. I think we're going to have a look at the height on this one as well. It's worth having a look. How high is this? I mean, it's definitely dipping, but is it dipping enough? And the batter comes a long way out as well. Yeah, I think that's going to be okay. Back to the action. Has a little paddle outside the off. It's the end of the over. 60 for 2. And they're going at more than the rate that they need. This is where we are at the moment, of course, in Hungary. We've got the ECIs happening here. The next weekend, Corey will be leaving me on Saturday. He'll be going to the Netherlands for the T20R Women's Tri-Series. Vinny Sandu, a lot of people asking who Vinny is. Well, he's on break at the moment, but he will be back in Malta. And then, of course, we got ECI stroke ECS stroke ECI action in the Czech Republic. Night series in Portugal, where you'll see myself and Corey as well. Well, not together, unfortunately. I think we may have a day, or a night, I should say, where we have a bit of a changeover. And then, of course, after that, there's action continues with the ECS, ECI format in Switzerland. And this one is a big blast. Well, I hope Steve's not still in there, because if he is, I hope he's wearing a helmet. Well, Steve, the umpire, we saw him take a rake to go in just this position. And a few balls ago, well, if he's still in there, I think there might be a big cry. Oh, no, he's not. There he is. He said, come on, I know where it is. Quickly, bring the rake. And now Onka is going in there with Max. Oh, look, this is teamwork to a T. Oh, well, there you go. You can just see, stay on them for a moment. There you go. There's Steve giving the instructions. There's the rake. There's Max and also Onka. Oh, I love it. And they're out there because of this big hit. Well, there's another big hit now. And, well, now he's going for his own players. Well, what a moment this is. As Debrecen Vikings are getting closer to that victory. Kuma, it's going to be a wide. I think he wants the batter to come down. It's not bad bowling from Kuma. He thinks, well, if I push this wide, the batter's going to come after him. Maybe I can get a cheeky stumping. It's not to be. And down the ground it goes again. One bounce to us. And, well, this one goes all the way through. So it's going to be another lovely shot. Well, Corey was into his Turkey Kiev. I think if he wasn't, Corey would have wanted this. I think he would have gone out there and tried to get there. This one actually bounces over all the cables that we have. Boundaries for fun. What a knock. And, well, Kajla has moved to 27 of just 10 deliveries. And that's the opportunity. And I think they get him. Yeah. So that's what Rohit Kumar was trying to do before. And he didn't quite get Kajla to commit. This time Kajla does come. And yeah, he's a long way out here. And well done to the keeper. He gets another one. It's nice and easy. Wasn't in the picture, was he? But Kajla, you would like to think that he's done enough to get the victory for his side. He'll go for 27 of just 11 balls. And it's Tariq who gets the stumping again. Kumar gets another wicket, but at what expense? With more to go in this, the 6th over. Only 12 required of 25 deliveries. And yeah, a good round of applause for Kajla. Debrecen Vikings There we go. Have a look at that again. That's nicely done, actually, from the man behind the stump. So he's more than held his own behind there. Quick reactions. Gets the stumping, gets the wicket. Shub wants to go upstairs just to be safe. I like the way Shub does that. It looks very neat and tidy. With there's Steve in the background, ready to run into the jungle again if anything come this way. Well, this one's not a good delivery. It's a gundy ball down the leg side from Kumar. He has picked up those 2 wickets, but he's gone for 35. Just 11 required. Short. And he hits it down the ground, and this is going to be 4 more. 1 bounce and into that banner. The banner which says, "Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket." You'll see this one, give it a little kiss on the way. Right next to the European Cricket Network logo as well. Almost there. Never had a win on the European Cricket Network. Debrecen Vikings. It was 8 losses out of 8 last year. They're 7 runs away. 7 runs away. And Duna Bogdani, they're making a return after a couple of years in exile. And it's not a happy return. They were blown away early this morning by the Budapest Blinders, losing by over 100 runs. I think, if memory serves me right, something like 134 runs. The scores there were 174 to 40. And this time, they do a lot better. Opting to bat first to get to 90, but not enough, it would seem. The captain, what can he do? They're just trying to dab at this. That's what Sean has done, actually. I mean, he's got lucky a couple of times. He's managed to just push the ball away from the wicketkeeper at the last moment. They're asking for this one. It's been called a wide. And Shub Navjot Singh, it's an experienced umpire. He's not going to be fooled by this one. There it goes for the little clip. But yeah, that doesn't hit anything. I'm not sure. I mean, there was probably a little bit of noise there, but not the ball on bat. Better areas. And that's that little dab. In comes the throw from Bibek Singh. Fires it in. Tries to buy a wicket. Is not able to. Getting closer to that score. And, yeah, a few people thought this might be one that goes to the wire. And I can see that Mandrake was maybe one. This is hit out, and this is going to go all the way. And that will be that. It is victory for the Debrecen Vikings. And what a victory it is. And what a shot there to finish it off. And it is Khan that goes for the victory. And Khan causes a little bit of carnage as the Debrecen Vikings bring up their first victory in a European Cricket Series. And they do it in style. They win it quite comfortably. And they do it with plenty of balls to go. So not only do they get a victory, no, they're going to put themselves right up there as well, because their net run rate is going to look pretty good. What a win. What a win indeed. And they do it with, make that 21 balls to go. Sensational stuff. Congratulations to the Debrecen Vikings. Well, they're a team that look pretty sharp. I'm loving the colours they're wearing. I said I like the purple. I said a bit of royalty about the purple. Or maybe purple is their lucky colour as they get the victory. We'll have a quick look at this. The Debrecen Vikings will get another opportunity to get another win under their belt as they take on the Royal Eagles, who struggled also against the Budapest Blinders. That was 145 to 81. So Royal Eagles searching for their first victory on the European Cricket Network as well. They're a team that are making their debut here. But Debrecen Vikings, they will be 1-0 in the series. And already we've seen some good performance, haven't we? I like Manam Khan. I think he hit the ball pretty well. Hafiz, we know he can do some damage as well. But what about that little knot there from Usma Kajla? 27 of 11. So he's somebody else to keep an eye on there as well. So they've got guys that are prepared to hit the ball and hit it well. And congratulations once more to the Debrecen Vikings. It's a good winning return for them on the European Cricket Network. And, well, Duna Bogdani, they've got one more match to play in the day. They will play the Royal Eagles. That's going to be the last match of the day as we go to the highlights here. And one thing that you do know is that you've got to take your catches, really, if you want to win matches. And, well, Duna Bogdani, they just haven't been able to do that. And that was the difference here. They didn't take the catches, and some of the length of the bowling was too full. They bowled too many full tosses, and the batters were able to capitalise. He's disappointed. I think that he's missed out on that one. The batter, that was Khan when he did finally go for 18. And yeah, well bowled. You see more disappointment on the face of Khan there. So when you get the ball in the right areas, you always got a chance to pick up that wicket. Well, this one was a blast, wasn't it? And there were some huge hits there from Tahir Hafiz. I just like what he did. I mean, in the end, it was a stumping and that got him, but not before he blasted some good hits. He scored 16 off 7, and then, well, if you thought he hit the ball pretty hard, well, Usama Kharaj, he hit the ball even harder, and well, there was a few that went in there, and at one point they were queuing up to get back in there to get the ball. This one could have been, it wasn't to be, and a couple of runs were taken. They hit it big, they hit it hard, and they got the result, and they get the victory that they were after, and doing it in style, doing it with 21 balls to go. And this was once again good work from Subhan Tariq. He's one man that did have a good time. He got the important wicket there of Kajla, but too late, wasn't it? It was already done, and there was only one way that this match was going to be completed, and that was going to be with boundaries. First there was the 4, and then there was a big 6 to say, okay, thank you very much, this is it, this is our time, this is our victory. We finally have some points on the board on the European Cricket Network, and that is what it meant to them. And the team, looking dashing in purple, have their first victory. As we look at the scorecard, they're going to be a very happy team when they have a look at this. Remember, they are right back on again, but they've got some 35 minutes to once again just recompose themselves, enjoy the feeling of victory before they hope to do it all over again against the Royal Eagles. The scorecard is a healthy one. Everybody contributes. That's what I like about that. Everyone gets into double figures. You saw Khan was disappointed with him getting out. Shan, right, it's a bit of a dabber, isn't he? But look, if he's going to dab and the others are going to go boom, boom, you don't mind that because you need somebody that stays there. With the bowling front, expensive was Rohit Kumar, though he did pick up 2 wickets. And Mishra bowled 1 over. I'm surprised at Mishra that they didn't bring him back. I think that's one thing that Duna Bugdani have to learn. There's no point in a match where you look like you're going to lose to keep a man back. If he's bowling well, give him the other over, because just maybe he can produce a bit of magic, pick up a few wickets and get yourself back in the match. They chose not to do that with Mishra. Going to leave that up there for you. That is the match summary. It is victory for the Debrecen Vikings over their opponents in this one, Duna Bugdani, and they're going to be a very happy side, and they're going to be looking to get back out there in the middle again in just over half an hour's time against the Royal Eagles, and hope they can do it all over again. Join me and Corey Ruckers when we come back in about half an hour's time for the start of match number 9, number 4 on day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. It's time for match 9. It's the Eagles. I can tell you that Vikings have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first. Match 9, it's the early afternoon. The sun is finally shining. This should be a good game of cricket. We're seeing that the scoring rates are starting to get higher, higher and higher. And for me, it's going to be the team that bowls first will maybe get the win in this game. The Eagles, I like the look of them. That's who I'm tipping, but I'm really curious about who Rico will be tipping. He's over in the commentary cube.
Thank you very much to Corey. Well, Corey is going for the Royal Eagles. Jefferson Vikings, I think now that they've got a win finally under their belt in the European Cricket Series, I think they're looking to go back-to-back. You know, I like what they did. I think, you know, we talked about Mahmood Khan. I think he played some really nice shots. And I think also, Hafiz is a dangerous-looking player. I'm not quite sure why Hafiz is on -2 there, to be honest. I don't know what that's all about. I'm going to have to investigate some of these minus lot of numbers because I think he batted pretty well. And you got, of course, Abdul Hafiz that's there as well. But one man I think really did shine in that victory was Usman Khalja. I think he batted beautifully. So Khalja, there he is. He's, well, once again, I think the fantasy points, I don't know how they work, but get the feeling that, again, that's those drop catches, how they go against you. The new player coming in for the Eagles, that's Puthran. That's Puthran. We wish him well in this one. And also Rahul Pupalati in there as well. The news from the coin toss is that the Vikings, there were some Vikings, they win the toss and elect to field first. And why not? I suppose you go with what's working for them. They chased well and got the runs. One thing they'll be looking to improve on slightly is the way that they finished that the innings when they were in the field against Dina Baghdadi, because they did allow them to get some 42 runs in the last 3 overs, which got them to that score of 90. So that's where they want their improvement. But I had a chat with their captain, of course, and you can catch up with that on the social media. And one thing he was saying to me is that he thinks that the emphasis for them is getting the spin, the slower bowlers on and bowling a good line on length. And certainly that was something that we saw in that last match as well. And Usman Habib was the player of the match. He took 1 for 5 in his 2 overs. So you can understand that Faris Iqbal, I was very impressed with his bowling as well. And it is Faris Iqbal that will open up here. Going to bowl the first ball. So we're ready for the battle of bat versus ball to continue. And, be interesting to see what the bat versus ball is thinking about this one. I don't know if we have any info in there from the bat versus ball computer. The umpire just waiting for us to start this one. And the men in black, I have to say a big shout out to the men in black. They've done a fantastic job and being very well led by Tyrone Peters. And of course, you know, Tyrone, I've spent a fair bit of time with him in the comments box as well. He's a very nice man, a very talented man as well. And yeah, I think it was a close call between going for the likes of Usman Habib and also Usman Khalja. And Khalja, I think he batted very well and certainly brought the victory home for the Jefferson Vikings. So let's see how this goes. Just waiting for the clock to count down. I think we should be ready to start here by now. And, welcome back to everybody. I hope you enjoyed that slightly longer break as well. I certainly did. Gave us an opportunity to mingle with some of the players and also get that interview done. So here we go, ready to go. And you can see that Sissel and Guru are the umpires. There's a big swing here on the left-hander, trying to get off the mark straight away. That's Gurang. And Tareja, he's out there with Sachin Chauhan, who was very, very unlucky in the last match, and he got a difficult decision that went against him. So he'll be looking to bounce back and show us what he can do if he gets the opportunity. And this one is high up in the air, but he's going to race away. It's going to be cuatro carreras, 4 runs, and that's the start that you want. That's exactly, I think, what the Eagles have to do. And one man who's picking the Eagles joins me back into our commentary cube, and that is Corey. Corey, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your little break.
Yeah, nice to be back. A little bit of lunch, and I missed the back half of that game. It was a quick chase before, but game number 4 today, and it starts it off with the boundary. At least it's not raining. We had some rain this morning, but it's been a good day of cricket once again.
Yeah. This one is being worked away, and it will be another boundary. So doesn't get it right, does the bowler. And this one is going right down the leg side, and the left-hander, Teleraj, says, yeah, I'll deal with that, okay, no problems at all. So back-to-back boundaries here. And Iqbal, who is normally pretty tidy, just losing his way a little bit, maybe to the left-hander here, Corey.
Yeah, just coming around the wicket and angling it down the leg side, isn't he? So has to get his right line, I should say. But yeah, good start for the batting side here. They'll be happy with this. The Eagles.
He's played this so early. He's going to get a wide because the bowler once again just tries to sneak this inside that wide guideline. Doesn't get it right. Interesting that he's gone for this long on and man at cow corner straight away.
Means he has to actually bowl quite straight
Yeah.
if he's going to have this field.
Okay, miscue should be taken. Fielder gets there, calls it, and takes a catch. Nicely done, and he's very happy about it as well. And so he should be, and that is the captain, Ahmed Khan, a man that I enjoyed having a chat with. And just like that, after a couple of boundaries, Iqbal gets the ball right. The batter tries to maintain the aggressive approach. I don't mind that at all. He could have got lucky, but he doesn't. He picks out the captain, Ahmed Khan, who takes the catch.
Isn't it quite unbelievable how many games we have in the first over? It's boundary, dismissal, and it's happening again. And 9 for 1, and after being hit for 2 fours, you won't to be too bothered about that if you pick up the wicket.
Yeah, not at all. New batter comes out there, making his way out. And for the Eagles, and this is going to be Avinash Puthran. It's a guy that we haven't seen. He didn't play the first match, so let's see if he makes a good start for his side. Puthran, as we see the fall of that wicket again, and delight for the captain who takes the catch.
Yeah, 9 for 1. Good little start this. 2 balls remaining in the first, and yeah, you take the wicket. You give away 2 boundaries for 1 wicket, I think.
Iqbal now to Puthran. First time we're seeing him. Well, plays that quite nicely. So just a little controlled nudge on the onside, no run.
Yeah, just doing enough at the moment around the wicket tactic. Doesn't always work, but it's working at the moment.
Yeah, that's been the issue though, isn't it? I mean, I think I mentioned this before. He gets maybe 3 to 4 balls in the right areas, but it's the ones that he gets wrong is where he gets punished. And it's like this one, so...
He's dropped it. No, he's given a wide in the end.
Yeah, he's saying, what are you talking about, umps? He touches this. Well, I tell you what, if I'm the keeper and you don't catch it, you're probably going to turn around and say, no, he didn't. He didn't touch it at all.
Yeah, I think it might have scraped his leg. Tough to tell, but it's been given a wide in nonetheless, so that'll get him into double digits.
Ball goes back to his mark. Not the over quite yet, as that one was called a while. We'll go back to that, though, because it's exciting news. Oh, well, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer to go back to it because this is going to be a no-y, and it just holds up just before. And we've seen a run out of a no ball once already. This one won't be one, despite the efforts of the keeper, but not a good delivery.
Well, now this over really does have everything. We've had a wicket, 2 boundaries, we've had a wide and a no ball. So we've got a free hit also. That's a very adventurous over so far. 83 days to cut him up, but we got 1 ball left in this first over.
Oh, hit, and this will go all the way. Bolle. Well, that, my friend, is how you deal with a free hit. You give it some welly. That goes a long way. What a hit.
Oh, he got the kitchen sink behind that, didn't he? And he laced it. What a good stroke that is. And, well, the first over, which has had a bit of everything, really does finish as 19 for 1. And in 83 days, Rico, you and I will be seeing some sand, sea and sexy cricket.
Yeah, we certainly will be. I think there's going to be a lot of sand, sea and sexy cricket. I think there's going to be a few surprises as well. I mean, we've had a look at those groups And every group that we look at, I think you can see who the favourite would be, but you can see who the potential winners could be as well. I think it's going to be really, really exciting. Looking forward to it. Cartomania will be taking the world by storm again, of course. And yesterday we were given the news that that contract extended.
Yeah, very exciting time. Obviously, we love Cartama. It feels like the home of European cricket, and we'll be back there in just a little over 2.5 months.
He gets worked away. The captain now comes onto bowl, and he should be gone. They're going to have a look at this upstairs, I'm pretty sure, but they're very confident that they've got their man. This is, It wasn't a very aggressive running. It was a little bit yes, no, and the throw wasn't hard, though. He lobbed it in. Oh, he might be there, you know. No, gone. Yeah. Out. Thanks for coming. So, they're not aggressive enough running, and he's been given out short, and the second wicket will go down. Yeah, that's really annoying, I think, if you're All Eagles, because Avinash Puthran, he didn't play the first match. He's played some lovely shots. It's 8 off 3, and then you saw, well, he gets run out. That's not good at all. Sachin Chauhan, he's still out there, hasn't got any runs on the board. And, yeah, real disappointment, because he looked good, didn't he, Avinash Puthran?
He did look good, and I think getting run out as a batsman is one of the most awful feelings, because you just feel like you've given your own wicket away. It doesn't feel like they've earned it. It was just a hit and go. It wasn't the most powerful throw, but still good work from the keeper, and that's the second wicket gone. Yeah,
just when they got that really good over in, they lost a wicket, and then we saw some big hits. And captain, Ahmed Khan from Debrecen, comes on to bowl, and okay, doesn't go down to him, but it's off his bowling. They get a wicket, new batter comes in, starts to take guard, and well, he's going to want to go after this straight away. 19 now for 2. Well, this is what a
big appeal.
Yeah,
it's gone. Oh, he's given it.
Oh, the batter. Look at the disbelief on the batter. Well, we're going to have to go back to this again. But first of all, look at the joy from the Vikings. The Vikings are here, people. Oh, yeah, they're here. And they're looking to raid the party. They're looking to gate crash the party. Have a look at the emotions of everybody. The emotions of the batter. The emotions of the bowler. And, you know what?
I think he hits his back pad.
You think he hits the back pad?
Yeah, I think he's back. Watch his back pad, Rico, and watch the bats follow through. I have a feeling he's touched it with, watch this. See where that bat pad is? Bang. I'm not too sure there's an edge, but it's hard to tell. These ones are always a little bit difficult.
It's so difficult to tell. And this is where I have to turn around and say you got to really go with the umpire, who is standing in the best of positions. He feels that there's contact there, and he's given. The batter cannot believe it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Drama. 3 wickets gone for 19. And that one is going to be the annoying one, because caught behind. And that was Ahmed Khan will go and did go for a first ball golden.
Derek. Oh, now it's a no-y. That must be close to a no-y.
It sounded horrible. That bat is broken. It's got to be.
I think I hit so high up on the bat. It didn't sound good. Let's have a look at the replay. That must have been close to a no. That looked high to me, Rico. Yeah, for me, that's...
It is high. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it's been called now. So, everything happening again. Absolutely everything.
There's been so many no balls to that. We understood it with the first match of the day when it was raining, the balls were... But there's not really too many excuses for it now.
No, I think that players are just losing their line and losing their length, and they need to be hitting that pitch.
Diary gets himself off the mark, and this is a swing and miss. So Avinash Puthran is still there. So we've been sold down the Swanee by the scores that were on there. So it was Sachin Chauhan was the man who was actually run out. So he was run out of 4-0 as well. And, well, running is not good at the moment. This one gets thrown in. So Chauhan has made a pair, hasn't he?
Yep, he has. And, yeah, not a good day for him. A couple of ducks at the start of this innings, never nice.
Gets him fishing outside the off, and despite the the odd bad delivery, i.e. the no ball. Ahmed Khan, the captain, when he gets that one through, it's that sort of slingy little delivery, isn't it? And that's the one that causes all kinds of problems.
Yeah, he's got a bit of pace about him, actually. Let's get it through.
Into the pads, but going down the leg side. I liking the intent, though, here from the Debrecen Vikings. And so they should be. Look, they've just won the match before, their first match ever in the European Cricket Series after losing all 8 matches last year. So, of course, they're going to be up and about. They're going to be up and about. They want this.
Yeah, and you can see there, they've got that one victory, a nice feeling for them. And still haven't seen 3 teams, but we're starting to get an idea of who's going to be the front runners and maybe some teams at the bottom end of this 11-team tournament. A long way to go. A long way to go. It's only day 2. I think you guys are out here for 13, 14 days, is it, Rico?
Yeah, we've got 12 days of this European Cricket Series action, and then, of course, we'll have 2 days of ECI international action as well. 21 for 3 after 2. It's the wickets that are the issue at the moment. As Usama is going to come on to bowl. Usama Habib, who bowled beautifully well and got the player of the match performance for bowling. And he took 1 for 5. The umpires just I like this. This is the umpire. You know when they say to umpires, look, when I'm umpiring, say, look, rather than keep your hand out, just stand in the way. Normally you stand in the way facing the other end. This is proper bouncer. Look, this, I reckon.
You don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, you don't mess with him. He's like the bouncer at a discotheque. He's standing there and say, you ain't getting past me. You ain't going nowhere, not until I move out of the way. And now he says, no, I'm staying put. I'm going nowhere.
Yeah, I think maybe just a small technical delay. They're going to fix that up.
Yeah, so the umpires for this one is Cecil, and that's a Jury. The man in black out there for this one, and Shub is the third umpire. And so it's like a bit of a delay here, and I was talking about...
Give me a group.
Yeah. Well, no, I'll give you a group. No, you give me a group.
A.
Yeah. Group A, well... Spain would have to be the favourites.
But don't put pressure on it. No, I think
they would have to be the favourites. But you know what a lot of talk is about, and there was a little bit of talk about this, I think, in the car this morning driving in. France. What do they do, France? Do they look at the likes of Nabi, etc., and say, hey, you guys are in? Or do they stay with old school?
Look, I do think we're favourites this year. Last year we had a tough group. This year, I think, no disrespect to the other teams, but we probably deserve to be favourite. I know Czech Republic well. I can't cancel them out. I know Greek cricket's getting better. Isle of Man's their first time, so it might be difficult. But you're right. France for us are... if they bring a couple of those through players mixed in with Mangal and some of those fast bowlers they already had, they could be a phenomenal T10 team. So it's an interesting group. I think being in Group A is always exciting, being the host nation.
Yeah.
And we haven't had too much cricket this summer, so hopefully we can get the guys ready before the start of Group A. But we're excited. I think we finished 3rd last year, and we played some really good T10 cricket.
Some excellent cricket, and I think we all know that cricket in Spain, at all levels, we're not just talking men's cricket, talking juniors and talking women's cricket as well, certainly on the up. But one thing about France, and a lot of people were talking about this, I mean, I had the pleasure of seeing the French team in Crefeld last year when they played some international cricket there. And they had a very new, young side. So the likes of what we're used to seeing with Drew, for example, some of those players weren't there. And there was talk about, well, the reason, because there was a lot of talk on the chat, why aren't those guys there?
Yeah.
And there was a lot of talk about, well, maybe that the selection is done on passport criteria. And I mentioned that on air, but I was told by the coach afterwards that that actually is not true. So it is not true. So maybe they're just trying different things. I don't know. I know at the time the coach was saying it's about keeping a team of youngsters together. There were under 19 players, keeping them together and seeing them develop. But you cannot rule out some of those players that we saw.
If Nabi's not opening the batting for them in Group A, I'll be shocked. He should be.
Well, you'd like him not to be, I'm sure.
Well, if I wanted to be biased, I'd say no. But I tell you what, a little Mohammed Kamran running into Mohammed Nabi to start off Group A, ECC.
Yeah.
If I take my coach's hat off, I'd pay good money to watch that contest.
Yeah, and I think also, let's be honest, as a neutral, you want to see the best teams and the best players there. So a lot of people will be disappointed if he's not there.
We'll see. I guess we'll see in 83 days.
just no run there, and that's very good from the non-striker because the striker that's Johan, just wants to get something on it and run, and he's told to stay there straight away by the non-striker. That's good calling from Dari.
Yeah, good calling indeed.
Summer Habib. This in the air, and he goes wide to the left of the man at square.
Rico.
Tell me.
The Vikings look up. I mean, wickets help, but I can hear, we've got our sort of side tone effects that we can hear throughout. I can hear them loudly. Probably the most loud team I've heard so far in the comp. They are just up. They're wearing the beautiful purple. They've had their first win. They are sort of riding high on a cloud of energy right now.
Yeah, they're loving their moment at the moment. They really are. They're loving this. They want to keep the pressure on. And this is hit pretty well, though. He's going to go all the way. Ginnasona. Shaka. Well, that's one way to break out. After being put under the cosh a little bit, they've been put under pressure, haven't they? From the Debrecen Vikings. That's one way to break out. Just have a big slog, gets it out the middle. And I think the key here is try to really get on top of the Vikings and try and quieten them down. But the only way you do that is get a good partnership in. Habib. There goes back outside the what a take this is. Oh, yeah, baby. That is an incredible take from the keeper, Mamoon Khan. He's actually running into this, so he makes it even harder for himself. He's got a split second to make the adjustment, takes a catch. That's a magical moment for the keeper.
Oh, it's a funny old catch because you're right. He's running in at the bowler. Watch this. He starts running in, so the edge flies at him. I don't think I've seen that. Usually they say stay nice and nimble on your feet, but that's taking it to a new degree. And watch here. He just starts running at the ball, and there's an edge. He takes it. Yeah. Unbelievable.
That ball was flying, and Habib gets it in the right area. Dari goes flashing at it. And, well, he's applauding everybody else. He should be the one that should be applauded because there he is. That's his name. And Mamoon Khan takes the catch, and Usama Habibi takes the wicket. They are 30 for 4 now.
Yeah, remarkable, isn't it? 30 for 4, and it feels like the wheels have fallen off a bit. They got to try and peg this back.
Oh, well, this one, I thought he was going to be a little bit too late on this, you know. It is Guru Gambhir that comes in, and he only just drops the bat in time on this.
Yeah, okay, yep. Interesting start to this one. It's 30 for 4 after 3 overs. Those 4 wickets make it really difficult. But they're going to have to somehow find a way to get back into this game.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to get it. What's happened to... just have a look at that 19. Remember that 19? It all happened the last couple of deliveries. The no ball, the ball getting pumped to the boundary. But since then, not a lot has happened. They kept it nice and tight. And, well, hello to everybody in the chat. A few people asking where you're from. Some people said you seem to know a lot about France. Are you from France? Somebody correcting the people saying, no, you are from the Netherlands. Mind you, though, when you're on the road, we don't really have a home.
No, it does get a little bit everywhere. But no, Netherlands has been home for me for a while, I guess. And yeah, a few people mentioned Chadley with Scott Edwards and Max Dowd. They're watching Scotland right now because we need Scotland to win, which would be huge for the Dutch.
Nice looking shot. Just be hit out down the ground, and it's thrown in by the fielder.
There's a big game in associate cricket going on around the world at the moment, Rico. Zimbabwe are trying to chase down Scotland's 234, and if they don't, that means Scotland and Netherlands will play in 2 days, and one of them will get the 50-over ticket potentially, which is
that's
beyond
huge.
belief.
That is massive, isn't it?
So I actually, that's one into the offside. I was on the phone to Scotty in the break, and all the Dutch team are sitting around a TV right now, basically praying to the TV. You got to love associate cricket. It's brutal, but it is what it is.
That is what I think a lot of the European federations are looking for. That is what you want. You want that one. You want the ticket for the 50 over, don't you?
Oh, exactly. You want to get into 50 over cricket, and T20s and T10 are 3 formats around the world these days, or 4 if you include Test cricket.
No, side. I think this is this catches the pad or something.
Don't do it.
The umpire walks up. What I like to see for the umpires here is just, he doesn't have to go on a walkabout here. They just stay still, process the
It's right off the
decision,
pad.
and just shake their head and say no. I think when the umpires are walking around, because he hasn't indicated that he's made a decision here, like just shaking their head, the appeal continues, and because he's walking, they think he's still thinking about it. I wouldn't do that.
Dropped him and gone for 4. Well, he hit it pretty well. The fielder came charging in, and unfortunately, he puts down the catch.
Yeah, well, Johan gets lucky here on 3. And there's one man you'd expect to take it is Iqbal, Faris Iqbal. So Johan gets a life, and more to the point, he gets 4 as well. Goes to the boundary. Debbiton Vikings, oh, they're making some noise. Their captain, Ahmed Khan, bowling his second over. Good delivery and pretty nicely played. Ball once again throws this in, and they just keep it to a single. I'm liking the way the captain also here is sticking to that field. He's got a, and he brings one more over now to the leg side. Before then he just had 4 on the leg side, 1 inside, all the rest outside. Now he's got a man in there. I'm liking this. He's basically saying, you know, why should I give away these singles for nothing? So he puts a man in that position. Oh, wow. He thinks there's a touch on this. You know, I think there might have been.
Well, the reaction from the bowler was, yeah, there was a touch. We'll have to have a look. It's always difficult to see if there is a little touch from a...
Yeah, I think the worst, because I think the wicketkeeper's guilt is written all over him. Oh, yeah, there's a touch.
Well, if that's a touch, that's an absolute sitter. That might be one of the easiest catches you'll see dropped.
Yeah, and once again, you know he got lucky when he was running in last time. Watch this. This time, because he's not staying very steady.
Yeah, he's a bit all over the place with his feet work, but... Anyway, maybe an opportunity missed. That worm is going the wrong way.
Yeah, that is for sure. It started, I mean, mind you, though, it did start with a fantastic 19 off the first. But Ahmed Khan could and should perhaps have had another. It should maybe be 37 for 5 right here now. But, well, and once again, we're seeing another batter needing his laces done. Double knots, guys. Double knots. Do the old double knots. They never come loose then. Do you do the double knot?
If I was the fielder, I'd be tying the shoes together. And then if there was a run out, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I reckon if you asked to do this too much, I would always keep some pebbles in my pockets. Just stick a pebble in there. Say, all right, let's see you take the quick run now. Okay, he's bowling this one. It's going to be Habib to continue. Hit pretty well, fielder. Nicely fielded. He tacks, gets into a good position, takes the ball on the bounce, and gets the throw in early.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. They've fielded well as well. They've backed the bowlers up here, the Vikings, and well, they're ahead in this game. 38 for 4. They want to get another wicket or 2 here, really drive home that advantage.
No run there. Place is right off the top of the stump, so see the batter.
Yeah, Guru Gambia, double G for generously good. That's pretty disappointing commentary, that.
You can tell it's coming up to
that time, isn't it?
Time, the 4th game. Oh, well bowled, clever delivery, beautifully bowled from Habib. You know, I say this about so many bowlers. I would love to see Usama Habib just bowl over the wicket. I really would like to see him do that, because I think he would be so much more effective. Just watching him bowl here, he has to really struggle to get the ball in the right areas coming around the wicket. I think over the wicket, you see there, again, it's on the leg side, but I think if he bowls over the wicket, he'll be causing all sorts of problems because his length is good.
Yeah, you're right. His length's been spectacular. He had a wicket made in earlier today as well. So he's offering something, even though it is from around the wicket. What a game we've got on our hands here. 89 for 4.
Firmly struck, well fielded. Oh, well, the batter, Guru, is the non-striker. Well, he's happy that he stayed in the crease of play. Chauhan was disappointed he hasn't got anything from this, because he's not played a bad shot at all. Just watch this. It's well played. And you look at that. That would have been out, you know, if that ball went onto the stumps. So Guru, well, he's thinking his Guru is still there. Well, that's what I like to see. Oh, has he thrown this away? No. Good alertness from the man who's on the 45, backing up. Is the end of the over, and Habib's good day continues with the ball. He'll only go for 10 of his 2 overs. It is 39 for 4 at the halfway point. Welcome to the CompuCube. Rico Full here along with Corey. Corey, you're keeping an eye on other developments somewhere. Remind everybody, what's the state of play with that
the
match?
50 over World Cup's a big thing, and for associate cricket, Netherlands and Scotland are trying to qualify, and if Scotland are to win, then it becomes almost a shootout between those two. So just like the other European nations, we always support the other higher up European nations as well.
Ouch.
Oh, did that?
Ouch.
I think it's hit the back of his bat.
I think,
No.
you know what?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? I heard a double thud.
He seems to be walking off okay. I thought for a brief moment he'd taken it to the head, but
I'd like to see it
don't
again.
tell me he's gone head back.
I want to see it again, you know. Let's see. Oh, he does.
No
I told
way.
you. I told you.
Oh, that's so lucky.
That is bat head out. Watch this. Oh, that's why I said
no.
out. He's showing no pain, you know, as he's walking off. But I tell you what.
He's a trooper. Do a concussion test on him right now.
I'm telling you, he's Guru. I'm telling you, that is Guru Gambhir. He says, "That don't trouble me. I am the Guru." Well, I tell you what, the Guru has hurt himself. He's played this onto his head, and he's got caught, people. He has got caught of his head. Watch.
Oh,
Yuck. Yeah.
Helmets have to be mandatory. I'm sorry. Bang, that could have been so much worse.
I mean, okay, at least he's wearing a cap. I think the cap saves him a little bit.
Poor Rico. You spotted that before me. Oh, you know what fooled me? He just walked off, so I thought, well, it's not collected him in the head. Obviously, if someone gets hit in the head, they show us a little bit of pain, I thought, but I was completely wrong.
Yeah, Hafiz held on to the catch, and Nouri gets the wicket.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting this ball.
Body line stuff.
He's getting this ball. Well, you know, there were some Vikings. I mean, they're hitting batters here. They're hitting them on the head and getting them called out. They're showing no sort of concern for their opponents.
I still can't believe that he just took a ball to the head off the top and he didn't react.
Yeah, no reaction at all. And, okay,
Good
high
luck.
up in the air. Keeper wants it. He ain't going to get there. He ain't going to get there. He's basically called off the fielder who looks like that's Usama Habib. Looks like he's ready to take it. And the wicketkeeper's coming across. Say, Rande, mera catch mera. Aja, meri pyari. And the Grizzly says, get out of here. And, well, Usma is probably saying, I told you it was mine. But he called it, didn't get it. Batter gets a life. Oh, that's a good delivery. Good delivery. I mean, okay, they are sticking to this round the wicket approach, but I think they're getting away with it a little bit because of the way the batters are going about this. They're not coming. Look how deep they're in the crease. They're not going out to this. I think if you bat a little bit outside your crease, wicketkeeper standing back, so you can do. That would be more like it. That's where you want it. It's going to get 4 runs. They haven't had too many in that zone. It's short, it's wide, and it gets clobbered away. Lovely shot. This is nice. Nicely hit. They need that. And Sachin Chauhan, he's there. He's grafting away. That was not too far from that camera, actually. So, good shot played of Nouri. Nouri, though, just the 6th of this over so far. He's picked up a wicket and a ball to go.
Yeah, plenty happening here. 44 for 5. Pulled away this time, and he's got that into a gap that could run. No, there goes the plug in the outfield. So, it'll just be a single in the end. And after 6 overs, the score is 45 for 5.
Yes. Now, this is where, remember, they also contained the likes of the Dunabogdani CC in the same way. Kept them in the 40s all the way up to the end of the 7th over. And then they just let things slip a little bit. They will not want to make the same mistake here. There'll be some Vikings, so let's see if they can keep this contained. Also, it's nice to see the sun come out and caress this beautiful GB oval cricket ground.
Well, Scotland have lost another wicket as well. I mean, Zimbabwe. This is good. Plenty of good cricket around the world. I'm loving this.
Iqbal back into the attack. And well bowled. Getting a little excited. He's an excitable man behind the stumps, you have to say, Mamoon Khan.
They're an excitable team, Rico. There's a lot of energy from the Vikings. It has to be said. They are up and about.
Yeah, well bowled, well bowled. Well done, well done. Do it again, do it again. There he is. So, Iqbal. Gets hit out, but just the difference also here is between perhaps the likes of their opponents in this one. They're all Eagles. Though they're hitting these balls, they're not getting the crunch, are they? They're not sending it way over the boundary ropes. They're not able to get the power in the shots.
No, there's a few times they've tried to hit it hard, but they're clothing the ball a lot. So, yeah, tough. They've got to keep going, though. They need runs on the board.
Oh, well, he tries to get funky, and the fielder comes across and makes us, well, this is a crazy little shot, because you don't think he's in the right position to play this at all, but somehow he manages to execute it.
Yeah, he does. He gets a bit of a toppish edge. It goes in the direction he wanted, though, and that's all that matters at the end. So one more run, and they're trying things, and I don't mind that. It's good to be creative on the field.
Shot, and I think he's going to get this over the fielder. Yeah, he is. It will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Porque with 6 carreras. Well, we've had a fair bit of tiki-taka, and now we're getting a little bit of boom-boom, and Sachin Chauhan just slowly starting to show just what a difference perhaps he could have made in the earlier match when he was unfortunately given out, caught off the strap of his thigh pad. Nice to see that thigh pad is now nicely tucked inside and nothing hanging out of the seam of his pants.
Oh, he's hit that extremely hard. Oh, great fielding. Brilliant fielding. That's 10 out of 10. We've seen a lot of missed fields and a lot of drop catches. Rico, that's sensational.
Captain leading the way and setting the standards for his team. Superb. Absolutely superb. He gets the throw in as well. That's what we're talking about. And yeah, do as I do and say is what the captain says. This one gets played out on the off. Should be no run. Won't be, despite a hard throw, which the keeper does well to get hold of. And Corey, this is the upcoming events. We've got plenty of cricket, so get your pen and paper out and write these down.
If you like cricket and you enjoy listening to a bunch of commentators that go around Europe talking about the game, over the next month and a bit, we've got plenty. Hungary, Malta, Netherlands, Czech Republic, Portugal, Switzerland, you name it. So feel free, tune in. Rico, Charlie, myself, Vinny. I'm sure one of us will be here, and we always love bringing you all the live action. So more T10 action and T20 women's action in the next 6 or so weeks. And looking forward to it, I really am, especially the women's T20 I get to go to that one and, yeah, watch some women's cricket, which I haven't done in quite some time. As we get ready for the 8th. 21 for Chauhan. He's off 21 off 21, playing a bit of a holding role, needs to get going. And that's a good short ball to start, actually. Gets it up high, and it will be the one bouncer for the over, though, so we can't bowl it again.
Yeah, I didn't think it would actually get that high. I'd like to see it again. Does it get over his shoulder?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
There is some serious bounce in this pitch, Rico.
Can't bowl it again, and he doesn't. Gets into good area. That's Chauhan. He plays it out. And they will hand the strike back to Gupta. Now, Gupta's the man that they'll want to target here. The Debrecen Vikings. Almost squeezing it through. That'll take the single.
Yeah, going down the leg side for the LBW. There's a bit of a plea and hope instead of a real appeal. But good bowling once again. They've just been tight, Rico. They've fielded okay. They've not given too many Gundy balls away. They're just doing a good job.
Yeah, they haven't. Let's have a look at Fires here once more. And, no run there. Now that's that fielding change that happened about 2 overs ago. I like it.
Sometimes it pays to be tight, and they've kept that mid-wicket nice and close, haven't they? Oh, thickish edge. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a bowler killer. Fiaz is going to go strangle him. Who was that, Rico?
Well, that's Hafiz, Tahir Hafiz. And, yeah, he charges into it. I think just overexciting. It's good to attack, but you got to make sure you get there and get something behind it, and that's a baddie.
Well, there's a shed over on the left of the ground, and I have a feeling he might take him behind the shed and give him a whack. That would be, if I'm Fiaz, I've had 1 run off 4 balls. I'm pretty upset right now.
Yeah, you don't want the ball to go to the boundary. They've been pretty tight, and that's a good delivery. Gets it on the money. Now, this is times when they, as I said before, they sort of lost their way slightly, but so far, right, that one error, but still it's a pretty good over. Nice and tight, only 6 from it. It's at 61 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, 61 for 5, 12 balls. They're going to need at least 25, you'd think, off them to get into the grady 80s. And yeah, see how they go. Yeah, it's been a funny old innings. It's been pretty good bowling with some supporting fielders. And 61 for 5, though. Can the Eagles muster up 85?
Yeah, the Eagles, they've got to start flying, and that's the thing. They've got to start flying. They've been tied down at the moment. They want to get an explosive finish. See Chauhan well deep in his crease, and plays and misses at this one. I think that's what Chauhan wants, the short ball, doesn't it? When you're batting deep in your crease like that, you want the short stuff. Credit to them. They haven't really fed him in those areas. I mean, he's going at basically a runner ball. I think he's exactly, yeah, he is 27 of 27. So he hasn't hurt them, and that's why the score is reflecting as it does. Okay, only 5 wickets down, 61. Chauhan has almost got half of those. I think it's a little check here. The umpire just waiting for the fielders to stop moving around. Here we go. Nuri. That's the one he's looking for, and he's going to get it. And the question is for me here is, where is this fielder supposed to be? Because there's no point being in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. You're either on it or you're not. And I think if you're on it, you're at least, well, I don't know about catching it, but you're going to stop the ball doing that, going past the boundary. So that's an error for me. I think he now gets sent onto the boundary. That's where he has to be. His job there is to save the boundary. Good hit from Chauhan, though. And now he gets a Gundy ball down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. So Nuri just losing his shape a little bit here. Is Hazil Nuri. The Eagles, well, I said they need to fly a little. Chauhan, maybe he can send a few more flying. He'll go after this for sure. Oh, that's a blast. That is a great shot. And that tells you exactly what he's been waiting for all this time. He bats deep in his crease. He likes to play the short ball. It's a lovely looking shot, and that's a powerful hit as well. So once again, it's the finishing of the Debrecen Vikings that is letting them down. And the Royal Eagles, they get into the 70s now, 72 for 5.
Yeah, well, we said, can they get to the grady 80s? Chauhan is the man to get them there. 4-6, 37 of 29. He's set. He's seeing the ball like a watermelon. Can he go again?
Better areas, he wants to. And the fielder, oh, he gets put, well, he don't, oh, that's not good running. Not good running at all from Gupta. You saw Chauhan saying 2-2-2, I want 2, give me 2. Now watch here. All right, there's a little bit of slip, but there's a misfield in the field as well. Chauhan goes down, but he still wants it. He's going. And you can see there Gupta saying no. He's got to go back on strike, isn't he? You've got to want him back on strike. It's time, no run. And I think Chauhan now is probably thinking, all right, well, if I'm Chauhan, I'm going up to the batter here to Gupta and say, you got this ball. I'm not running. Just try and hit it to the boundary.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think you want Chauhan to face the last over, so anything an even number or a dot or a wicket's okay. Nothing odd.
It's a swing and a miss. Asking the question, I don't think so.
I think he might be A. If
you think he might be gone? You think he beats his
well,
foot?
I'd run him out now because that ball's still live, but I think that his reaction was someone of despair. He looked sad.
Well, let's see.
No, he's okay.
He's okay, yeah. I mean,
Well, it was his reaction there. I thought, well, he looks heartbroken.
It's like, you know, when you're watching a stage show and somebody comes on, does a little dance and goes right across the stage. Oh, that was a bit of that, wasn't it? Goes across the stage, the crowd goes, yay, and he's gone. Well, not out. Then the last 2 balls finished with dots, 73 for 5.
Yeah, 73-5. That's a more positive over for the Eagles. They'll be looking for at least 2 or 3 more boundaries, you'd think, in this one.
So, who's going to bowl the last one? I can tell you, that's going to be Husnain Fiaz. He's ready to bowl. Fiaz, he didn't bowl too bad an eighth. In fact, he bowled a very good line just there or thereabout. Just got once again, a slight delay here. I don't know whether, I think we're ready to go. So Fiaz runs in from pretty wide. And there's that fielder again. I like it. It's good. This is good fielding. You've got the 3 men out. So you got the long on, mid-wicket and square leg back. You've got a man short mid-wicket. And man, that's close on the 45 as well. So
another wicket gone. Ryan Bell's out. That's good to see. Oh, it's a lot going on. A lot going on in the world of cricket.
Oh, no ball. I think this
Another
is
no-y.
Yeah, this is
a lot of no balls today.
no ball getting called here now. That has to be because of field. And so no ball gets called. So what is just waiting for the scorers here to acknowledge that. Just have to keep an eye on the field here. They've got 3 men out on the leg to it. So the fielders now is okay. So somebody obviously it's in the wrong area. And well, it is a free hit. So don't hurt yourself taking it. And that's good from the fielder because he gets the throw in straight away. And that's the captain once again. He certainly has led the way, hasn't he? And Gupta hits it well. And now hands the strike back to Chauhan. Oh dear. He just moves a little bit too early, doesn't he? That's Chauhan. If he holds his line, he's going to, if he doesn't play at this at all, stepped inside of it, he'll take the wide. But now he's going to hit his pads. It's going to be the strike that will go back to Gupta. Oh, well.
Shot.
His place is really nice. He will that'll do. It will go all the way. Oh, yeah. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka Lagya. And, well, we are now in the 80s. Not a good delivery, but once again, you see, bowling round the wicket every so often. 1 or 2 balls are going to be like that, and batters will punish you for them.
Well, they got into the grady 80s. They could even get into the rocking 90s. They've got a chance now. What a good comeback this is late. Phenomenal stuff, really.
Yeah, Chauhan. Remember, we were giving him out earlier for back-to-back ducks, but of course it wasn't he that was out. It was Puthan. And now, well, waste the wide, really. Yeah, okay.
Good not run.
Yeah.
Yep, just stay there. Have the strike and give yourself 1 more delivery to try and hit it to the bleachers.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. Gupta, he's chewed up 8 deliveries for 2, so there's no point having almost like, look how deep he is here. You know where he wants it. I think he's banking on the fact that he's going to get one on the legs here. Let's see. And he's right, and he's going to get another one because fortunate for him, doesn't touch. It's not good bowling. I think one thing that Debrecen have to do, they'll have to look at the way they're using the bowlers. They've got to look at the top order and just say, right, we've got to hold a couple of bowlers back because we're doing this far too often. We're leaving the weaker bowlers to bowl at the end, and they're getting punished.
Yeah, I agree completely with you. Last ball of this very first innings.
It's not.
That's the kibosh. Commentator's curse strikes again.
Well, he's looking to finish it here, but are they going to, is the same thing going to happen? Is he going to whack this for 6 and they give away, once again, a lot of runs in the last few overs? Well, hits it pretty well. You might as well just keep running, and you can see Chauhan is just, he's giving it up.
I think he's tired, Rico. I think he's tired. It does take us to the end of an eventful first 10 overs. They do finish up in the grady 80s, 85 for 5. Or is there a ball left? I've got that as over, but they look like they're going to bowl 1 more.
I thought that was over.
I had it as
over.
over.
What have we missed? What have we missed here?
I don't know. I had that as over. Let me have a look.
Okay, well.
We'll go 1 more.
And, well, it's an important one because it's going to go to the boundary. Well, what a hit that is. Well, they were chasing 91 for victory in the last one.
I'm just looking over at the right to see because I think that might be 1 extra ball.
Yeah, I get the feeling
there was a no ball in there. There was a bit of stuff, but we'll have to double check.
Yeah, I think there was 1 extra ball as well. Now, if it was, they'll just disregard that last delivery. And that shot that was played about beautifully by Chauhan, which the thing is, though, I mean, that's why I look, because Chauhan is the man that plays the shot. It's not just a case of them getting to 89, but I think if that one counts, I think that might have been his 50 as well. if it stands. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Well, this is how it started. Once again, the Debrecen Vikings made a very lively and positive start. They're picking up wickets, and they did a lot of good things. And there's Iqbal getting a few pats on the back, and there's the man who then made his way out there. It was a new man, Evanes Puthran. And that was a nice shot, wasn't it? But then this was the run out, and you got to say that Chauhan was, he was probably the guilty man there this time. We thought he was the one that was getting run out, but it was not to be. He was the man that was involved in it. This was the appeal. They surprised everybody. Surprised us. It surprised the batter, but he had to go. Look at the reactions. Oh, you got to be kidding me, he says. You got to be kidding me. But Imad Khan, he had to depart, and he had to depart for a first bowler. That was why he was disappointed. There were some boundaries. There was some good shot. This was an amazing catch. Can't believe he took that, running into it. And that was Mamoon Khan.
Yeah, it's a funny old catch because he wasn't really balanced. He was running at the ball, but he holds on to it, Rico, and they were enjoying themselves at this stage. They had taken a couple of early wickets. This was a scary moment, really. I mean, it hit him up in the head region. Watch this. Bang. Yeah, that hurts, but apparently not. And he ended up being caught. It's like the triple whammy. An edge, a headbutt, and you're out.
Yeah.
And at this stage, we thought, well, it looks like the Eagles will be bundled out for about 50 or 60, but credit to them, they kept going, and they ended up with a competitive score.
Yeah, and this is one thing we were talking about. I think one thing that Debrecen Vikings will need to look at, and their captain, Ahmed, is just the way that he's utilising the bowlers. I think he needs a whole... I mean, he's got 3 probably pretty good bowlers right at the top end. He's got to hold one of them back to bowl towards the end and not be leaking these big runs. Because I think other teams, you got a batter like Chauhan who was there, not out. I mean, other teams with a harder hitting batter could really hurt them. See Corey there on your screen. He's getting ready to do the intro for the next match and maybe be involved in the coin toss. I don't know if we're going to have a scorecard here because I think they may be working out whether that was actually the last ball would count, the one that went for 4 or it wouldn't. In my opinion, and Corey's, we're saying no. So I'll just read through some of the batting scores. Sachin Chauhan, 46 off 36. He was instrumental all the way through because no other batter gets to double figures. One thing that hurts the Debrecen Vikings slightly is they give 11 extras. 6 wide is the no balls. The no balls hurt you because they also then get hit away to the boundary as well, the free hits as well. On the bowling front, I think Iqbal this time goes for 28. He was a little bit expensive, and he bowled 1 no ball and 2 wide as well. I love the bowling of the captain, Ahmed Khan, and his fielding. He was sensational. He picked up 1 for 9, 1 for 10 of Usama Habib. So he continues to impress with his bowling. And I don't think the likes of Nouri or Fayaz disappointed that too much. But Nouri and Fayaz, they're the 2 bowlers I just break up slightly a little bit. Maybe give them, when you got the team under pressure, when they've got them under the cosh, use one of those bowlers then, and then basically you use one of your better bowlers towards the end if the team does get away from you. So evenly poised, we'll confirm the scores with you. I suspect that it will be 85 for 5, but that will be confirmed when we come back. So the innings of the Debrecen Vikings coming up, and they're going to need a score around about the 90s to see if they can make it 2 wins out of 2. Join me, Rico Fool and Corey Ruckers, when we return in around about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires, Siso and Guru, are making their way out into the middle. And Debrecen Vikings are going to have another bat and they'll be looking to chase down a score off. I'm still waiting for it on the screen because I don't think it was ever confirmed. I think it's going to be 90 required. So I think when I'm looking at the screen, it's 89 for 5 is what they finished with. That means that would mean that there was I'm just going to double check this. I think that means that Chauhan, did he get his 50? Well, who that hit that last ball? I thought it was Chauhan. No, it was Gupta that hit the 4. So Chauhan, he stayed on 46. So the innings of the Debrecen Vikings. And one thing that we saw about them, and it worked for them in their first ever victory in the European Cricket Series, was that they attacked. They went on all-out attack against Dina Baghdadi, and they got to the score that they needed with 21 balls to go when they got to 92, when they needed 91 for victory. That is what they'll be looking to do here, and it is going to be the likes of the Royal Eagles. They're going to try and stop them getting their Eagles. They're looking for their first victory in the European Cricket Series. They're on team, they're on debut. Now, a lot of people will recognise their kit and say, hang on a minute, there's a little bit about the Royal Tigers about that kit. Yeah, there is, because they, like the Falcons, the Royal Falcons, are part of the Royal Tigers. So here's that delivery. And edge, oh, he's been put down. I thought for a moment he was going to par it on to the man at slip. He doesn't. And, well, what an opportunity to get a wicket first ball. And Mamoon Khan flashes it hard. The wicket keeper, it's a straightforward catch. It's a straightforward catch, and Shiraz Dilbar needed to take that. He doesn't. And the opener, Mamoon Khan, well, he's a wicket keeper himself. He'll be happy that his opposite number has given him a life. He gets dropped on 0 by Dilbar. Oh, dear. Off the very first ball of the innings. It's been nicely bowled again, and Dari getting this one to cut the batter up. I reckon I got ants in my pants, here. Corey will come back and I'll have to investigate. There are ants everywhere here, and I'm just feeling a little bit itchy at the moment. Here, come on, get out of here. A lot of ants, and it's amazing. As soon as the sun comes out, all the ants are back as well. Dari goes aerial. Fielder coming running in, and he's going to drop in between two fielders. So Sean gets off the mark. Sean batted pretty sensibly in that last match, and whereas the other batters were out there to club it and hit it hard, Ali Sean was the man who was just playing the tiki-taka role, just dabbing it about, and slices his arm and just out of the reach of the fielder. And that's Ajay Jaiswal, the captain. Couldn't quite get there. So more luck for the batter, and Mamoon Khan hasn't got one out the middle yet. Sean now back. And he plays that one wide out the off. We go full here. Joining me back in quite a warm commentary position now is Corey.
Yeah, exciting.
A very happy Corey.
Yeah, just speaking to Scotty Edwards, Dutch captain. They think that they'll have to win the last game by 40 runs or maybe within 8 overs left. But unbelievably in cricket, and this is why the ICC need to take associate cricket real, West Indies, Ireland and Zimbabwe, 3 full members, so that's pushed off his hip to the fielder. 3 full member countries will not be at the World Cup 50 over. An associate country, Scotland or Netherlands, are going to make it to India. And this is exactly what the ICC didn't want. Stuff you. This is good. Yes.
Yeah, fighting talk.
I like it.
Fighting talk on Corey. And yeah, we like it as well, because of course we know all about some of those Netherlands players. It's quite amazing also to think that some of these players, and we're going to see a lot of those players here in Hungary, have played against some of those guys, and those guys are going to be playing.
Who just played for Forfarshire, just took 3 for against Zimbabwe. Yeah. He was in the commentary box with Vinny for a game. So these players play on our network. They play around the world. But how exciting. And I think the Dutch are confident, because Scott messaged me and said, I'll see you in India, because I'm going to watch them. It's unbelievable.
Now, I know you've never been, have you?
No, I
and
haven't
I
been
was
to
saying to you
Pakistan
last
and,
time.
and other countries, but I haven't been to India yet.
Well, he waits for this, places it around, sort of paddles it around onto the leg side. Should come back, but oh, that's very poor. Very, very poor running from the non-striker there. He puts up the stop sign. I mean, you've got to be taking 2 runs here. And what is that all about? And well, that's not good. I mean, it's not a big score. If you take your singles and run hard, you'll get there. And Sean turning it down, and well, he goes
Catch
up
that.
in the air, and he's gone. Well, he deserves that. I don't normally say this. He's turning down what should have been 2 runs. He should not have been on strike. He hits it down the ground, and it's a very good catch taken by Shubman Dari. And I think probably even the likes of Mamoon Khan will be saying, that is all yours. You're not running, you're turning me down, and now you're getting yourself out.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Hang on, what's happened
hold
here?
on.
They're calling him back. What have we
Well.
missed now? What have we missed now? What has happened here? Somebody talk to me.
Well,
And somebody talk to me. What is this about? What's the error? Oh, wow.
let me have a look. I've not picked this up. Something's come through the air.
And
No,
No ball
They had 3
signal.
outside the ring.
holy Moses.
They might have had 3 outside the ring, Rico. So that catch was actually taken by an ineligible fielder technically. So it's going to be a free hit, no ball, and not out, which
Ow.
is unbelievable, really.
Yeah, so Sean, well, I said he deserves it. What he probably didn't deserve is the luck that he got there. He's now going to be not out on 2, but he was out of a no ball, remember that.
Yeah, interesting development. And he gets a life and a free hit.
Well, don't mind that from the bowler as he's coming on to bowl here because the batter's moving around, and Kundalia just says, well, okay, I'm just going to stop here. I don't like what you're doing, Mohit Kundalia. Again, there's that movement from the batter, and he clubs it. This is gone. It will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagia. What a hit. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Es una grandísimo. 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shooting. It's a little bit back of a length, and he gets it away. And can't this game just change in the matter of 30 seconds? He should have been dismissed. There should have been a wicket. And then all of a sudden, it's a no ball. It's a free hit. It goes for 6. And some of the things you just see on a normal ECS day beggars belief, doesn't it?
Yeah, and maybe that's a little bit the inexperience, I suppose, coming through from the likes of the Royal Eagles. I mean, they are playing in their first series. And, yeah, that's where the captain's got to be pivotal, isn't he? He's got to see everything. He's got to be alert to everything. And he needs a little bit of help from the wicketkeeper. This is where the keeper, a good keeper, comes into his own.
Keepers usually watch the angles a lot, the captain as well, and even the bowler. The bowler should also spot when there's up maybe one extra that's sitting outside. So, yeah, a couple of mistakes have crept in, but they'll be they're hoping to rectify those in the next couple of overs.
13 on the board. Target is 90.
Oh, toe ender, Rico, and it runs away. Should only be 2. Oh, it's only 1. They've just walked it. These are little things as well. I think you and I.
Yeah.
It's like, you know how you have little things in life that grate you or just nitpick you. Poor running. You've got to run the first one hard.
You have to. A couple of times we've seen that already where they've taken 1, should be looking for 2. And because any runs really that Debrecen are getting here is going to hurt you if you're the Eagles there, because you haven't got big runs on the board anyway. So, anyway.
76 off 52. They need a wicket, don't they?
Okay, this one gets past Guru. It's going to be a chase on for the fielder. He should get there, and he does. And once again, just a single.
Is Guru the man that got hit in the head and got caught at third man?
Yes, yeah. I just noticed that.
Got a big head because that hit him flush. And it's good to see that he's okay.
Oh, a big swing and a miss from the batter.
I'm glad the keeper's got a helmet on, just in case. You never know. One could fly and take his chops off. But yeah, Guru, Gambia earlier, he edged one into his head and it flew to third man.
We've seen this shot before. Will they go quicker this time? No. It's just a gentle little stroll in the park. And now even when this ball gets away from Guru, they don't contemplate taking the second. And if they have a slip up here and they fall short by a handful of runs, they'll look back at this and say, right, okay, this is where we lost this match. So, handsomely hit out on the offside. The fielder is after it. The ball will slow down kindly for him, allows him to pick it up and get the throw in. And that is Sachin Chauhan. He did that very well. Scored 46. It is the end of the over. So it's not a bad over there at all from Guru. Now I'm noticing something there.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I get the feeling. Just have a look at this, you know, that yeah. I mean, I thought my eyes deceived me. We're going to leave that up there for you. But Mohit Kundalia did start that over. He only bowled, I think, one ball. He had all sorts of trouble. 10 came off it. And then he was taken off. I get the feeling he was... Why was he taken off? Was it the height no balls or was he taken... But Gambia finishes the over. That's why the scores don't tally up when you have a look at the bowling figures. So that over, for whatever reason now, I wonder if he was taken off or out of the attack because... Well, I'm having a look at it. You carry on talking.
Well, I don't notice things like this when it gets to game 4. This is meant to be closing game, but we got a lot of time left. So that slipped through my eyes as we start the third over now. And it's a bit of a dolly sort of ball. It gets cloth straight to mid-on.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of, you know, because it was
No
only
balls.
two no balls, is that maybe that the action was a bit suspect.
Unfortunately, that would mean that he ends up with the economy rate of 60, 10 off one ball. And I think that would set a new ECN record for him to take home to his friends and family.
Slow delivery. He gets back onto ball, and he needed to really because it was straight.
Yeah, gentle bowling here from Puthran, but hasn't been able to take a wicket. But they'll be looking to take this on, I think. Power play, fields in. Only one man deep on the leg side. They'll be thinking about trying to whack this away.
Oh, he takes this right off the pegs. Chases on for the fielder. He gets there. It will just be a single. It's a very risky shot for one, isn't it?
It is a risky shot for one, but I guess if you get the bat on it, it doesn't truly matter. Just got enough wood, didn't he?
Yeah, so place it away. Now, well, there's some more laces issues. Double knots, folks, double knots. Either that, you got to get the old Velcro ones.
Oh, bring back the Velcro.
Yeah,
100%. Way better than the laces.
Well, he hits this pretty well, and it's going to go... Well, it's going to be a great stop. Well done. Nicely done there by Imad Khan. And I know earlier we did see a wicketkeeper keeping with batting pads. I think we've got a batter here probably batting with keeping pads, haven't we?
Oh, I don't mind that. I prefer that you go that way and bat in keeping pads than keep in batting pads. If you had to ask me, the better of the two. 21 for none here.
Okay, high up in the air, and the bowler says, leave it to me, and he takes the cat. And this time, Sean, who's had a few lives, it has to say, remember, he was out. We all thought he was out when he went for the shot down the ground and was well caught. But it was a no ball, so he survived when he was on 2. Hasn't hurt them too much. He just adds another 4 before he'll go. So we will see the end of Sean. He's going to go. It's not been a bad over at all. 0, 1, 1, 1 and a wicket. So well bowled by the bowler. And well, Puthran. I'm liking the look of him. An all-rounder that comes in the side. He was unfortunate, of course, to be the man that was run out by Chauhan. And he looked pretty decent. 21 for 1.
Yeah, 21 for 1. They got that wicket. They needed that wicket, and that gets them right back into this game. They'll want a couple of more early if they can and try to get into that brittle middle order. And looking forward to seeing how the rest of this contest goes.
Yeah. New batter comes out, and this guy Hafiz, well, he just came out and he swung hard last time that we saw him. And he hit the ball pretty well as well. Let's see how he gets on here. Yeah, well, he just dabs this down, says no run. And this is, of course, who's this? Tahir Hafiz. End of the over. And I have to say, I mean, you mentioned it already. Now that the sun is out, it's just adding, I reckon it's added about Oh, easily 6 to 8 degrees to the temperature. It's pretty warm here at the moment. Only 3 of that last over. 3, 15 and 3. Score 21 for 1.
Yeah, it is stuffy out there, but the players are enjoying themselves. So is everyone in the staff. Well, we got 21 for 3. The comparative score was 30 for 4. So they do have wickets in the shed, which is also helpful. This gentle sort of outswing bowling from Guru. And he's getting away with it.
Yeah, Guru Gambhir floats this up, and he has a swing and a miss. Getting a good bit of shape on there as well. Good bit of movement. I have to say, I mean, this one, well, the movement is from the bat. He's going to try and get it in the gap of the two fielders. Then he does. It's a nicely hit shot. I think the umpires, yeah, they signal the 4 as they're assisted by some of the ground staff to say that does just bounce. And about a metre inside the rope, 4 runs. So nicely hit shot, nicely played.
Yeah, good batting. And he gets that one away. They'll be feeling pretty comfortable, I still think, of the two teams, but this game can be very topsy-turvy.
Okay, sliced up. Okay, he's backpedaling.
No.
Oh, he's lost it.
Oh,
he
did he
almost takes an incredible catch, but I think this is another one that probably makes contact where it is on the collarbone, side of the face. He loses it, then finds it again, and almost pulls off a stunning catch.
It's like when an ice cream cone's being passed to you and you go try eat it with your mouth. He's almost taken the grizzly ball down. I thought that got him in the chops. Oh, look out. This could have been... Oh, that could have been so bad, Rico.
It catches him just sort of under the throat, doesn't it?
If you tell me bad things, a grizzly kookaburra, whatever it is, ball coming down 60 metres into the teeth would have been disastrous. I'm glad that he's okay.
Yeah, McCann gets a life. And, well, is another one high up in the air. Is anyone going to get there? No. Well, very fortunate. Both of these batters have had opportunities. Khan's had a couple of lives. And now we saw one there for Hafiz. Goes high up in the air. Gets himself off the mark. And pace off just seems to be doing the trick here.
63 off 37. Pace off is working.
Gets the French cut, no run, the fielder is there, so just keeping the pressure on. That is the end of the over. So 4 overs now completed, 27 for 1. Just to give you an idea of what that rate is, it's over 10. So the rate over 10, which means they certainly have, they've done well here.
Well,
doing the containing job, aren't they?
Yeah, they've contained enough. I think they'd be pretty happy if they could pick up another wicket or two. It's not easy, obviously.
A lot of noise out there.
Yeah, plenty of noise.
I'm liking that. We know that the Debrecen Vikings, they certainly made some noises when they're out there. Now it's the other way around. Okay, bowler coming on. Dari once again. And okay. But again, you see,
Poor running.
Yeah,
There's
exactly. You're going to play that shot. You're in your mind. You're thinking, I'm going to play this shot, and we're going to run.
I'll tell you 2 people that will get a run there. You and me, Rico. I've got a bung knee, and you're Rico. You and I, we're getting there for one.
We'll do it. No issues at all. And it ends up being just a nothing shot. So Hafiz, he wants boundaries, but at the moment, he ain't quite getting it. Like this one gets sliced out. He'll get a single.
One of those funny ones where are you starting to think of the big R being pulled out, the old retired word. I'd give him another over in a bit, but I think if I had Hafiz is struggling big time or Khan's going a run a ball, I might be dragging him back in. I like the old retired play. We need the big R symbol.
Hits it firmly enough, but there won't be any issues here for the fielder. Comes across, makes the stop. Avinash Puthranov liked his addition into the side.
Yeah, wow, that rate's gone above 11.
Yeah.
Very interesting indeed. Shot.
What does he get? Does he get bat onto
Yeah,
this? He must have done. That's gone a long way if that's just bad.
Correct. The ball's gone a long way. He's appealed, but it's actually all bat. So that's runs. And obviously it's runs. The ball's gone a long way away there. You see, right off the back of the bat.
Yeah, risky shot to play. The wicketkeeper goes a long way. to try and retrieve it as well. Okay, once again, this is going to drop short. Yeah, they've had a bit of luck, haven't they? A bit of fortune. The thing is, though, would you be bearing in mind, we do know, well, Debrecen Vikings, they've got some good hitters still to come, haven't we? I mean, we know that they can hit the ball pretty hard and score runs quickly. So having these two out at the moment, if I'm the opposition, you know, I'm not too bothered about it, because you look here, this is going to be, well, just another single, so they're not even thinking about the two. So I reckon already in this innings, there's probably quite easily anything from around about, I'd say 6 to 10 runs that they've left out there that they haven't taken.
It's one of the unspoken things in cricket, running between the wickets. As we say a big hello to all the viewers out there, wherever you might be around the world. And hope everyone's doing well and enjoying all the T10 action and 50 over action around the world. But you're right, running between the wickets, small margins. It's 12 and over here, Rico, and you're right. If they were running properly hard this whole time, they would have had 6 or 7 more runs.
Yeah, quite easily. So they're letting themselves down a little bit. I think they're relying on the big hitting, but at the moment, well, full credit to the Royal Eagles. They haven't bowled badly. They bowled good lines, good areas, and even the extras, they kept the extras down pretty nicely as well. I mean, the extra count, only 2 extras, and that's the 2 no balls. No wides. This one's been hit well. Chance. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. I don't think he gets anything on this. He gets straight through the fielder. That will hurt you, and that could be game-changing as well. I talk about hurt you. I think the fielder probably has got hurt here, because he's now, yeah, he goes down. He's injured. He's injured. And that, when I say he didn't get anything on it, he obviously gets a little bit of something on it. He's down. He's hurt. And
I reckon he might have popped a finger here.
Doesn't look good, yeah.
Might have skimmed a finger. You can see there. It's the Jaws line. Where's Magic Spray Mary?
Yeah, well, I reckon, yeah, that's a dislocation for sure, because when that finger was touched, there was a big scream from the fielder. And this is when you need somebody who knows the old trick, and put it back into place. I don't know if we got anybody that can do that. Alistair's there at the moment. I don't know. You know Ali better than me. Maybe Ali's going to just go over there and say, hey, what do you think of the day today? What's the colour of the sky? The next thing you know is going to be, and puts it back. So anyway, what's going to happen here? Looks like the old, they get a bit of magic spray, and maybe they will try and just pull this out. So once again, the clock is going to have to stop, and we're just going to have to wait to see how this goes. Well, there we go.
Well, there's the crew. Look, instead of Magic Spray Mary, you've got Big Gun Alistair. And watch, that spray has been proven to work 100 times out of 100.
Yeah.
He'll be fine. He'll walk this off once that spray is applied.
Yeah, well, let's wait and see. I mean, spray being applied, that's on-cut.
I always find it funny when something like this happens. Almost all the flies just gravitate towards it. But yeah, he's gonna take a bit of time. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. He's strong.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way
I'll get
off.
some word from the project manager, Sam, and I'll just go off air quickly.
Well, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, he said it's probably a rupture, so that's not great. He'll be all right, hopefully. So we do have a sub fielder that will come on, and I'm sure he'll be fine, and we can get back into it.
Yeah, and I mean, that hurts the fielder. What hurts the likes of the Royal Eagles is that the ball also goes to the boundary. So 36 for 1. And, well, there we go. There is the 12th man that comes on, and he's going to be put into the short mid-wicket area. So let's see how this goes. Okay, so Avinash Puthran is unlucky not to have got a wicket. Hafiz lucky to get a boundary. And he goes again. He goes in the same area, and this time it can't be caught hold of. There's going to be 4 more. Now, they've just got to get the angles right here. The angles have to be right. And this, I mean, you said this already, Corey. This is where the wicketkeeper has to be at his best.
Yeah, I agree. And well, that's the sub fielder that just came on, and then he's there. And now we've got a couple of bit of tape. Look, there's chaos on the field right now.
Chaos.
Chaos.
There's some running repairs being done to the fielder that comes on. I think the shirt that he had on needed to be modified.
Players are running everywhere. It's like headless chooks at the moment.
Shub does the repairs. Puthran is ready to bowl. Hafiz gets 2 boundaries of 2 deliveries, 40 for 1. And swing and a miss.
Yeah,
And,
I wonder if the keeper can come up to a bowler of this pace and
Has
maybe get a stumping or two.
Has to. I mean, he's got to get a stumping, and that's one thing where I think that Mamoon Khan was very good. Though he wasn't standing up, he's very quick to get the ball in front onto the stumps. So Shiraz Dilbar is the keeper, and bad ball down the leg side. I think he may get a little bit on this, you know.
Yeah,
The
he
ball's
does.
racing away. How many will they go for here?
Oh, they've got to get 2 there.
Oh, that's just, it's not good, is it? Well, once again, that for me is now double figures.
Yep.
Easily double figures that they haven't taken.
Watch the running between the wickets. There's a little bit of glove on the down the leg side, and it's just ambling. See that? That's not running. That's pretty gentle Sunday morning jog, if you ask me.
Yeah, not good at all. And, oh, how does this miss? How does it miss? And the batter loses his complete shape. Swings hard as Mamoon Khan misses out on it. And you can have a look. Puthrani just rolls his eyes, doesn't he? Because he can't. Well, look, you can see just a matter of inches. He totally loses his shape as he goes for this big shot.
It does feel like it's heating up out there.
Is he going to be a dot? And no, there's no wicket there. And you can see the bowler, if it was an edge, he would have been the first to go up. It's a few cheers from a few people around the ground. And he says, well, I'll ask for it. But no, not out. 41 for 1. And that rate, though, is not going in the right direction from the Vikings. It's now at 12.25. They're not helping the cause. They're not taking the runs that they should be.
No, probably not. And at 41 for 1, I think right now I'm going the double ejection. I would be retiring both.
Yeah.
I'd be tempted. I mean, you got hitters in the shed. Maybe you leave one of them, but they're striking both at about 105. So, yeah, I'd be a little bit. We got to get someone else out there and give it a go.
Yeah, the captain's got to come out, for example. You also got Usama Kajla, who smashed the ball all over the place. 27 he made. Yeah, you got to make that change pretty quickly.
Well, I mean, you can retire someone and then the next person can get out straight away. And you might have egg on your face, but you have to take these chances. You have to. If you don't take the chance, you'll never know.
Yeah. It's Gupta, who's going to bowl his first. And he's going to start with a wide. So a wide delivery from Gupta. Just keeping an eye on the time there as well. So what have they got? They've got to get 4 overs in. This should be okay.
Yeah, I think they'll be okay for time. I mean, 12 and over. It's just these two batsmen have both been stuck. The question is, can one of them come unstuck?
Bit more pace on the ball here, which might help them. And sliced up in the air. It's another one. The bowler says, leave it to me, and he puts it down.
Well, you could say it's a tactical drop at the moment.
Yeah,
maybe you don't want to take the wicket, but they're shelling quite a few. This has been chaos cricket, to say the least. He went for the big glory shot again, and he just can't get that middle of the blade. It went miles in the air. Now, what a funny old T10 chase.
Yeah, so yes, there's the catch going down, and he can't believe it. Hot under the collar, I'm sure. It is warm out there now, I can tell you that. If we're feeling the heat in here, it's pretty warm out there. Oh, that's the ones you got to get away, and he's disgusted with himself. It's another shocking appeal, but you don't want to. I mean, why are you appealing? I mean, look, he's now 20 balls, 20 runs. Yeah, leave him there. Just not. He does get that little shuffle across to the offside, but it's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, leave him there. You're not too bothered at the moment. 20.
Well, this one will help. He had to get 1 out of the slot, I suppose, and maybe the captain just withdraws the hook at the last moment and says, well, I think I'll just wait a couple of more deliveries. This one was in the slot, and he doesn't miss it this time. Gives it everything, all the white goods, including the kitchen sink, and that goes for a big 6.
That's what I find quite amazing about cricketers like this. They'll play and miss 10 and look pretty awful, and then all of a sudden they will crunch one harder than anyone can crunch one. It's a funny game like that, but that 6 does peg it back a bit.
Yeah, I think the difference for me here is that I think Gupta just puts a little bit more on the board. They've got to think at what's worked. What's worked is pace off, and that's what they've got to go to. Keep the pace off. And if I'm Gupta here, and Anup Gupta, I'm just going to say, you know what, forget this run up, a couple of steps, and let me just try and get the ball line and length, because I think these guys, they want the pace.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I've seen some, and he just walks out his crease. I've seen some stupid things in my time, Rico, and I've been around the traps. I've seen some silly things. That is up there. I'm not too sure if he's trying to sell some candy or what he's doing.
Yeah, almost breaking his foot in the process. His swings all around this one. Just watch the foot here. Watch this. I mean, he's moving around and Okay, this one's down the ground. It should be cut off, and they will finally go for two. And
drops his bat. Oh, wow. Oh, no, he didn't drop his bat. It's hit the edge. Oh, geez. Crazy cricket. You can feel the panic setting in with everybody at the moment.
Yeah, there's the throw. And
what was that fell off? I thought it was a blade. Not too sure what's on the ground there.
The bowler there almost gets the ball. If he gets that in his hand, he's going to get the run out, isn't he, Gupta? All right, they really do need to send this one to the boundary if they can. And I think the captain's got to make a difficult decision if they don't, because this is holding them back. Well, once again, they've got to get your skates. Oh, look at them. Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, the running is just so poor. I mean, the non-striker. And now... Now he gets out of his crease to get out the way of the ball.
He's walking.
Yeah,
I
reckon you've got to be calling him back. Yeah, got to be calling. What? No, don't bring him any water out. No, forget that. Just say, you want water, come and get it.
Well, just off the edge of our screens here, he's walking. I don't know if he's saying bring in a new batsman or not, but you know, a lot of teams I think can't do this. I don't know they can do this. I think it's like this taboo thing that's not spoken about.
I like the way that the number three there is Hafiz is saying, "Ah, man, it's all right. You did all right. Go on, you go." And he's probably saying, "You know what? If I'm going, you go as well." So in the end, I think nobody's going. Ah, well. Anyway, this is what's happening next. And Dina Bugdani, they're going to be playing their final match. They'll be looking if they can get a victory here. Royal Eagles, well, they're in this match right now, which is very interestingly poised. The opposition, the Debrecen Vikings, they need about 12.5 per over. They're looking for one good over to put the game in their favour, whereas I get the feeling here that the Royal Eagles, they get a good one in here, they end up winning the match. Evenly poised, they love to make it one-on-one going into that contest against a team that have had a tough day here today.
A lot of talk. I can just see this game just being a bit chaos. I was just looking, he was walking off looking for another. I think he was asking for them to bring another player out, but his team told him to stay out there. Yeah. Just while we were looking at the other fantasy dashboard, a lot was going on, and all the players on the side are standing up. We've got 52 for 1 off 7, which is quite odd.
Yeah. What's the conversation here now between the umpire and...
It might be to do with the sub-fielder that's come on as well. I'm not too sure, because it does sound like the other player that went off earlier has really hurt their thumb. So, I don't know. There's a lot going on in this one. We've still got 3 overs to go.
Captain Jaiswal, can he be the man that makes a difference? He's looking to bowl his first ball in his first over. One good over, and they're in the driving seat.
You gotta be brave here if you're the Vikings. But I do touch on this. I really don't think many teams know you can retire a batsman out. Yeah. It's not something that's ever spoken about. So they probably don't know they can do it. But you got to do it. It's got to. Yeah. See, I don't even know if he wants to be out there.
They got to. Yeah, yank him off. Get the old hook.
They're doing it. Okay, Here we go. If we can get the camera on the right, they're about to retire him, I reckon.
Yeah, they've got to do this, and they should have done it at the end of last over. He just wasted 2 more deliveries.
Yeah, they've done it. They've called him. They've retired him out. Well done, Vikings. I like this.
I want to see double, though.
Yeah, I'd like to see
it. Should be double.
Okay, I'll actually applaud this, because it takes a little bit of minerals from the captain to go, I'm retiring you out. He's retired out. And this is good cricket. You can do this. It's smart cricket. I've retired people out. I've done it for a national team. If you're not making runs, take them off the field.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of this in Bulgaria. So I think in Bulgaria, they weren't shy of pulling people off. And, yeah, well, he goes. Mamoon Khan, he gets taken out. He made 29 of, I think, 25 deliveries. But thing is, though, to hear Hafiz 14 of 12, he's doing no better, really. Well, this is the man who did all the hitting last time.
Well, Casual, yeah, he's been standing there watching, probably frustrated. A retired out. We don't see it all the time, but we finally have. Will he be able to get going?
Oh, well, he's asking
No.
the question, but I think this is impact outside the line.
Yeah, it's out. It's outside leg.
It's another dot, though.
It is another dot. Retire him. No. As you can see, well outside.
not
No,
out.
it's definitely not out.
Not out. So it's also a bit of pressure now, of course, to Gajla, because he's out there and he's got to perform. Okay, he goes big, and this one is just over the fielder, and it's just going to end up in the corner of the commentary box. Well, that's why you do it, Corey. That's why you do it, because these ones that were just going up in the air and dropping in front of fielders and going for one, this one goes all the way.
Hey, credit to the captain, Ahmed Khan, who's not come out to bat yet. He made the big call, and I reckon it's the right call because they've got 6 off 2 with Kajla now. Game is back on for me.
2 balls to come. He'll want another big boundary here, won't he? And it's in the slot. Where's this one going? They've got to run hard, though. It's racing away. The fielder should get there, and he does.
Better running as well.
Yeah. It is better running, so they get a couple.
This game's had it all, Rico. This really has been utter chaos.
And just having a quick chat with each other, 2 batters, and I just wonder if Gajla is saying, yeah, I want a single, so get ready to run. We'll have to wait and see. Jaiswal, can he finish off what's been a pretty good over so far? Being hit hard, just over one fielder. How many will they run here? They take one. They opt not to take the second. And see, there again, I'd take that because the key batter is running for me to the safe end. But I think he'll set it for the single because he goes back on strike. The captain bowls a good over. Only 9 come off it. They're needing more than that, and they're needing around 13 and a half now. It's the end of the over, 61 for 2.
Well, we might actually see a double retirement. I reckon we are. If we cut to the right, I have a feeling we might see a double retirement from Hafiz in a moment.
You got to do it. I would have done the double retirement before the start of that last over.
I love it.
They used up a couple of deliveries. Look, if he's ready, get him out there. I don't know what they're waiting for.
Well, he was just, the batsman on your screen there was standing on the edge screaming out. So
yeah, there he is, you see.
I reckon they might have a look at how this over, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just do
He's
it.
the captain. He's the man who makes the call. Get out there, yeah. He's doing a lot of warming up. Get out there, make it happen.
It's just this funny thing. It's a taboo thing. So people wait and wait and wait, but sometimes you just got to pull that trigger.
Yeah, just do it. Just do it. Okay. Well, we're getting some drama here in the late afternoon sunshine here in Budapest. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Hungary at the GB Oval. Gupta, not a good delivery, and he wastes it, doesn't he? He wastes this. Is a bad delivery on the leg side, and the Kajla, that's one that he would normally be putting away. He misses out on it. It's a dot ball.
You got a tingle?
Nah.
I do.
You have a tingle?
You know when you have those weird games and just everything's a bit chaos? It feels like a chaos game for me.
I don't have a tingle because I think with the batting here,
So you're saying I need to go to the doctors
Debrecen Vikings have made too many errors, and
So the tingle's something else.
Yeah, tingles. I think your tingle's something else.
Don't worry, okay.
Yeah, I think your tingle is the excitement of the match coming up with the Netherlands on Thursday.
That may be. Here we go. Yep, handy.
But that'll help.
Every run's handy here.
Yeah, that will help. I mean, fair play to the bowler. You know what he's trying to do, just trying to keep it out of the hitting zone of Kajla.
It's gotten hot here. Gee.
Very, very hot.
It is warm at the ground now. You can be, Kroom's asking, when can you be retired? Anytime.
Yep. Another dot. So Kajla has hit one big 6, but good bowling. It's just not in the slot.
I'll just keep looking over to the side. I'm watching the Vikings dugout. They're tense. The captain's pacing. Will he send himself out there? He has to be tempted.
Rate is going upwards dramatically. Okay, this was going to be a lucky 4, I think. It will be. So 4 runs for Kajla, and they desperately needed this boundary. They need a few more. I reckon they need a couple more boundaries in this over. Otherwise, they're going to be really getting to that point of no return here. Debrecen Vikings, a team, won their first match ever on a European Cricket Series. And that was a match before this one where they were victorious against Nuremberg Dani. But now here, I mean, chasing a similar sort of score, in fact, it's one less than what they chased last time. They're making a mess of it. In the slot, hits hard. Fielder
Got to stop it.
does well, makes the stop. It's a single. Now, what did they do here? Because it will be a feast to strike. I think this is the last.
This has to be his last ball.
Yeah,
Even if they're going to give him one, I'll drag him now. But yeah, they're letting this slip.
The last roll of the dice for Hafiz, and he knows it too. So batting under pressure. Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you what, he's probably saying, hey, Captain, sit down. Captain Saab, Ramna Baja, Cha Pila, Mani Kite Ja Raha. This, I think, goes all the way. What a hit. Well, this drama here still needed that boundary. Corey, they needed that boundary.
It was signalled 6. I thought it fell short, but my eyes deceived me. You're right, Rico. They needed that boundary. And game on, game on.
Oh, well. And just look how
Tingles,
quickly the rate changes.
I've got a proper tingle now. And the doctor said it's not from anything else, it's from the cricket.
Hafiz. Is he saving the best to last? The ball to go in this one. And, okay, slices up in the air. This is 2. You've got to go 2 here. He's got to come back and go. Here comes the throw. It's going to the keeper's end, and he's going to be gone.
Well, this might be a blessing in disguise, and because they might get 1 run and run out, but it means Kajla will be on strike.
Yeah.
We'll see. So touches down. They go for the sacrificial second. The keeper does well here. Grabs it. Oh, it's a big run. He's going to be safe. He's safe.
He makes it. He makes it. So, they tell you what, he said, you're not yanking me off.
Wow.
And I'm not going to be out anyway. So, he's staying there. And look, he's almost like hiding behind people. So, the captain doesn't see. He keeps having that nervous look at the bench. What's going on here now? Look, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They're all I wonder if you can see a shot of Debreson. They are calling him back. They say, come back, come back. We want you out of there. And look at them there. They're ganging up on him. There's a bit of, they're ganging up on him. Say, get out of there. He's saying, man, look at them. They're saying to Alistair, he ain't coming. We want him to come out. He ain't coming. What can I do? Alistair saying, leave me out of it. You're the captain. You want him out. You yank him out. And are they all going to go out there and pull him off? They're going to pull him off. It's a bit like me when I was little, walking through Woolworths and I wanted something and my mum said no and she would drag me across the floor. And that's what they might have to do. He ain't coming off, you know.
There is so much tension in this game and it's come down to this point. 15 required off 6. Jaswal to bowl the last. His first went for 9. And it's been a weird 10 overs, it has to be said. But here we go. 6 balls remaining.
Oh, that's going to be... There's going to be a wide. You don't want to bowl there. Okay, here we go. So that takes it to what? 13? 13 off 6?
14. 13 for a golden ball.
Okay. Oh, that's a really nasty delivery. So 14. Oh, it's a full time. He could be out here. I think he could be out. He could be out. Well, now he's knocked the bails off. He knocked the bails off, and now he's on his knees and he's begging. He's saying, how is that not out?
I think that's out of LBW. Oh, no. But they're going to get a leg by, and I don't think it's run out. We'll have a look at the replay. It was... Yeah, that's out. That's just out.
Oh. Well, I reckon this is... We've seen a few of these today, Corey. That one. And then here, you see, he knocks the bails off. Not able to gather the ball anyway.
One leg by it is.
This could be a wide. This is the umpire probably thinking maybe you got the last one wrong. This for me is a wide delivery. Oh, goodness me. Well, let's see if we can see. Oh, we can't. We ain't got time. Let's go back to the live action.
It's a wild swing.
It's another wild swing. And the dots are being joined up here. 13 of 3 deliveries. Hey, remember, people, how many runs they left out there when they didn't run those singles? This is where it gets you. Full toss. Just hits it straight back. This is hit him hard. Oh, well, they get this. It's important that they get that 1 run. It's important to get the 1 run because now 2 sixes.
Oh, what a crazy game this has been. He almost eats it on the tip of it. Almost gets a run out, and then he doesn't chase the ball. They could have got 2.
Yeah. Oh, now he's hurt. Oh, now that it's the bowling hand of the bowler. He said, "Acha, oh spray like ki, keri wait karda, bus ni wait karda, mera hath baj gaya. Spray like yaar, spray like yaar." Oh, what a match this is turning out to be.
I'll tell you what, this spray has to be the greatest thing in the world. He's absolutely fine. Get on with it. That spray doesn't do anything. It's called magic spray. Look, and now he's fine. Yeah, ridiculous.
Okay. The thing is, though, after that drama, if this isn't a good ball, he'll tell everybody it happened because I hurt my finger. All right, we need 2 perfect hits, 2 sixes to win the match. 2 sixes to win the match. Debison Vikings, well, they'll be furious with themselves if they don't get here. But you got to say, at the moment, the Royal Eagles, on debut, are favourites to win maybe their first match in the competition. Here comes Jaiswal. This is such an important delivery. Fielders have been moved all over the place. The man who was at the boundary, that third, comes up. And, there's so many captains out there at the moment. Here comes the ball. And he misses it, and that should be that. So the Royal Eagles look like they're going to defend 89 and win their first match on a European Cricket Series. And it is the captain who looks like he's going to finish it off. Oh, don't bowl a no ball here now, which gets panged for 6. Well, there's the ball. It's high up in the air. I think it will be a 6, but it's going to be a little bit too late. Well, what does this end up being? Does he save the 6? It will be 6, but it doesn't matter. Look, the captain is on his knees. He's celebrating because they fall short. They fall on 84. And as I said, you're going to lose the match when you don't take the singles. This is one thing, there's a lot of things you got to think about when you're playing this sport. You've got to do all the disciplines right. It's no good just looking to hit big sixes. You've got to take those singles. They didn't take those singles. As a result of that, they lose that match.
Yeah, pretty chaos 10 overs that. It's hard to surmise, but in the end, the Eagles get up. I think they can't believe what they've been able to do here. And, well, the Vikings will have to go back to the drawing board because they let that one slip. They should have won that game for me.
Yeah.
I know they tried a tactical retirement a little bit too late, Rico, and in the end, it's cost them.
I want to know the full details of that. I'm 100% sure, Corey, that both the batters probably wanted to stay out there and stayed out there longer than they really should have been let out to. And I reckon the captain is wanting them off. They're sticking around. And in the end, they cost the match. And, Debrecen Vikings, they're going to be very, very disappointed about that. I'll tell you who's not going to be disappointed. The Royal Eagles. They're on debut. They win their first match 1-1. Well, the question is, can Duna Bugdani do the same and win their first? Because those two teams now go head-to-head.
Yeah, they'll go head-to-head in our Game 5 today, Match 10 of this ECS. We'll have a look at these highlights. It was pretty willy-nilly cricket. A drop off the very first ball. And it was a chaos 10 overs. There were some big shots. There was some drops. There was some catch. This was a catch, but it was an illegitimate catch because they had too many outside the ring or a throw or whatever was going on, Rico. This was just mental.
Everything happened in the... We always say it's the low-scoring matches which bring us the drama. Oh, there was plenty of drama.
Oh, there was. There really was. There was a couple of wickets in between there and some decent batting as well. But overall, it feels like the Eagles just held their nerve a little bit more. They were able to create a couple of extra dot balls. This was a clanger. Lucky that didn't get him in the chops. Thankfully, he was okay. But it's like they left their run a little bit too late. This was the injury, and hopefully he's okay. Apparently, he's been rushed off due to a thumb injury.
Yeah.
And, these 10 overs, they had it all, didn't they?
It had everything. But at the end of it, it is the captain. The captain of the Royal Eagles, that will be the happy man, Jay Jaiswal. He's been in the wars today in his team, but you know what? The Eagle has landed because they do get a victory. And that sets up for what I think is going to be another low-scoring, entertaining thriller at the end of day 2.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. It does lead us into a very exciting game. This was around the stage where we saw the tactical retirement. We saw an edge for 4, and we thought, is there still a chance in this game? And it got us all the way to the last. This was a close run out. Not out, just got his bat home in time. And it took us to the last over. 15 runs to get. We thought they have a chance, but Rico, still that wild swinging of the bat just wasn't the right option at the right time.
Yeah, and that one there, well, that was one that smashes in to the captain. He said, oh, yaar, spray like, mera haath toot gaya. But the thing is, he held his nerve. And even though this last one did go out, the ball before ended up just being a dot, and that was victory. And just look, that's what it means to them. Eagles win their first match. Tremendous scenes on the European Cricket Network. The European cricketers making their dreams come true.
Yeah, and well done to them. They get their very first win of this tournament. It does take us to the closure of this one. And it's going to be a quick turnaround to the next game. It really will be. It's been a willy-nilly sort of game of cricket. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we, Rico? And
yeah, we shall. Mamoon Khan, 29 he scores, but of 25 deliveries. You can't do that. You can't do that. That hurts you, and that cost him the match. And I have to say at the same time, Tahir Hafiz, though towards the end, he did hit a couple of boundaries. 17 balls to 23. And then just have a look at Usman Kajla. When he comes out, he hits 20 of 11. That tells you the story. The captain, I still believe this, Corey. I think the captain wants to go out there. He is calling. I think he's definitely calling Hafiz to come out. You can see them pleading with Alistair, saying, hey, I want to go. He ain't coming off. And Alistair just saying, he's your player. You deal with it. You know, it's got nothing to do with us. I reckon that's what happens. Look at that scorecard. You think it's pretty good, wouldn't you? But it's not. Look at the other side of the corner. Look at the ball's face. That's where they lose that match. And also very negative running.
Yeah, negative running, too many dot balls, and it's going to cost them 84 for 2. And well, we'll have a quick look at the bowling figures. This is the economies are quite good. Besides Mohit Kundlia, 60 economy. I think that might be an ECS record. But everyone else doing a good job and holding them to 84 for 2. So that's going to be a quick turnaround. I reckon we'll be back in about 10 minutes for Game 10, Match 5 today. We'll see you shortly. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back to the ECN Network. It's match number 10, the final one today. The sun is finally shining. It's DCC versus the Eagle. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for the coin toss.
The Eagles to call. Heads the call, surely. It's tails. They're going to bet. Back to you boys in the comms box.
Well, that's probably one of the best shots that he's played in the day so far, the peaky blinder. And that, of course, is the captain out there. It says that we are going to have a bat first. As that's Venkat Narishyam. Now, let's see if they can get a win here. We've seen every team so far, bar them, have picked up a victory. The Royal Eagles, they are now 1-1. So ignore what it says at the top there for them. 1-1. And they would love to make it a 1-2. That'd be great. But Duna Bugdani, they're a team that are looking to bounce back. So remember, we haven't seen them. They've sort of been in exodus, haven't they, for a couple of years. And they are now looking to come back here with a victory. They were 2-2 back in 2020. Can they get a win under the belt here as well? Which would mean it would be quite a terrific day on the European Cricket Network with all the teams picking up victories. I'm excited about this last match. And the man who did a fantastic job out there in the middle joins me back in the cube. Corey, excited about this one?
Oh yeah, Rico. I love Game 5. I always think that some funky little things that happen at the end of the day. Looking forward to it. Good two teams as well. The question will be, do Duna Bugdani pick up their very first win? I'm sure they will be wanting to, and they've got one more bite of the cherry today. Yeah,
we see a new name there for the Royal Eagles, Leah Bloomfield. I think that's is a man who's coming in is going to be a wicket keeper, and of course I think Sami Ullah coming in the side because of that injury, unfortunate injury in the last match to I think one of the key players for the Eagles. And of course we'll keep you updated on Mohit Kundalia's condition, but what's coming through at the moment that probably was pretty nasty dislocation, so he's going to quite wisely go and get that seen too as the players make their way out in the middle. And they're certainly going to feel the heat. It is going to be hot and spicy out there in the middle, and we're going to have an entertaining conclusion to day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary.
Yeah, it should be an entertaining finish to the day. It's been a long day. It's 5:14 past the hour, and we've got one more match, about 90 minutes of action, and then we'll be wrapping up for our second day of ECS Hungary. This should be good. DCC, they're going to want to get a good win here. They need it, you feel. Yeah. Maybe today's the day. Maybe this game's the game.
Maybe this is the one. I really think that we could see Duna Bugdani here do something special as well. Look, you like this one, back in July the 4th in 1987. Imran Khan takes his 300th test wicket when he dismissed Englishman C.J. Richards in the Leeds Test, the only Pakistani to do so. And also in the same year, the 94th Women's Tennis Wimbledon was won by Martina Navratilova. Shub says no, where she beat Steffi Graf 7-5, 6-3. Well, that was in this day in history in 1987.
It's a big in-changer from left arm around and going down. Yeah, good call from Shub, the umpire. Interesting, Max O'Dowd's come into the chat. Netherlands opening batsman. He's in Zimbabwe at the moment. I think he'd be pretty happy with the news today.
I think he'd be very happy with the news today. That's quite sensational. Hello, Max O'Dowd. Now, this one's probably, no, should be saying not this one either. A couple of appeals on the trot. And, of course, I want to take this opportunity in the last match of the day once again to wish all of our Americans a very happy Independence Day. And I hope you've had a fantastic day. I hope you've had the old barbie going and the grill in the back garden or in the beach.
Funny as well, Maxie says up the Eagles. So obviously he's got a bit of an inside word. I think it's the orange potentially. Oh, that's an absolute nurry. That's flown through. That could be going for 4.
It's going to stop.
It's gone for 1 bye or a leg bye?
Well, this one stops. What's the signal? Leg byes here. This one was sharp.
That took off. Have a look at this.
Let's have a look at this.
Oh, yeah, cuts him in half. Keeper almost takes it in the lid, and it goes for 1 bye in the end.
Once again, not running too well. That's 2 there for me. That catches him in the bet. There you go, see it again. I don't know what it hits, probably a bit of the belly.
Oh, he's done him again. He's just swinging it in. Maybe left armers should be coming around the wicket most of the time. What a start this is. No runs off the bat. Dari, big hooping in Changers. He's tying him up for room.
Amazing what a victory does. Oh, that hurts. That what you were talking about
Rico.
when you got hit in the hip. Oh, that one, wow, I tell you what, there's no joy in
That was
that.
in between the two hips. Oh, yeah. It could be out, Rico. Oh, it's right on the line. Yeah, he holds it. The first one will go. Hasib's out. Dari's got a wicket with no runs off the bat. He's staring down the barrel of a wicket maiden.
Yeah, well, this is a big swing. They had to try and get something from it, didn't they? Went for the big shot, and he picks the fielder. This guy is a welcome addition to the side. Here we go. That's a big hit. Losing his shape as he's hitting this. He goes high up in the air from Hasib. We know he's an important player, but one man who's been pretty important is that man there. Avinash Puthran takes the catch. And there we go.
Oh,
There's going to be a Derek.
Yeah, cop that. That's the old Derek the Duck on the screen. It's not what you want. Is well, number 3 batsman comes out with no hat, no helmet. I like it. Ilango. The old French cut. That's a wicket maiden.
It's fantastic. That's the second maiden that was seen here. And the second wicket maiden. Both the maidens we've seen have been wicket maiden. Well bowled. That man, well bowled indeed.
Yeah, I don't think we've started with a wicket maiden in some time. And well, if you do want to get in touch with us, see Rutgers_28 at Rico Full on Instagram. Get your last minute questions in. This is our last game today. We've got 90 minutes of action. And then it'll be Siesta Tuesday for Corey because it has gotten hot this afternoon. My word. It was a wet start to the day. It has really gotten steamy out here in Budapest.
Yeah, it is. It's very warm. You can feel the heat. I mean, all the moisture that was absorbed by the ground earlier today is now all coming off the ground. Guru to bowl, and this has been hit pretty well. There's nobody out there, and I don't think this is going to slow down. It will go for runs, and it will be 4. So Yadwinder Singh opens his account, and he gets 4, and that's 4 of 4 from him.
Well, you think that the ground's taken up all the moisture. My forehead's taking up all the moisture of the sun, Rico, because I'm feeling quite red today. It has gotten real hot and steamy here. Good to see Vinny in the chat as well, watching all the moderators. Everyone loves Game 5, don't they?
Yeah, Game 5's the best one. And remember, we always say, more after this ball from Guru, and this is pretty wide, but he backs himself to play the shot. He's going to get 4 more. Well, that's good batting. Gets 4 on the leg side, and now he goes over on the offside.
Yeah, why Singh? Maybe related to Yuvraj Singh. He's come out here with some serious intent. Let's be honest, it's a bit of a long hop outside off. He crunches it over cover. Couple of boundaries to steady the nerves.
Yeah, it's a nice looking shot, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it is the last match of the day. So any questions that you've got out there, fire them through. And if you are lurking, this one just gets chipped up onto the onside. We'll take a single.
Ilango, the last name, that Spanish? Ilango.
Ilango. It's got a bit of a
flair to that.
Flair
I like
to
it.
it. Ilango. I'm saying the first name, Arivan Valan. Arivan Valan, Ilango. He's certainly the first time we're seeing him.
Oh, yeah, delicate. Oh, he's off. He's run off. He's run
Trouble.
himself out.
Trouble.
Oh, no. Oh, trouble at the old mill. He basically barbecued himself, but the throw was wide.
Yeah, well, the wicketkeeper, new man behind the stumps. That's Leo Bloomfield.
He admired that late cut so much, he just started running. Any better throw, and he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, he does well. He catches it in his fingertips, but he's not able to turn it onto the stumps.
Oh, yeah. And he's done it again. He's gone again. No way. I think he's set an autopilot. If he plays the late cut, he has to run.
Well, the name is Ilango, but the way he's playing, you think his name is Hit and Go because he hits the ball and he wants to run, and then he has to get back, and he's lucky to be there. If you're going to play that shot, give it some more whirly. He tries, but he goes right across the line. Is another dot, and it's another good over. It is 10 for 1 after 2.
The old gentle outswing seems to have proved the trick there. And you're right, slow start in this one. Have a look at the table, 11 teams, 11 teams all fighting for the trophy. Budapest Blinders, they're on top though. They've had 2 wins and their net run rate is actually ridiculous. Highest net run rate I think I've ever seen.
They've had a good day, haven't they? They had a very good morning. Scored runs of 174 and also 145. Stefan Gooch, he scored 144 runs in the day with 2 half centuries. Down leg side, and it doesn't capitalise on it, but it will have to be bowled again. Dari, it's the first runs that come off his spout. Very similarly to what we saw earlier when we saw another wicket maiden. When the runs did come, it came courtesy of a wide.
Yeah, that'll be the first run off his bowling, so he'll be disappointed with that.
Yes, it. Yawinder Singh. Plays that well.
Shot.
And he's going to get forward. That's a really good shot. We are still, of course, in the power play. If he hits it on the up, he's going to get it over the infielders. Nicely played. I like the way he keeps his shape on this one, and he carves this over the infielders. 4 runs.
Yeah, just good timing, isn't it? You get a bit of width, put your hands through it, and I like it. Really good.
To execute the same thing again. Gets a bit excited, the bowler, as it's well taken by the young man there, Leo Bloomfield. I think he's a youngster, you know. You just have to check out his details. Doesn't look that old, and he makes a really good stop there, Leo.
Yeah, doing a good job. He'll be happy with this start, Dari. 4 more balls. He'll be wanting at least 1 more wicket in his spell, I imagine. Good length. Really good length. Alango. Oh, Alango's just... he's playing with fate and the cricketing gods if he's going to get run out. I reckon that would have been close with the direct hit. Yeah, he's gone. So, Alango has another life.
Yeah, he's just sort of running into trouble. He's yet to get off the mark himself. Will he have another dab towards backward point? Yes, he does. He hasn't got any runs from it. And now he could be gone. Oh, he's been 3 times lucky playing this. Well, if we can predict what he's going to do, I'm pretty sure the Eagles can as well.
Arguably, he might be the best player in the world at the late cut and running when he plays the late cut. He probably should know that third man's in the ring and backward point's tight. Yeah. Oh, bless him. He's not off the mark. He wants at least 1.
And he swings and misses. If you yank him off, that's an over now.
No, I feel bad for him. I love Alango. Might be arguably my favourite cricketer. When a man comes out at 3 and doesn't wear a hat or helmet, all floppy and just keeps playing late cuts, I like it. I'm all for it.
Faith in him as yet.
I've got faith. I've got faith he's going to crunch 1.
He's chewed up and over, you know.
He'll be right. Back him in.
Okay. Dari. This is sliced
up.
Oh,
no, he's off again. Oh. Oh, go.
And this time, he's...
Oh,
get back in your crease.
I'll tell you what.
Over must have been called.
Well, it must have been called, but I reckon he could have easily been run out a few times. Oh, did he lift his bat at the wrong time? Did he? Look at this. Rico, look at this. Puts his bat in.
And let's keep an eye on this. I think what breaks the bails, though, is that the ball or the
his bat's in the ground still. He lifted it just after. But let's just say Lungo is playing with fate.
So it's not the power play that they wanted. 16. And well, didn't look done. They got Alango in the side, but at the moment he's not exactly helping them. And if it wasn't for some of those boundaries that Yadwinder Singh has hit, they'll be in a fair bit of bother. Okay, well, Yadwinder says, okay, I suppose it's down to me again. And who's going to be doing the bowling here? Well, a man I've been very impressed with, Avinash Puthran. He's bowled well. He's just been asked to roll those white sleeves up. Totally understandable, as the ball is wide as well.
Okay, yeah, we're outside the power play now as well. So, field spreads as per usual. Test the captain's cricket knowledge. Looks like they've still kept 5 in the ring. Can drop 1 more if they wanted. Oh, yeah. Well, it's gentle, respectfully played.
Yeah, just he's waiting for... He probably says, all right, I'll have a look at 1. I've seen it now.
Yeah.
And now he says, okay, hunta main dekh le, hunta main marunga, shakka marunga. And you can see a lot of bodies standing up there at Dukumandani CC. They're probably saying, okay, got to get going here, Yadwinder. And he chases this wide one. He hits it pretty good, and he'll get 4 runs. He elects not to take the wide. He says, I'll take the boundary. There's a bit of shrugging the shoulders there, Sachin Chauhan, saying, well, what am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, that was really wide.
Yeah, that's the old hit me ball. That's a pressure releaser if I've ever seen one. Short, wide, bit of a long hop, gets put away for 4. Singh's doing okay. He's 18 off 11, just needs a bit more support.
Yeah, certainly does. Okay, here we go again. Better delivery, but it's short, and he's on to this. Where does it go? It will go all the way. Gear, shaka, lagya, batake mari, chaka lagya. That's what we're talking about. It's shaka time here. When the sun is shining, and it's a good time to go out there and hit a few 6s, and that is what Yadwinder Singh is trying to do. Well, maybe, I didn't get any Luparontas. Maybe Yadwinder Singh did sneak a few in because he's being propelled by those Parontas at the moment.
Yeah, 4 and 6. Can he go again?
Just interesting shot. It was, for me, that was there in the slot. If he goes for this, I think he's getting it in the gap, you know, between long on and mid wicket, but he just opts to drop the bat on it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a premeditated little dab, wasn't it? Still, he's on strike though. That won't bother him too much.
Well, this time he just strokes his out
Good.
to the offside.
I'm happy with this because my boy Ilungo now has a red hot chance to get off the mark to this bowling, I reckon. This is when Ilungo comes into his own. He's 0 off 7. He's seen off the new ball. He's ready to fire.
It's going to be on the offside, and well, I'm surprised the fielder hasn't gone a bit finer there at the backward point area because he's going to be looking to play this late card again.
Oh, no.
Well, I tell you what, he's done the perfect dummy, and he's going to get a bite. Or wide, I think.
Yeah, that'll be wides for me.
It was very wide. Yeah, there you go. So he snookers Leo Bloomfield because Leo couldn't see this because he walks right in front of it. I think he does.
Actually swung a little bit.
Yeah, opportunity if he was able to take it, Leo. Difficult one though. So bye. So Lango. Well, at least that's not a ball that goes against him. And this time is hit and run.
No.
And
No. Oh, yes.
he survives.
Ilungo is just playing with danger. He is trying to get run out, but for whatever reason, they can't run him out.
No, it's not that they can't, Corey. They don't want to. He's chewing up deliveries. Why get rid of somebody who hasn't scored a run yet?
He should have been out by a mile again.
Yeah.
It's actually remarkable that he's still there. And it takes us to the end of another over. I think that's 4 overs gone, 30 for 1. Pretty sedate sort of start to this one.
Yeah, and better over, I suppose, that one. They get 14 runs of it, courtesy of some ill-directed deliveries from Puthran. When he's bowled well, he's bowled on the money, but he's bowled a couple of real loose, shocking ones that get put away.
Yeah, another bowling change. Gupta going to come in now. Bowling to Singh. Singh's 26 off 15. He's doing okay. It means the other 9 balls have only gone for 4 runs in this match.
Yeah, Anup Gupta. Short, slices it, doesn't get it right.
Good to settle for 1. Yeah, good. Here we go, Rico. This is it. Here is my time. My boy Ilungo, who might have Spanish residence here because of the name, he is about to tee one up.
Well, he better be because they're about to get rid of him because
no, don't
see
retire
a couple of batters ready to come out.
Keep him there. Keep him there. He's riding his luck. It's his time. Okay, wide. That doesn't count.
Well, that's tight.
That is tight.
It's a bit tight, but it has been called by Mashub. Just
hey,
look at this.
I like that he's sticking to the late cut, though. He's still got that method. And he's thinking clearly out there, which is good. This is it. This is the ball.
You keep saying that. More reruns of Michael Jackson's This Is It at the moment. And it ain't happening.
Back him in.
The thing is, the last 3 balls that he has been in action have all been illegal deliveries, and he hits it well.
Yeah.
And come on, everybody, be upstanding and clap. And he wants to.
What's he doing? No,
of course he wants to.
Oh, boy, he almost got himself run out again. He's having a good old time. Big smile on his face. He's 1 off 8. My boy Ilungo has come to. He's taken the shoe off. He's emptied the pebbles. Look at him. He's having the time of his life.
Well, that's what the problem was. I told you that would be the trick if anybody ties his laces up. Stick a few pebbles in there. Well, Ilungo, he sounds like a sort of the main character, the hero in a Walt Disney movie, doesn't he? Ilungo. I like it. I like the sound of it. Gupta. And, well, it's a teasing delivery there for Singh. Gets another dot in. There's been too many of these.
Sounds like something you order from a cocktail menu right at the bottom. It's the last one you want to get before you go home, the Ilungo.
Yeah, I'll have the Ilungo for the road.
A little bit of limoncello in there and a little bit extra.
Okay. He's one of getting after this, isn't he, Singh? He's got to get after this.
Oh,
It's on the up. And the chase is on. They're not going to get there. That's a pretty good shot, you know. He's quite powerful, isn't he? Because these shots that he's played on the offside where he's getting the ball over the fielder, he's not trying to crunch it. Watch this again. It's just about sort of guides and caresses the ball over the fielder. He'll get 4 runs. That's really nicely done. 4 carreras más. Así me gusta. Y Singh ahora tienes 31 carreras, solo en 18 pelotas, and he wants to go big again. Oh, he does, and Corey, that's yours, Corey in the action. Oh, Corey, you bottled it. Oh, you bottled it. I'm going to turn him off here because he's left his mark on the foot of the front. You bottled that. I don't care what any camera. Tell me that you've got that. Tell me, Arturs. Tell me you got this.
I've done okay. I went.
Don't talk.
I went around
Don't
the
talk.
table, but he.
Look, you bottled it.
He
You
started
bottled
running
it.
backwards.
No. You bottled it. That's a big time bottle
Good
job.
pick up though.
Oh,
Pretty clean pick up.
Everybody. Oh, well, I tell you what, Charlie will be hopping mad because he was hoping to get one in Romania, never did. Oh, cool. Oh, I think he's gone. Yeah. It's a slow little teasing delivery. And the Singh's resilience comes to an end. Got to say, if it wasn't for him, he's 37 off. Well, that's ball number 20. They'd have no score on the board, but they get him. It is, I think, also the end of the over. And Yadwinder Singh will go for 37 of 20 deliveries. And at the halfway stage, thanks to that score from him, it is 43 for 2. Come on, talk to me. It was there. It was straightforward. You had to take one step. You were there to take the catch.
I'll be completely honest with you. I actually made good ground. Round the table, through past the giant cube that's blown up. But he went behind the line, and I panicked. I panicked big time. I'm not going to lie. I am a natural-born panicker.
Well, I think people at home can make up their own minds about that.
Well, to be fair, I've taken the greatest commentary catch in history, so I can't come back from that.
Which one was that?
I'll make
Which one
sure
was
I
that?
get a link in the YouTube chat so you can re-watch it if you like.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Why is it that you're now bringing the past up rather than what could have happened?
I'm all about
right
the past,
here, right
Rico.
now.
Oh, catch it. He should catch this. He makes good ground, and he does snaffle it. So another wicket will go down. And they're just starting to find their feet in the field, aren't they, Rico?
Yeah, well, I think that's your man, Ilango. He finally will go, and Ilango has to go. There's 9 deliveries that he's faced for the one that he's made, and I don't think this is a bad thing. He's been given a go. He doesn't get it right. He gets it sort of bit of the toe end. A very good catch taken there by, man, I've been very impressed with Shubham Dari.
Rico, you won't believe this. I've got another message come through. I think Little M's having espresso martinis while watching a Lungo bat. She loves the cricket.
Is this espresso martini time? Then, in
honestly, if you want me to work another hour, I'm going to need a couple of espresso martinis.
Well, if anybody's listening out there, anyone from the Federation, you know what we're after. Yeah, what we really want. Anyway, a new batter goes out, and what they really want is now quick runs, as Dylan Bogdani going to be requiring some big hits here. I'm just having a look at what's that in their logo there? Can you work it out?
Not too sure at the moment. Tariq's out there with Dayful now. 43 for 3. Their logo looks like a carrier pigeon.
Yeah, is it some sort of bird? Short and Gandhi down way wide, and well done from young Leo. He smothers that, doesn't let it get past him.
I know I've seen Vinny Sandu in the chat. I would like to see if he could actually get up my catch on air, because I do feel like you've sold me short there, Rico.
No, Vinny, don't do it. Was it this year?
Yeah. Was it?
No,
I can't remember.
It wasn't. If it wasn't this year, we're not interested. It's a new year. We only are looking at current things.
Okay, well, if you're going to,
are you talking about the one at ECN?
Yeah,
it was.
If you're going to set the gauntlet, I will go for the next one 100%. The headset might be banished, as that's going to be another one. I got in trouble from Vinny that time. He said to me, Corey, if you keep going for catches and throwing the headset, you might not be accommodated for much longer.
Yeah, I got to say, apologies to Andis. I mean, I did try and save your headset. You got to turn the off button first before you go running.
Do people realise how many things you need to do? You got to press this, you got to move that. It's not easy. And after 10 hours at work, talking non-stop.
The main thing is don't pull the cables out, because then everybody will be upset with you. And today would not be the day to do it. Because, of course, our CEO, Roger Fino, is at the ground. It's good to see him at the venue.
Yeah, it's good to have the boss here, as always. I hope he's enjoying all the cricket action. But, yeah, what a fantastic day this has been. 47 for 3, 5.2. Yeah, it's been an interesting day of cricket, to say the least.
Look how wide the non-striker is. Talking of wide, I think this is going to be another wide from the captain. Of course, the very happy captain, Ajay Jaiswal, well, wasn't he, when he went down on his knees when defending the 15 required on the last. They win by 5 runs against the Debrecen Vikings. And that's not a bad delivery, but it's been hit pretty well. Fielder makes the stop. Nicely done. One thing that we will start to see here, just have a look at the ground. Look at the shadows, the long shadows. That tells you where the sun is right now. So that part of the ground square leg mid-wicket becomes pretty difficult.
Yeah, it does. It does. Can they get a couple more boundaries? They desperately need them. Well, that's not going to help. Big play and miss. 48 or 5.5. What can they do?
Yeah, we're going to get to, of course, the last few matches haven't been high-scoring ones, have they? Not like the ones this morning. Oh, this, I think, could be gone, you know. Yeah, the umpire says you got to go. It's full, it's straight, and I think the batter walks straight into it. Okay, the umpire has to decide whether it's going to go on to hit the stumps, because it's still a fair bit the ball probably has to do. But look at this. This is, it hasn't pitched. It's going to pitch on middle, and he basically kicks this away off middle stump. I reckon that is the batter's least favourite fruit. And Subhan Tariq, well, that's plumb, my friend. And you got to go, so he will depart. And this looks like Kumar that's making his way out there now. Yes, it is. Rohit Kumar.
Yep. Kumar's coming out. He's got 4 overs to turn it on around the world. Having a look at this, it was full of straight. It's probably hitting off stump or getting a piece of off stump. It's not easy to get an LBW from around the wicket, but fair enough. I reckon that's good enough to be given out, and he'll have to go. Like 4 overs to go in this first innings.
Team looking to register their first win in this series. It's Duna Bugdani, but they need to try, I think, again here, if they can get and push into sort of the grady 80s and 90s, they've got a chance. This is just going to hang out there, and it will be a single.
Rico, you do realise it's that time in the day. We haven't spoken about ice cream yet. I'm just wondering why it hasn't been brought up.
Yeah, it's
highly disappointing.
Yeah, well, we put it out there last match of the day. Any food chat, get involved, anything that you want to know.
Did you happen to look up the old rainbow paddle pop?
No,
you didn't, did you? Okay,
didn't.
I'll send it to you tonight. I need you to have a look at this.
Send it to me tonight. I know there was a few people in the chat that said it was absolutely marvellous. We were talking, of course, about the 99 flake. We also mentioned about some of the big days back in history today, on this day, the July the 4th.
Go on, give me something. What happened on this day?
I'll tell you this one, and I remember this. I remember watching this.
Okay.
I was in Coventry at the time. We were all glued to the set. July the 4th, 1981. It was the 95th Wimbledon men's tennis.
Up in the air, and he catches it. So another wicket goes. Kumar's it's going to be a Derek. Oh, get the duck loaded up, Rico.
Yeah, Derek. Well, it's a good time to see Derek. Well, Derek probably doesn't want to come out of the pond at this time of day because he's pretty warm, but he will come out because Kumar is going to be caught. A really good catch. Never looked like he was going to put that down. Nicely done. Derek, where are you?
Yeah. It's a happy duck.
He's very happy.
I just look at him. It's the cutest duck. Can we keep the duck up for a little bit longer?
There he is.
Yeah,
just
look,
for you.
Honestly, that's a cute duck.
He's a cute duck. I like him. You haven't seen the diamond duck yet.
Can we draw a little bat on the duck where he's holding a bat?
Well, I don't think if he should be. Well, we could do, suppose. Not that the batters that get a duck have done anything with the bat. Anyway, new man that comes out is out to face the music here now. Can he get going? They need somebody, don't they? They need somebody to do something here. And I wonder if Diraj, who's coming a lot lower down than we saw him earlier, comes in. We actually saw him opening the batting early this morning. Yeah, I was talking about, of course, Wimbledon in 1981. This was an absolute classic. It really was. Any of you remember it? I'm sure you do. It was the 95th Wimbledon men's tennis final. John McEnroe beats Bjorn Borg 4-6, 7-6, 7-6, 6-4. What a match that was.
I missed that by 8 years as I wasn't born, but I can imagine it was a good game.
It was sensational. Everybody around the world was glued to it. It really was quite fantastic. And also this one, maybe you'll remember this, 1932.
Oh.
July the 4th.
Yeah, those were the days. That's high in the air. You got to catch it. You got to be brave. And he does catch it. Another wicket will go down. Guru Gambhir, he's got 2 for. He'll be absolutely ecstatic. Is that another Derek? Please tell me.
There's another Derek coming up here. They get to 50, but it's another wicket that will go down. And let's have a look at it. He swings hard. And yeah, it will be another 2-ball duck as Diraj
Get the
doesn't
Derek
get
up.
going.
Can I try a duck noise?
Do it. I was just about you reading my mind now. That's only
Ready?
2 days in. Go. Oh dear. Oh dear, we've got some malfunctional
What?
happening in the
How do you do
system.
it? How do you do it? I actually can do a good horse, I reckon.
Okay, go with the horse. Let's see your horse. Okay.
Maybe we need the horse dismissal.
I tell you, work on that one. Well, okay. It's nice to see that you're trying. It's nice to see that you're trying. So, okay.
I reckon I need a little bit less sun. It's cut away.
They're not running. They've got to run for these, and that's the end of the over. And that is now 7 overs completed. What a good over that was. And Guru, I like what Guru is out to do. It's everything going his way. He finished with 2 for 11. It is 50 for 6 at the end of 7 overs.
50 for 6. They're in a bit of trouble, aren't they? But the fielding's been good, and they're doing the right things. We've got 3 overs left in this first innings, the last game today. The sun's shining. It was raining this morning. And I know there was a couple of moods this morning. I was definitely in a bit of a mood this morning, but feeling a bit better now.
Yeah, look, I'll let you read this one. The one I was going to say, 1932. Go for it.
In cricket,
You know
Australia,
about
Donald Bradman, he made 260 against Western Ontario in the North American record. Of course I knew that.
Yeah, of course you knew it. Yeah, that was an incredible knock. And this will be a wide, so any runs that they can get, of course, I know that we already said that in Bangladesh, a lot of people will be eating jackfruit today. And thank you to Jawad, by the way, who sent the photo through, and now Corey knows what a jackfruit is. Independence from meat day today, so no meat today. We've blown that already with our turkey Kiev, but never mind. And of course, the big one was Independence Day in America. Goes for the big shot, hits it pretty well. One bounce to the fielder, and takes just the single. So need things to happen here, and quickly. The last 3 games, haven't they sort of followed the very similar pattern? And if this one ends up being an 80-something score, this will be very much the same. And Puthran, he's batted really well. Dowell, when he gets the ball pitched up to him, he plays it quite nicely outside the off. Oh, he's got to play at it. They're asking the question. Shub seems a long way back here for me, you know, the umpire. I don't know if we can catch sight of him where he was when the bails come off. We probably can't. I don't know if he's on the camera side on, but he seems a long way away, doesn't he, Chub? But yeah, you got to play it. There's no point not. You just got to swing the bat hard. There is no. I'm just checking. Yeah, there is no third man. I had to look around the field in front of us. Sachin Chauhan. No third man. Swing hard and hope. Yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, yeah, baby. That is what I'm talking about. That ends up in the jungle. Well, Dole, that's what we're talking about. If it's there, just swing hard. And he hits, I think that's his second boundary of the day. We've seen him hit a 4 the very first time we saw him out through the covers. But look at that. He goes down to one knee and he absolutely creams it.
Well, Rico, you're absolutely right. I'm enjoying this cricket. It's fantastic. What a big 6 that is. You have to appreciate really big things, and that was massive.
Big hit. Oh, and he misses out on this one. Down the leg side.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I'm in the mood. This morning, I was definitely in the mood for cricket. And, yeah, it was just an amazing time. Just before we started game 1, I was feeling up and energetic. And feeling up and energetic now, it's just the right time for a bit of action.
Yeah, you just think you're getting a nice cream. Ain't happening. Nicely played. It's going to get a single there. Okay, you talk. I'll give you some food chat. Nobody's come on with food chat. I'll give you some chat from here in Hungary. And one of the ones that comes to mind straight away, of course, is goulash. One of the most famous dishes, Hungarian goulash, is somewhere between a soup and a stew. That's the difference. And, well, this is high and mighty. It will go all the way. Balle. Kinna zona shaka lagia así me gusta. Eso es una grande. Qué grande eso es. Qué guay, qué genial. Y qué dulce también. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Ay. This is what we're talking about. And then there's going to be a wide here again. So once again, runs coming late.
Well, Rico, I'm getting a bit hot and sweaty in the commentary box, just like this morning. This is turning me on, this cricket, and a lot of messages are flying through, and I can imagine why everyone's enjoying this. The boundaries, the action, T10 at its best. 67 for 6. This one scuffed straight to the fielder. They got to run it out, and, well, they'll just get a single. And that will take us to the end of the 8th over. 68 for 6. It's good to be dressed in business clothes out in the hot sun, enjoying all the hot action out in the middle. And, well, definitely will have to go home tonight and take a cool shower after what I've seen this morning, especially. And especially this afternoon. Both games have had a lot of treats in there. And looking forward to going home later and probably looking back at some of the videos that I've received lately. So 68 for 6. 2 to go. Clothed straight to the fielder. 1 bounce. That'll just be a single. So 69 for 6 now. There's 11 balls left in this very first innings. And we've got a score in the below the 80s, the grady 80s. We know they need to probably get around that area. That's going to be toe ender straight to the fielder, so that'll be another single. 70 for 6. Just struggling to get a boundary away. Yeah, they're doing their best here to try and turn it on. Just can't get it out the middle just yet. High, long ball, should catch it, sets himself, catches it. A little bit of an ice cream cone at the back end, but he holds on to it. 70 for 7. And with 3 balls remaining in this 9th over, they're in control, you'd say. Doesn't seem like they're going to be chasing anything too big. And another wicket will have to go down. So 70 for 7. And, well, they're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, they are indeed. Oh, look at that. Oh, I want to see that. Oh, Shaba, Chagade Fate. Well, let's see this. Oh, said, and then he does it, overdoes it, and he ends up on the deck. Can we keep that playing one more time? I want to see him go down. And you know when it's hot out there, well, it is hot. It is getting a little bit spicy. He does the old Bhangra. Watch it. He said, Chagade Fate Mundia, Chagade Tol Bajao. Bhangra Pao. Well, there he goes, does the Bhangra. Then right line, he says, oh, it's too hot for that. Down he goes. And now, look, he's still down. And then we get the Ronaldo celebration coming from nowhere.
Wow, can you believe it? He's gone the old celebration willy-nilly, and he's almost done a hammy. You got to love it. And he comes again. Oh, he's got him.
Oh,
yes.
What's he going to do now?
Well,
go on, Bhangra Pao, Chagade Fate. Hi. Kinna Sona. And now he's doing the Kokaracha.
Digga. Well, he's on a hattie. This is cricket entertainment at its best. He gets the Yorker in. It's 2 in 2. And plenty going on here.
I tell you something, if he gets a hat-trick, we're never going to catch up with him. He is going to be dancing all night long. Oh, yeah. Mundio Bhangra Pao. Very nicely done. Oh, I don't know about that one. There's some highlights in there. Okay, so his wickets are falling. Ajay Jaiswal, the captain, is on a hat-trick. He is also taken 4 for 7. Not
Rico,
only a hat-trick, could be a 5.
I have a feeling he's getting a hat-trick.
Okay.
If he gets a hat-trick, I'm going to go get a couple of espresso martinis. I'm going to go home and I'm going to take some time off because I'm excited. He's got a chance if he gets it straight.
Hat-trick or a wide?
I'm going hattie.
They're the options. I think that's the options.
He's
There'll
got
be a
4
hat-trick
for
or a
7.
wide. Yeah, 4 for 7.
You got to get it straight.
He's got 2 chances. 1 to get a hat-trick, 2 to get a 5-er.
Get it straight.
It could be.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's in the way of the umpire. He's in the way of the umpire. Shub is saying, I can't give it. You're in my way. Oh, Shub. Well, I tell you what, if you ever need a lesson, this is it. He's right in front. Look, Shub is saying, and he's absolutely right.
It's probably
He's
pitched
absolutely
outside.
right. Oh, well, I tell you what. I think if Shub can see it, he may be tempted to give it.
It might have pitched outside leg. There you go. I'll burst the balloon here as that's going to be a wide. Yeah, I think it might have just pitched outside leg. I'll give him benefit, but you can't get in front of the umpire anyway.
Drama there, and you can see Jaiswal, he wanted it, was pleading with Shub, and Shub said, you're not made of glass.
71 for 8.
In the air, and gets played away. They'll get a single, so it goes to 72. And it all happens in the 9th. Oh, yeah, it does indeed. Yeah, what a good over that is from the captain. We have another 4-fer, and that's very well bowled indeed. We had 2 4-fers yesterday. That's the first one here today. There's those figures. Ajay Jaiswal, the captain. 4 for 9. The only one man that's expensive really is Avinash Puthran. He went for 32. All the other bowling so economical.
Yeah, so we got one more over, Rico, before we get a little break, and then one last innings today. Someone's going to have to tell this lovely lady she's in the way.
Yeah, and she's holding a baby. And this is, I think this lovely lady is Dora, you know. As hello to Dora. Dora's here to keep an eye on her man Shub, who was in the action. And hello to Dora. Dora, it's lovely to see you.
Yeah, great to have her here. Okay, 6 balls remaining.
So, here we go. That is the last over. Can they get into the 80s? I mean,
I'm going to back them. I'm
Yeah,
going to say
you
80,
reckon?
81.
Okay. 81. Let's see.
That helps.
Run hard,
Run
because it
hard.
may not go to the boundary. Keep running, come on, run a bit. Oh,
Oh.
come on, no, run.
That hurts me.
Oh, you got to run. And, well, maybe Dow, who has smashed one big 6-6, leave it to me. I tell you what, I think Bibek Singh can hit the ball pretty hard as well. So this is disappointing. I think Bibek has to just turn around here and run. But Dow, yeah, he's skipping. I think he's hurt himself.
Yeah.
Dow has got an injury.
Okay. So just the one. Can he get it out the screws? Needs to try and hit a 6 for his team if he can. Oh, he does. Corey.
Gear. And Shaka Lagia Ginna Sona. And, well, this is Rico Full. And now I'm talking to you in stereo sound because Corey once again drops his headsets and I'm talking to them. How do I sound on Jill? Do I sound good? Corey, I told you, press the button.
I think 2 Ricos is enough. I was there.
Yeah,
Look at this pickup. Watch this good pickup. There he is.
Well, you mean when the ball ain't moving?
Business, Corey.
You mean when the ball is not moving? I'm glad you didn't go further because you would have got into trouble.
Yeah, imagine if you saw a commentator get it collision with a player while he's trying to take a catch. I think that would actually be a 3-month suspension.
You would be in a lot of trouble. And I tell you what, you'd be messing with the big man as well, Sachin Chauhan. You said 81. They're almost there. I think they should pass it, shouldn't they?
Well, yeah, they possibly could now, but if they can get one more out the middle, they could get plus 85, 86.
And Gupta. And it's high up in the
Catch
air,
it.
but it's there. That's not what you want because that ends up being a dot, a wicket. New batter will come on strike with 2 balls to go. 79 now for 9, and of course it's the last man that goes out there as well. So the thing is here, they may not even get all of the deliveries as well. And you can see there. You can see Bibek Singh charging to the other end, hoping he gets another chance. And he's not going to. But fair play to Dow after turning down the 2, probably because he can't take it, because he's got a bit of an injury himself. He smashes a big 6 now out. And Bibek, I think he's just saying to the batter, "Kena pata ki karna jab ball hoenge na bat la ke na natna si single lela main aa jaunga to main chakka marunga." Well, that's the idea there. As Deshpande, Bharat Deshpande is coming out to face 2 deliveries, but he's the last man in.
Well, Rico, I don't want to say Nostradamus, but I said 81.
Yeah.
2 singles are on now. I might have a chance here. 79 for 9. It's been a very exciting bowling innings. We've got 2 balls left in it. Oh,
And-
shot.
Oh, this is going to be 4. I think it's going to be 4. It is cuatro carreras. Muy bien, Chico. Muy bien. And Deshpande says, don't worry, Bibek Singh, leave it to me. And, yeah, this is sometimes what we haven't seen a lot of here. We've seen a lot of the batters from Juna Baghdani. When there's been balls in that area, just leave them. Swing the bat at them. There's no third man there. So take the chance, get the boundary. We are into the 80s. Folks, we are going to have a really climatic finish to the day. I really do think we are.
Yeah, always enjoy a good climax. This would be a great match, I reckon. 1 ball to go in the first innings.
I hope your mum is still watching.
Like, Rico. That's it away to the legs.
Take away.
Come
Take
here,
a
Rico.
single. Okay, got to go for 2. Here we go. And, yeah, I think will
He's
they
safe.
get there? They're asking the question. He's trying to look where the umpire is. The umpire has not made any signals. We'll see it again, just for good measure. Oh, no. It's 1 short.
Okay.
It is 1 short.
Unbelievable. So they're going to go only 1 for all that effort. So 1 short at the striker's end. It's the right call. He would have been safe anyway, so he's all good. And that means I've got the score at 84, not 85.
Yeah, I think so. Well, let's see. We've had this sort of score before. Remember when we thought, is it 85, is it 89? It ended up being 89. That was in the last match. And so it's going to be that sort of score. one short. How important could that one be right there towards the end? There's going to be some more drama. You're watching Cricketainment, and let's have a look at these highlights. Well, there was plenty of them, and we always do see them in the very last match of the day. Is going to be another low-scoring thriller. This was a very good catch. I mean, look, he watches it all the way to his hands. Top player. I think we're going to see if he's maybe hoping that he's always available, because we're going to see a lot more of that man. And taking some good catches. There were some good hits there. I think Yadwinder Singh, I have to say, I'll take my hat off to him, because he was out there when he had the likes of Alango, who just couldn't get anything on the ball. That's the one that Corey bottled. We'll remember that one. And, well, this one goes high up in the air. Another very good catch taken. No mistakes there from Shubham Dari. LBW appeal. Yeah, well, this one was given. But, of course, we'll wait for it later on when we saw Avinash. Well, it wasn't Avinash, was it? It was the captain who was bowling, Ajay Jaiswal, who wanted to get the hat-trick. And he ends up going right in front of Shub. This one high up in the air. Catching was good, wasn't it? I mean, that's a quality catch again. That's Anup Gupta. So what they have done is, well, some teams didn't do so well. High, and he takes two. That's two catches taken by Gupta. Good safe hands from him. One thing that they were able to do here is get the fielders in the right areas, the Royal Eagles. That's something that some teams haven't been able to do. And, well, this one, he gets it pretty big as it goes all the way. That was a good hit from Guru Gambhir. But there's the catch to remove him. And this was the over we're talking about. There's the dancing. Show it. There you go. And there's the, oh, I'm out of oxygen. But he does it again because it was 2 and 2. And it's a beautiful delivery. Oh, I love that. Well, he needed some prompting to do the Bangla dance with this one. I said, Chagade Fate. He said, I'll let Chagade. And then down he goes and he starts doing the Kokaracha. Well, he needed to take his time because the next one was a hat-trick ball. But the problem was he danced right in front of the umpire. Shub couldn't see it. He says, I can't give what I can't see. And pleading with Shub was the captain, Jaiswal. And Shub saying, sorry, buddy, but I can't give it. I think that's good umpiring. I'm pretty sure that Shub had already had a chat with the bowler about this. And this one was in the air. It ends up being a catch. And then right towards the end, they wanted the 2 runs. They thought they got 2. One was short. Let's just see which end it was. I get the feeling, I don't think it was the bowler's end. I think it might have been the other side with the batter running on the grass. Doesn't get to slide that bat in. And there you have it. That is the end of the first innings. And, well, Juna Bogdani, they managed to get to a score of 84. And some of the scores that they made, remember, they were bowled out for 40, chasing a very unlikely 174 in match 1. We saw them bat well and get to 90 against the Debrecen Vikings, but the Vikings knocked this off. This time around, they get to a score of 84. So, probably a little bit low par maybe, but they'll be hoping that they can defend it. There's some of the bowling figures there, and I think Avinash Puthran, he'll be disappointed that he goes for 32, but other than that, I think all the other bowlers bowled pretty well, and it was the captain, Ajay Jaiswal, who was sensational. 4 wickets for just 9 runs, and it was 2 for 25 there from Anup Gupta and Guru Gambhir, 2 for 11. So well bowled. It's going to be a very quick turnaround in the last match of the day. It's pretty hot at the moment, and I think it's going to be hot and spicy in the middle for the final match. The conclusion of match number 10 coming up. Will it be Juna Bogdani to register their first win in this European Cricket Series 2023 edition, or will it be back-to-back wins for the Royal Eagles? Join me, Rico, Full and Corey, when we come back for the conclusion of the final match of the day.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, 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 and welcome to the final innings of the day. And looking forward to this, looking forward to seeing some good action. Siha to all of the Hungarians that are tuning in. And I just get the feeling you could see another close encounter. Let's just have a look at some of the way the matches have gone here today. The first two, of course, weren't very close at all, were they? It was all very much one-sided. The Blinders beating Duna Bogdani by 134 runs and then beating the Royal Eagles by 65 runs. But then after that, well, we saw, the Debrecen Vikings, they chased 91 with 21 balls to go, getting their first victory. So it wasn't high scoring, but it was a comprehensive win. Then the very next match, well, it all went down to the wire when it was a victory by 5 runs. The Royal Eagles against the Debrecen Vikings, who really let themselves down, didn't they, with the batting. They just didn't bat well. They didn't take the singles they should have. They didn't convert twos into one. And as a result of that, they ended up losing that match. And now we come down to this one where Duna Bogdani, they've got runs on the board. So for me, it's all about the start here from the Royal Eagles. I think if they want it, power play. It's all in the power play. Get a power play where you get a score of 40 to 45 and then basically bat to the opposition out of the match and keep them out of the match. And shots like this will help. That's a delightful shot. And Chauhan, that's Sachin Chauhan, plays a beautiful one. Just gets into position. A lovely cut shot. They don't come any better than that. And glorious sunshine here at the GB Oval. It is the GB Oval. Well, maybe we could be treated to a golden ball to finish the end of the day. Well, who knows? There's Diraj goes for a boundary. Well, his second delivery comes in once more. And this one is up in the air. He wants another one. The fielder coming across. Makes the stop. And they're going to get a single and a good time to welcome back for the last time on day 2. Man, it's done superbly well out there in the middle as well, giving us the introductions and all the facts about the contests that are coming up. Here's Corey Ruckers. Corey, great to have you back.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back, Rico. Thank you for those couple of balls. I was just going for a nice little walk around and enjoying some air as it's been a beautifully hot day and really enjoying all the cricket action. It's been a good game of cricket today. Sorry, a good game of cricket all day, I should say. Yeah. Every game's offered a little bit of something. And this is game number 5. We've got about 45 minutes of excitement. Oh, that's not very exciting, though. That's a dead ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happens there to Diraj. He's bowled 3 deliveries already. He just looked. I don't know what happens there. He just stops and starts looking to something down the ground, the right-hand side. Anyway, here he comes again. And that's well bowled. Good area as he angles this one in to Dari, the left-hander.
Yeah, he angles that in nicely. So what is it? 80 or 56. You sort of feel that 80 runs with 10 wickets in hand, you probably should be favourites to chase that down. But we've seen that in T10 action, anything can happen. Yeah,
it certainly can. But I still believe, I think, really, if you're the Royal Eagles here, just say, right, let's make the power play count. And where's this one? I think this hits him on the shoulder. We've seen that a few times today. Oh, that's nice from the wicket-keeper. And that's Tahiri just going up to the bat and say, hey, you okay? Because he does cloth that.
Yeah, it just got a little bit big on him, didn't it? He's looking for that favoured shot over the leg side. Loves to hit it through mid-wicket, this man. Like that. And it's hit him in the foot. Oh, he's okay. He's chasing it down. In theory, Rico, he saves 3.
Yeah, I'm going to say that. I mean, if you say he's okay, he chased after it. I wonder if you're going to start to feel the pain of this now, because this is hit pretty hard. And, that hits him on the inside of the shin. And then you can see how hard it was hit, because he has to go a long way to get the ball. And it is the end of the over. It is 6 of the first, and also 191 matches since a golden ball.
Well, we're due. We're absolutely due. I'm sure it'll happen soon enough. And maybe today's the day. Maybe on game number 10 of the series it'll happen. It's been a good day. The weather is fantastic now. So let's wait and see.
Bowler Hasib waits. And umpire just checking with the bowler. You're coming around the wicket. What are you doing? Checks the action, gives the information through to Dari. Dari. Hoping that the bowler doesn't come in as fast as the train that you hear going by. Haseeb. Hits this pretty well. Good stop.
Oh no, he could be in trouble. Good throw. Oh, it would have been tight. Was a good stop, Rico. There's a bit of yes, no, maybe in the middle.
Yeah, that's nicely done by a man, Chris Dowell, who we think is probably nursing a little bit of an injury himself. And yeah, the batter, good technique in the running as well. Running on the mat, sliding the bat in. Going to be tense, you know. It's going to be tense. That rate at the moment, just under 9 required per over.
It's a wild swing, slide appeal. It's more a question of, hey, it's like they get excited. Oh, I beat the bat.
Yeah.
Maybe you're going to help me out and give it out.
Yeah, he's saying, look, I do get it past the bat. It's not a wide because it goes in between. But of course, if there's any bat on that, that ball would have deviated and probably would have gone past the keeper, who's diving one way.
So what do we got here? 6 off the first 8. Yeah, I think they'd love a boundary just to steady the nerves.
And
oh!
You got it, Corey. You got it. And the batter gets this as well. Dari hits this big. Well, is that the biggest one that we've seen from a lefty over there? Well, I know that Stephen Gooch, he hit a few big bombs. This one, oh, that has gone a long way. What a hit from Dari.
That was one of that's well, if it's him versus Gucci for left-handed big bombs, they're a head-to-head contest. That was massive from Dari. I mean, he swings that bat so hard. If it does come out the middle, it will go a long way. And a handy boundary.
A few people making some predictions, what they think. A couple of people are backing the Eagles here.
Yeah, I think the Eagles are in the box. So you sort of feel that Bungdani, they're going to have to take a couple of wickets, obviously, to just get them back into this match.
Short. This one may be a wide. And no, Shub says it doesn't go over the head of the batter. So, well, I don't know about that, you know. I'm looking at that again. Just watch this. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I think that's a fair call. So 1 for 1. Just looking at it from this angle, it looked higher. So that's the 1 for the over. And this one will be a wide.
Well, so just ticking along, getting the runs in the right direction. Naseeb's just got to take a moment here and try and compose himself. That's what I'm trying to do as well, compose myself, because I feel like this is going to be a golden ball match. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, there's a few other people that have mentioned that. Dave put the question out there, golden ball anyone? Well, there you go, Corey's still got that tingle. It's a big swing. It goes again in between the batter and the stumps. And it just got to Dari, just got to be a little bit smarter here when he sees that delivery. Go the other way. Go the other way, because then if you're missing it, you'll get the wide. Don't let it go through you.
Yeah, I completely agree. 13 for none. 1.5 overs gone. Big delivery coming up next.
And well, he goes massive once more. We had a few people saying Dari goes massive, and that was Marnus. Well, Marnus, he does it again. He goes whack, bang, wallop. Big hit.
Yeah, big hit. He got every single piece of this, and well, he might look like a peculiar sort of batsman with his technique, but when he does hit it, it does stay hit.
Yeah, and it is 19 without loss after 2. This is the way it looks. And, well, the Eagles, if they can get into 4th place here, that'll be something special. We know that one team that wants to get off the foot of the table is Buna Bugdani. So they'll be looking to get a win themselves. Which way is it going to go? Well, stay tuned to find out. Once again, welcome to everybody, especially those that are joining us late on. Hello to Chris Smith and Mike Seal as well. Hello, Mike. Mike is saying evening to everyone, and Chris is saying hi back to Mike. Good to have you all with us, folks, and I'm sure you've enjoyed a truly marvellous day of cricket. And you know what? The way it started, remember, Corey, with the rain, I think we were thinking how long before the rain ruins the party and we're going to not play because the ground gets too wet. I've got to say, the weather has pleasantly surprised us, and this ground as well. I think it's handled the rain beautifully.
It has, it really has. That's missed time dead straight back to the bowler. No, it's been a peculiar sort of day. It started a little bit fresh and cloudy and a bit of rain, and right now it's scorching hot. It is hot out here, and I'm sure the players are feeling it as much as we are here in the commentary box as well.
Shot. And this
Oh,
one
yeah.
is going to be 4. It's not the first one that he's played out there, Johan. That's the second cut shot he's played. This one's probably better than the one before because there's a man out there this time, so he has to play it later. And he does. Look, rocks back, and he's got full control of that. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, good batting. Really good batting. Composure. Takes his time, gets a little bit short, wide, and he puts it away nicely. They're in control here. They're going to have to fall over their own feet, the Royal Eagles, on their own feathers if they're not going to win this.
Yeah, and Jenna Bogdani, they're going to have to do something special. They need wickets, and wickets quickly. It's that time of day, isn't it, when we see a few more trains? At rush hour time. High up in the air, and Corey's a bit late picking this up. And otherwise, he may have had the opportunity to get to that.
Unbelievable. It's a good shot, though, isn't it? They're racing away with this, Rico. You could have told me a little bit quicker, couldn't you?
Yeah, I could have done, but I know what happened. You got all excited and gone running for this. And, well, it's a nice shot. And this time you would have had no fielder there to interrupt either. Lovely shot. And just starting to turn on the style here, Johan. Remember, his day didn't start well, did it, when he was unfortunately, unluckily given out, caught behind with the strapping of his thigh pad. I'm just having a look at the way he's done that. It still looks like it's seeping out. Have a look.
Don't tell me.
Yeah, it is, you know. Look, it's this. He's got things. That's not the way to do it, is it?
I think he's got the shirt under the thigh pad strap. So, yeah, he's gone a bit wrong there again, but, well, I guess he hasn't learnt from his mistakes.
Well, at least I suppose there's nothing flapping about anyway. So plays this one out. I think he's trying to pace, isn't he? He's hit a couple of boundaries, and now he's saying to himself, I don't have to play a reckless shot, as all they're doing at the moment here is bringing that rate down. It's under 8 now.
Yeah, under 8. Last ball of this power play, Rico.
And it hits it big, chases on, but I get the feeling the ball is going to win the battle once more. It is, feeling it. Gafi cautious, Kitty, but Joka Lagya. And Bibek saying, Takagia, cheers, Garke. Nice shot. And yeah, this is what I like to see. Be brave, be positive, play those shots, and try to get to a productive score in the power play. And, well, not quite the 40, but 33. They'll settle for that.
Yeah, 33 for none after 3. They'll be ecstatic with that start. When you're chasing a score in the grade 80s, you just want a good power play. If you get a good power play, Rico, usually things will help you go that way, and you'll feel a little bit better about yourself. So that leaves them with 52 off 7, 10 wickets in hand. Yeah, they should chase this down, but we have seen too much of this sport.
The umpire James signalling the end of the power play. Big shout out again today for the umpires. It was a testing and challenging day for them. First up this morning, they had to deal with the wet weather conditions and keep an eye on the safety of the players. I think they handled it very well, along with Jerome Peters, the tournament referee. And then after that, I think they've got, it was a couple that didn't go probably quite the way most people thought, but I think in general they've done very well. And it's not an easy job. You've got to concentrate over 600 deliveries in the day. Okay, this is short. And, well, I think this one, what happens here? Shubi's going up to the stump. So the bails, is that the bails that come off here? No, I think Shubi's going over to the other side. And the reason for that is what I mentioned about the sun already. You can see those long shadows. There's no way, trust me, that you can see the line from that end. And Shub straight away says, okay, I need to go maybe to the other side.
Yeah, I sort of understand that. You want to get the best view, don't you? That is going to be a no ball. And that is why you go to the other side, Rico.
That's why you go to the other side. The Shub says, I'm glad I did that because I see it. So, free hit coming up. There's the signal from umpire James. Yeah, so well done to the umpires. They've had another good day.
Yeah, I think the umpiring's getting better and better. You've got to give these guys a little bit of time to get into their mojo. And, well, we're seeing that. This will be a free hit, though, Rico.
Hits it pretty well. He's trying to get it in the gap between the two fielders. But down gets there. Keeps it to 1. So doesn't hurt them too much. Sieb is the bowler.
Yeah, just the 1 run there. So 35 for none off 3.2. We've got plenty of time left in this one. They're in control. Can Juna Bogdani get a wicket? Can they just find something? A little bit of a spark in the field or someone with a piece of brilliance. Anything.
Need something. Just making a little change in the field. I think he's just checking. And I think he's saying, yeah, we've got too many out. One's got to come inside. So that fielder at point who was pushed back now comes back. That's well watched by Hasib. Leads the bowler is keeping an eye on where his fielders are. And now that man will go back because they bring the man who was at point up. So backward point goes in the boundary. Point comes into the circle.
Yeah, just a couple little technical moves with the field, and you can usually get used to this. When there's a left-hander and right-hander at the crease, you'll always get a little bit of movement with the field placements. It's high in the air, but it's in a bit of no man's land, and they'll just settle for a single. So just the one. Not much going away for the men in red.
Yeah, well, Mandrake says it's tea time for him. See you all tomorrow. Well, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for your contribution. Let us know what you're having for your tea. Why don't you? And that one gets played away. We were talking a little bit of food talk here and some of the delights that we get in Hungary. Of course, we talked about goulash. So in between something like a soup and a stew. And once again, he's checking his field. Keep an eye on that time as well. Clock is ticking.
Yeah, the clock is ticking, but they should be okay. They desperately need a wicket.
Oh, well, it goes for the short stuff again.
Yeah, that's okay. Digs it in. Have a look at Shub there at square leg. Pretty deep square leg as well.
Isn't he a long way back? He seems to be a really long... I mean, normally you would be standing... I think most officials would stand on the 30-yard circle because then you can see around you what's happening. I reckon he's beyond that. It's got to be beyond the 30-yard circle there.
Oh, catch that. It's a chance. Oh, he didn't really want it. He hesitated. You can't hesitate in life. It goes for 4.
Yeah, and I get the feeling that we've seen this before from the same fielder. Get your key fielders in those positions. Yeah, he doesn't want to go for it. And then, of course, he finds himself right in the middle between a toe buster and a ball that he can't stop. So he gets past him, gets 4 runs, valuable runs. And Dari had a slow start, but he's starting to get going here now. This is not a good delivery, and it's been absolutely mullered. That is humongous. That is brutal. That is a monster hit, Corey.
That's big. That's not just cleared the rope. That's like journeyed past the rope. Gigantic. He's got this lovely bat swing. It's not the most pretty style of batsman you'll ever see, but when he hits it, it just goes a journey.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Mike Seal is talking food. He's having some steak, new potatoes and salad.
Sounds quite good, actually.
Oh, that sounds really good. And, yeah, I'm liking a bit of that. We had a nice bit of lunch here today.
A bit of turkey and some potato. And
turkey Kiev, I liked it.
Yeah,
It was
very nice indeed. Thanks to everyone that's providing all the goods and hosting us here in Hungary, Budapest.
And I tell you what we should do, and maybe today, is maybe we've got to try some of the palanca. I mean, I'm going from food to drink, which is just a very fruity brandy distilled from various fermented fruits, such as plums, apricots and cherries.
Yeah, you're talking.
And,
okay.
well, palanca is actually protected under the European Union law. It can only be produced in Hungary from fruit grown within the country's borders. So there you go. Well, this one is an edge, and it will be 4 more. So the Eagles, things seem to be going their way as the 50 comes up here at the start of this, the 5th over.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit of luck this time. He gets a thin edge, and it flies, though. And, well, when your luck's in, your luck's in. 50 up, 4.1 overs. It feels like this one's turning into a bit of a canter.
Yeah, but I will tell you this. Yeah, it is lovely. Palanca, but don't go crazy on it because the stuff burns, Corey. It burns.
I'll take the risk. What's the percentage of it alcohol-wise?
It's pretty strong.
I
think you're talking around about the 70%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is strong. I mean, when you take a sip of it, you feel it.
We're talking a bit of battery acid in the soul.
Yeah, and I know because I had some in Romania. We went out for a meal. Thanks, of course, to Abdul Shakur, who arranged that. It was like a medieval feast. It was fantastic.
4.
And, well, I'll tell you what, who's having a feast at the moment is Dari and the Royal Eagles, because this one has been hammered away as well. Yeah, just bowling wrong areas, but still, I like the way he's using his feet. He's getting there, and the short stuff that perhaps they got away with earlier is now being plummeted to the boundary.
Yeah, it has been plummeted. 55 for none off 4.3. They need 30 off 33. It looks like they're going to get there quite comfortably in the end. It's been an impressive display of hitting. Oh, yeah! That's a hell of a shot. That's unbelievable. He swats that straight. That's an amazing cricket shot.
Ooh la la la, this is huge. Well, maybe he's had a bit of the palanca, because I tell you what, there is some spice in this. Absolutely hammered. He didn't hold anything back, did he, Dari?
That turned
What
me
a
on a
hit.
little. What? I'm aroused. Can I say that? That's one of the best shots I've ever seen.
Oh, well, this one is going to be...
Can you say that?
I don't think you can. If it was the night series in Portugal, which I know you're going to be doing, and it's probably, you probably could. I don't think you can.
Okay, so you
I'm
can
just
only say-
checking the time. Yeah, no.
It
Can we edit that?
It aroused me. That's the best. That's the most sexiest shot I've ever seen. He swatted it 100 metres straight.
Oh, Corey, what are you
It's
doing?
been 5. You can't make me do 5 a day. I've told you guys. And that's a gorgeous shot as well. That's going to be 6. We might be on for the early finish, Rico. It is 68 for none after 5.
Yeah, lovely shot, glorious hitting here. And Sachin, this is what I like about this partnership. Sachin Chauhan on the offside has been lethal. He really has. And then to really make it even worse, you've seen Dari there, who's been smacking it big on the onside and straight. What a partnership. And yeah, I mean, you'd have to say the Eagles are flying high in this one, and you are being naughty. Stop it.
Well, I have never been given an almanac of words I can and can't say. And if we're doing 100 overs a day,
Yeah.
there is going to be slip-ups, and you have to understand, I apologise.
And it's the fifth match as
It's the
well.
5th game. We've been here since 7 a.m. It's a long day.
Look, some of our viewers are going to have to go off early. I know that the likes of, I think Mike Seal was saying that he's going to go a bit early, probably one or two others. So let's say goodbye to them and thank them for watching. And those of you that are going to stick around to the end, which I don't think is going to be too far away, remember, we'll say our goodbyes a little bit later and leave you with the highlights of the day. And there's been some brilliant highlights. It's been a great day of cricket. Here comes the captain to see what he can make happen. And this is hit down the ground. The two batters will just take a single.
This is probably why we got a code of conduct, isn't it? So I probably do need to read it.
Yeah, I think you're lucky, because maybe the robot is probably having a, I don't know, what would you say, recharging or something?
Listen, it's not my fault that something I know... Yeah, okay, I really need to get off the subject.
Don't talk about it anymore. It's done. Maybe they didn't hear.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball. So that's going to be no ball off the pitch, and that's going to be a free hit. Okay. Rico, I'm going to premeditate. This free hit's going to get hit straight. I'm turning my mic off. I'm going for the catch.
Okay, Corey's getting ready. And it won't, because it's been another wide. So it's going to be another free hit.
Okay, I'm just going to come back and then put it back down.
Yeah, he's been cutting. So if it's wide, he's going to cut. But if it's short, I think he's going to swivel on it and try and hit over cow corner. But okay, let's wait and see. And he hits it straight down the ground. Corey was about to go.
Well,
It's a good delivery. It's a bit fuller, wasn't it?
Vinny in the chat has said, settle down, Corey. Manus has said, Corey Rutgers. Well, people, if you do know my commentary style, it does get a bit flaky from 4th and 5th game onwards. The fatigue is set in, and it has been a special sort of day as he tries to whack that away. And that will be just another single.
Yeah. That's nicely played. Of course, we just... we won't make any more references to it at all, because we could try and dig you out of the hole, but I think we just dig it even deeper.
To be fair, you
What?
say and sexy cricket. Same thing.
Sexy cricket is okay, and that's not sexy cricket though, is it? And this is not a bit of sexy cricket from the captain, as Narishiam is getting this all wrong, and well, Venkat.
What have we got here? 11.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, we're 2 hits away, aren't we?
yeah, and it's almost like the batters are just waiting. They're waiting to pick the right ball to plummet to the boundary.
Oh, it's a nice looking cut shot, but I think he's going to pick the man out. He will. So that's going to take us down to 10. Just getting there. It's been a good day of cricket again. It's been highly enjoyable. It's been a long day, but I think the players are loving it. I think all the viewers are enjoying the ECS Hungary. And we've got plenty more action to come.
Yeah, it's been an interesting one, isn't it? Because we've seen mixed days. I mean, yesterday we saw consistently pretty high scores, didn't we, all the way through? This one is well, they think there's something on this because the bowler's a bit disappointed. The wicketkeeper doesn't get hold of it. Yeah, yesterday we saw regular scores in the hundreds after the first 2 matches with batting teams started to score runs freely. Here today, we've sort of seen it go the other way, but it's meant that we've had close contests. Whacks this down the ground. So uses a long handle, but it should be fielded there by Rohit Kumar.
Yeah, nice fielding. They're probably a little bit dejected, aren't they? I mean, every team that comes out here, you want to put in good showings, you want to have wins, but it can be a cruel game. That's what sport is. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way, and it hasn't gone their way today. As at the end of 6 overs, the score is 76 for none. Apologies for our graphic. It always seems in Game 5, it just gets a little bit slow.
We don't want any issues here now. Hey, go talk to the scorers.
This is always the way. It's almost the end of the day. You've been there all day in the heat, and there's always a technical issue. But I'm sure that we'll be able to get that fixed up quickly, as there's only a few runs left. 10 to go.
Partnerships, though, Corey, isn't it? I mean, how many times do we see this on the network? Partnerships are so important.
Oh, massive. Absolutely massive. I mean, one good partnership can win a T10 match.
Yeah. Black
and white. Oh, wow. This man, Rico, I think he's going to take the cake. I know Gucci played well this morning, but for big sixes, Dari smashes them.
Isn't he hitting it well? I mean, what I like about him as well, it's not, you see some batters connect, and sometimes it could be a lucky connection that goes all the way. But similarly to what we saw Stefan Gooch do this morning, he's using his feet, gets his feet to the right position, and then he launches to it. So 1 hit away. And misses out on this one, ends up being a dot. And you can see why he wants to go for it. He wants to hit a maximo to finish the game and also bring up what would be a superb half-century for Dari.
Yeah, 3 to go. Pulled. That might be it, Rico. That could go for 4. Oh, no, it's just going to stop. They'll get 2, and that will make the scores level.
Yeah, so scores are now tied. Still, he wants a boundary, doesn't he? Now, of course, any boundary that he does get will mean that he gets to a half-century as well.
Okay. Get to the half-century, and then it's cold showers for everyone.
Hits it well. And he runs. This will be it. So this is it, the victory. Is it the victory or is it still one
I
needed?
believe
Are
so.
they behind here?
No,
I think that's the victory,
That's the
right?
one. That's the one. So well done to them. They win by 10 wickets. It's a shellacking in the end. And Royal Eagles have had a pretty decent day at the office.
Yeah, they have indeed. They'll be extremely happy. Remember, they got to win in that very close match against Debrecen Vikings. And it was the Vikings, really, you have to say, that threw it away, but they let the Eagles in with a win. It's the first win from the Eagles on debut. Remember, the Eagles, they are part of the Royal Tigers, so you do expect them to perform well and expect them to get better and better. And they pick up 2 wins at the end of the day, so well done to them. And what a great partnership that was also. A partnership worth 85 runs from Shubham Dari. And he batted superbly well. And Sachin Chauhan, I said I like the look of him. And he just goes to show, how your day can get better. And remember when he was given out, caught behind, he didn't mope around, he walked off, he took it like a man. And then, well, he's shown his true colours when he turns up and he performs brilliantly in the last 2 matches. This is what's coming up tomorrow. We're going to see more teams on debut. In fact, match number 11 is going to be 2 teams that we haven't seen before. The Budapest Kings are taking on the Royal Falcons. A little bit of a royal affair happening early on in the day. And then we're also going to see, now I've been told that DV, by the way, stands for Debrecen Vikings Ultimate. They are the second 11 of the Debrecen Vikings. So we're going to see Debrecen Vikings represented by DV Ultimate as well. And then, of course, the powerful Royal Tigers come into the equation as well. After losing their first match on day 1, they came back strong in the last 2. And they got 2 matches. They take on the Kings and also DV Ultimate 11. And then we finish off with the Kings back in action against DVU as well. So those are the matches coming up tomorrow. 5 matches again. I think the forecast is a little bit similar today. There may be some rain, but hopefully if it comes, it'll be a little bit like today. It won't really make an impact on the day's play, and we get the full 5 matches in. Let's take a look at these highlights. In other words, let's take a look at a fantastic opening partnership between Sachin Chauhan and Shubham Dari.
Yeah, let's have a look at the highlights quickly. And well, they hit it to all parts. I know the fielding probably wasn't up to par, but when you hit the ball that hard, Rico, it's actually a little bit scary, isn't it? The noise off the bat from this man and this technique, he smoked him. There was a little bit of luck with some edges, but to be honest, it was a really good run chase.
Yeah, and the thing is, you've got to make your luck. You know, they weren't doing, they weren't leaving the ball. They were charging down, using the footwork. And I say it again, I think these two, they combined very well together. You've got the hard-hitting Dari who comes down the track, hits big over cow corner, hits lovely straight. I mean, just look at the hits that he made. And then some of the exquisite cut shots from Sachin Chauhan. He was so good to watch as well. Two batters that have got themselves in good form. And, well, that was all she wrote. A brilliant partnership. So well done to the Royal Eagles. They had to work very hard to get a win against the Debrecen Vikings, but once they got that win under their belt, they were positive. I think the morale was up, and they went into this game with, well, the tails wagging. And Duna Bogdani, they're a team that really have to, well, they got to lick their wounds a little bit and come back again stronger next time. But they would have learnt a lot from today. And there's that scorecard, a very healthy one, well batted to both Chauhan and Dari. We have a look at the bowling figures very quickly. But you'll see from that really there were some expensive ones. Maybe Kirti Kumar, he went magical off his one over 22. The other two bowlers, look, if you get enough runs on the board, going for 20 and 26, there's nothing wrong with that. I think the captain, Naresh Man, he went for 8 off his one over. And then Bibek Singh just bowling the last one. It's 4 balls got bowled before the match was completed. So a very, very good finish to the day, and it's a time for us maybe to welcome you back for the last time into our box to start to say our goodbyes.
Yeah, we're going to say our goodbyes. I mean, 5 more live games. We had a pretty good laugh today this morning. There was a bit of comedy cricket with the weather, but credit to the players that played in game 6 and 7, because with that weather, they got on with it. The officials got on with it. The ground crew got on with it. So we got the games in. Yeah. And then we got the reward because the sun came out in the afternoon, and it's been some good cricket.
Yeah, full credit to the players, because look, I say this all the time, and sometimes you forget, amateur cricketers, they're taking time off work, time away from the family to play. So, of course, when they're here, they want to play. They've taken time off to do that. And, yeah, I'll take my hat off to them, playing under some difficult circumstances. And one man that really summed it up for me, who played the first game, and that was Paramjit Singh. We had a word with him when he was keeping wicket, and I said to him, I think you were there, I said, you're unlucky, you didn't have the best of weather when you fielded first. And he was the first to say, well, it was the same for both sides. No complaints from us. We just want to play. That sums it up. Yeah, that sums it up. And that's what European cricket is about. That's what the European Cricket Network is about. It's about the spirit of the game and teaching everyone in Europe and showing their skills as well to a worldwide audience. Yeah, very much so. Look, we've said some thank yous already. Of course, one more time, the umpires have been absolutely amazing. Thank you, of course, to our production crew. I think the likes of Andis and Andis and his crew has been brilliant. They really worked hard here. Arthurs was here today as Karina was having a day off as well. And I think they just did brilliantly well. So well done to our crew. They were fantastic. Well done again to the blue crew. Did really good work out there. I think they managed the situation really well early on. So well done to them. There's a lot of teamwork that happens behind the scenes. And of course, thank you to the Federation for looking after us. Fantastic hosts they've been. But most importantly, thank you to you wherever you've been tuning in from around the world. Once again, you've been absolutely fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. And the thing is, it's only 2 days in. So tomorrow, we're back again, 5 games. We get to see a few more new teams, and that's ultimately exciting at the end of the day. Yeah, it's going to be. So it's time to leave you to watch some more fantastic highlights. There's going to be a frenzy of action, entertainment, and a little bit of drama as well. Cricketainment, that's what we do, and that's what you're going to see in these highlights. That's for now. Until tomorrow. Adios. Hasta mañana, mi familia.